Welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place. Living it up in the Hotel California. Jason is a cutie.
You're cute.
He's a cutie pie.
No, you're cute.
Yeah,
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 you're cute.
I cutes.
You're the cute girls.
Hello, Ted, you beautiful, beautiful man. How are you, sir?
Individual.
You're playing video games tonight? Woo woo.
Have fun.
Dude, I found a video that I thought you guys would like.
Good evening.
Okay? The video is, let me just put it down here. Man sneaks in and survives a week inside Area 55. His story is unbelievable.
51.
Area 51. Area 51.
55.
I said 55. Oops. I've been dealing with numbers all day. Sorry. Brain no worky. Brain no worky. Good evening, my lovers.
I know.
Anybody needs $1? I always need $1. You got the funds for the slumber party. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
We did.
We did. So we got our drinks. We got a big bag full of snacks.
Snack.
Hostess stuffs. We got the raspberry ziners.
Yeah, dude.
We got the ho-hos. We got the ding dongs.
Yoshi Bucks.
And we got the chocolate ziners.
Yeah.
Can we rename them Yoshi Bucks? Yoshi Bucks all the fucking way,
That's
bro.
hilarious.
Hi, Who Dat. How are you, darling?
Hi-yo.
Hey, yo. Hey, ho. Ha, ha, hoo, hoo. Hi, celebrity Julsa. How are you, Julsa, man?
Boy.
Bros. How you guys doing?
This should be very good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking this will be very interesting.
I have a Gavin poking his head out underneath. Look
Oh.
at, he's got a pokey face.
I know he does.
Hi, pokey face. What you doing under there, baby? Pokey in your face. Hi, Pokey. You want to show yourself to people? Come on, Pokey. Come on, Gavin. He's skitterish right now.
Yeah, kind of.
You're staying up all night? Yeah, it's a sleepover. We gotta watch, like, freaking horror shit and scary shit and get all freaked out and stuff.
Oh, Gabby.
I have my Yeti with Pepsi and rum. We're good to go. Amen, man. Have you all read new YouTube rules? Because Jason asking for anything on PayPal. Oh, you can't ask for money anymore or donations? Fuck.
What?
Alright, what's up, Cookie Pop? You can't cuss either.
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah. I guess you can't ask for donations.
Are you serious? I think I'm going to delete my channel. It's useless now. Like, that's ridiculous. Are you serious? You can't ask for donations?
Did any of the Amazon stuff arrive? No, I think they did that thing that they said they were going to do. I think Melly was right.
Maybe.
They screwed us over, man.
That could be.
You're going to grab some tacos for the party? Fuck yeah. No, I didn't cut my hair. I just put it up. I got a little clippy in the back.
Slumber party.
Check your PayPal, Shaddy. Should be under my username. Okay.
It's just crazy, man.
It is crazy. Ooh, 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 whoa.
This is a boy.
Yes, someone gave us some money too. Awesome.
Praise Jesus.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
All right, let's look. Oh, is it Rev's PayPal or no? It's my PayPal. Oh, I'm not in my PayPal. Can
No.
you get me in my
Yeah,
PayPal?
I'll do that.
Yeah. Send a dollar bill because Carrie told us not to. F you, Carrie. That's what everyone's doing. They're sending us dollar because Carrie told us not to.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Thank you guys.
That's very sweet. Wow. Praise God for
Thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
God bless you.
Can I post my Amazon link? It's completely empty, man.
What am I supposed to do here?
It's completely empty. Nah. I send you something. Thank you so much, sweetie. You guys are awesome.
God bless you.
But yeah, why let me ask you, why is Carrie going all butthurt right now? Why is she acting so nuts? Like, geez, man. It's the internet. Don't take it so seriously. They're gonna turn you into a lulz cow. You don't want to take my place now, do you, Carrie? As a lulz cow. You don't want to be a lulz cow, Carrie. You know, I've won the golden lulz cow 2 years in a row. Yes, we did get the cash app.
My God, that's hilarious. That's pretty funny. Hey, Gaff. I love you.
Thank you, my loves.
Such a good boy.
You guys are so sweet.
Very sweet.
Hey, something is going wrong with Cash App. It keeps saying something is wrong. I don't know what it is.
Ours is okay, it seems.
It seems like ours is okay from my end. Can I please shout out to the Yoshi Army? A shout out to the Yoshi Army.
Oh my God, the Yoshi Army, that's amazing.
And Jules, the master of said Yoshi Army. She's the general.
Yeah.
Hoorah.
Hoorah. Armored Yoshis.
Hoorah. Hoorah.
What a boy.
What size shoes do we both wear? I wear a 10.
Yeah. I'm like a 7.5.
Shani, I can't send a Cash App. It says suspected scam.
What? They killed your Cash App.
Try PayPal.
They killed your Cash App, didn't they?
I don't know if they're... For what, though? I'm not doing anything.
I didn't do anything either.
Uh-oh, brah. What's my PayPal? Yeah, this is my PayPal. Fuck. I can't even fucking think of it. Your Cash App went through fine. That's weird. Yeah, mine did too. Like other people's do too.
It may have just happened.
Yeah, probably because I got I don't know. They could search. Like, I ain't doing anything wrong.
No. That's right.
It won't let me send money either. What's going on? Ah, fuck.
Oh boy.
They nooked me.
They took your cash out.
Yeah.
They killed it.
You get an error on PayPal too? I don't see that.
No.
Maybe it's on your end.
Maybe. That could be.
Have Rev send you $5 to see. From his PayPal?
I don't think there's anything in my PayPal. Oh.
Well, I'll send it to you at Rev Dude.
Eggy. That's weird.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I sent it to the Rev Dude. Now get in your account and send me 50 cents back.
Okay. Yeah, I just got it.
Yeah, send it back. Honey, I think it's trolls. Do you?
Maybe.
So you think Channel 69 Girl News is a troll right now? Just trying to disrupt the channel right now?
Maybe.
I'm not saying you're a troll. I'm just trying to get it back. Okay. It sent fine.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
get back in yours and see if that works. Or get back in mine and see if I got it. Let me see.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it works fine.
It works fine. It works fine. Yeah, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying you're a troll. I'm just saying.
You might have a problem on your end.
Yeah, maybe it's your end. No, we're gonna be looking at this dude who spent a week uh at Area 51. So I don't know. It seems fine with my PayPal, and I just got money in my Cash App, so whatever. And I'm sorry. Oh, I was using my own account. Yours is working. Sorry. Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, cool.
I've paid a lot of stuff using Cash App. Never got a scam notification, but if someone knows your history with that, Shani knows what I mean. Yeah. No, I get you, Channel 69. I don't know what's going on your end. Yeah. You got scammed once? I'm sorry. That's okay, Channel 69. Why don't you try Rev's PayPal? His is at Rev Dude.
Mm-hmm.
See if that works, honey. Can we witness some murder soon? Of course we're going to witness some murder. We're just taking care of, like, trying to figure out what's wrong with 69's freaking PayPal. I just put it, it's at Rev Dude. Look into the Texas killing fields. All right. Yes, let's always try to stay on true crime. I agree.
Yeah, I love that shit.
But this Area 51 thing has gotten my little, like, antennas all, like...
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Yeah. Still waiting for us to do Purple Aki. We should do that next. Let me get that up. Wait, I gotta do another one. By the way, this is the... If you look into the, Never mind. Nostradamus. This is the only person in the world with that name, Mobus, which should be the third Antichrist according to Nostradamus. But anyway, where are we? Oh yeah, we're going to look up Aki. What the fuck was his name again? Shit. Purple Aki. Absolute mad lads. Purple Aki.
I'm confused.
Yeah. A Liverpool. Yeah. He's a killer.
Oh, he's a killer.
We'll do on Count Dankula.
Count Dankula? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched him.
Oh my god, he was in big trouble. He got in big trouble. He's back. He's back now. Huh?
This is from 4 years ago.
Oh, this is 4 years ago. Okay. He was in jail.
For what?
Some kind of anti-Semitic stuff.
How does it feel everything on that wish list was bought? I don't know if I got anything or not, or if it's that freaking thing that Melly was warning us about.
Hmm.
Folks, I gotta go to work. I gotta try soon, babe. Love you, Shani. Love you too.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the Christmas Eve Vegas UFO? No, I didn't.
No.
Purple Aki is Satan on Earth. Oh. Well, let's look up Purple Aki right now, see what's going on.
Okay.
No, I didn't drag. I wish I knew, but it's like, who knows with people anymore? They're all asses. Make me all paranoid that I'm gonna lose shit and... It's like I'm just trying to conduct a business and love on my family.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a guy named Patrick. Patrick should be killing snakes like he's meant to. It's his name.
St. Patrick.
That's right. That's right. What's up, Dimby?
I
had to make my wish list where if bought items don't disappear because people were putting cart and not buying it, call Amazon tomorrow. They'll tell you if you bought or just sign in cart. That's how people troll your lists. All right. Just wanted to check. There's new people who are spreading misinformation. Yeah, I've noticed. Hi, Xanthrax. No, we haven't gotten the heat and patter cat food yet.
no.
No, we're waiting on it.
Whatever.
Hi, Dimby.
Control your Amazon wish list.
I know, right?
What the fuck is wrong with people?
All right. Let's look at this purple Aki first, because, you know, or should we do let's Area 51 or the America's Dumbest Heist?
That's entirely up to you.
Let's do Area 51. That's what I wanted to start with anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, we're having a slumber party. Are you stressed for the 10th? Yes, I am. I had mine trolled and it was all medical supplies. Fucking assholes.
With an impossible mission, a government base under extreme surveillance, and a plan just crazy enough to work. One man weaseled his way into Area 51, but did he find what he was after and evade detection? Or was he apprehended and exiled empty-handed? Today, that's what we'll be finding out. What is up, Iwu crew? Area 51 is renowned as a highly secretive, densely guarded, and utterly impenetrable base of governmental operations that many have tried to infiltrate to no avail. But what most
I just checked. It will be there January 10th, Tuesday. I'm sorry, it was supposed to be 2 days shipment. That's okay, Fancy Jane. Everything's backed up anyway right now. But I really want to know about this Area 51 story.
Yeah.
people don't know is that one man, determined to fulfill his personal mission to find answers, actually managed to sneak in and stay for 7 days in the meticulously monitored government base,
How?
evading detection the entire time. His
How?
tale is one of ultimate stealth, craftiness, and survival skills put to the test. And lucky for us, he documented the whole trip
Wow.
in a self-told series published in the Las Vegas Sun.
That's nuts.
We will be delving into the almost unbelievable excursion of Jerry Freeman, an archaeologist and explorer who wouldn't...
He's an archaeologist, and his name is Freeman. That's so
Freeman.
cool, man.
No, I think of Half-Life.
No, I want to get my picture right in front of that sign.
Of course you do.
It says no drones.
No drones.
Oh, man. We will shoot your fucking drones down if you
Uh-huh.
bring them here.
Pew.
Photography of this area is prohibited, so I can't take a picture. Or can I take a picture there? But not...
It's questionable. Well, they took a picture of that.
Yeah, they did.
So yeah, you can.
So it says here, but I could move back a little bit so I'm not there. See, I know how to work it.
People definitely take pictures of themselves next to signs. I think that's okay.
He's gonna come in the chat regardless.
Boy.
Aw, she's so sweet. Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you. Jesus bless you so much.
Kind people are so awesome.
It is. See, my CA's fine. These people are getting me all paranoid and stuff.
I know.
Hubby is bringing Chinese home for dinner. Ooh, what you get in tear?
Lucky.
Oh, jeez, Grease Bunny. My kitchen was destroyed from a busted pipe Christmas Eve from the apartment above me.
Oh.
They haven't done anything to fix it. Trying to get my service dog back into my home because the rental agency doesn't know the law. Going to school, working full-time, and doing an automotive tech internship at a family friend shop. I ain't got time for petty people and fragile egos. There you go. Amen, Grease Bunny. You're working your ass off.
God bless you. Holy shit.
She is awesomest. She's always there for me. I call her mama since my mom is no good. Oh, bless your heart, Chrissa. Press F for pay respects. Exactly, man. She needs respect, man.
Mm-hmm.
I did, thank you. Good evening, maybe the quiet. How are you? Respect.
Respect.
Respect for a hard working woman, man. Respect for that.
Mm-hmm.
She's the shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. She's the shit. The Grease Bunny. Yes, I am. This internet drama is irrelevant. I just want to chill. Why add extra drama with people I will never know on a personal level? Time is most precious, so why would I waste my time on it? Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Girl power. Woo!
Absolutely.
My husband just had to redo our kitchen because of mold, so my husband's gonna do some cooking. Ooh. Does a hubby know how to cook? Oh my God, thank you, Matt. Everyone's sending me $1 because of Carrie.
Mm-hmm.
She says Carrie thinks she owns the right to your streams. Alright, whatever. Alright, Carrie, I've been doing this a lot longer than you, honey, but sit down. Let's go into Area
Daddy.
51. What?
Was I right about her?
Yeah.
Thanks.
He's eating his peanut butter. You see him?
Yeah, I'm sure they notice him. It's really good. Sorry.
Take no for an answer when it came to uncovering the truth. Just before departing, he said
How did he
of his
do this? I never
motivation
heard of
for the
this before.
dangerous journey, quote, "The siren song is deafening. I'm smitten by the forbidden fruit." Archaeologist and anthropologist Jerry Freeman of Pearl Blossom, California, was 55 years old in April of 1997 when he decided to make his unauthorized trek through the restricted Area 51. He was an experienced adventurer, one who always saw his passion projects through to
Hi,
the end.
boo!
And his latest project was his most ambitious of all. He wanted to traverse a specific route in Nevada in order to find never-before-seen clues that could unlock important details about history. The only problem was, this trek required him to go straight through the prohibited land of Area 51.
How did he do that?
It's pretty epic.
I think my dad's been to Area 51. He's been hinting on that shit my
believe you.
whole life. And he always, every year, every like year or couple of years, he'd always be like going on a business trip to frickin' Las Vegas. Now we know the Vegas airport is where they send out the people from Area 51.
Okay.
But he's been hinting about it for years. And he was one of just a few people who was doing his job. So
Well,
what?
the thing that's speculated at Area 51 they do is experimental craft. And maybe
And
he
what
was
is
doing
and my dad is calibrating crafts.
calibrating. Yeah,
He's the only.
probably been
He's
there.
one of the only people in the countries that was able to do that. So I'm wondering. He always hinted at it. He never said straightforward he did it, but he always hinted at it, and it drove me nuts because it's like, did you?
We couldn't
Maybe.
talk about it.
I can't tell you.
Can't talk about it.
Ah.
That's too bad.
I want to know if my dad went to Area 51 because he always went to
He
Vegas.
probably did.
He can't talk about it though.
A brilliant mind like that, I would say it's very possible.
Yeah.
Because if it's experimental craft, they need a person that could calibrate that shit like your dad did.
I'll never forget the time they brought in the fucking the night seeing goggles.
Night vision.
The night vision goggles, and my dad was calibrating those, and I was like, Dad, can I try them on? Because I was working there with him.
Yeah.
And he's like, no. And then you hear my dad and all the guys in the back, and they're all giggling while I'm out doing all the paperwork, and I'm like,
That's not nice.
yeah, they turned everything off and started like looking through
Of
it.
course.
My dad's still lucky. He had a cool fucking job.
You had a good life. It's pretty awesome.
But I was so close to try on military grade night vision goggles.
That's insane.
I would have loved to see how that's like, man, and
Probably
experience that. Oh well. Oh well. They legally couldn't do that, so.
No.
But damn them and their giggles. Look at that over there.
Their giggles.
I know, man. And then they came out giggling and tactical operators, Shanny. I was doing inventory on all their manuals that they have for his area. So, because I was working an internship for the summer for my dad, or on Pope Air Force Base. Hey, Drag, we were working for the military at the same fucking time. Ain't that cool? Me and Drag could have actually met each other, cause he was at Fort Bragg, and I was at Pope Air Force Base, and they're pretty much they're the same base now. They closed down Pope, but like. Man, sorry. I'm just having, like, memory thoughts. Tactical operator shit. Brothers in arms. Hoorah! Hoorah! But, you know, then again. Oh, you got $1. You got $1 now.
Amazing.
An OG honor. Oh, that's for me. Oh, wait, you got something. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's from you. You got something, too.
Okay.
Well, thank you guys for everything. It's so sweet. But everyone's sending me $1 to say, fuck you, Carrie.
That's hilarious.
Carrie. I think you've become the new Lulzcow queen.
Really?
Good luck. Good luck, soldier. Good luck. And may God rest your soul.
Yet, this didn't deter him. As part of the preparation for his trip, Freeman contacted the Las Vegas Sun. He reasoned that if his plan were to be discovered by authorities preemptively, he would surely be arrested or prevented from going through with it. Therefore, his solution was to speak with a trusted but neutral third party, so that someone official would know where he was and why he had gone. As a seasoned explorer, Perhaps Freeman would.
Carrie messed up by making Jules mad. Well, you don't make the Yoshi Master. You don't tell the Yoshi Master what to do. You really don't. Jules is not the type of girl you tell her what to do. She's going to do it anyway if she feels like she needs to do it.
She's got quite a few people with her, man.
Yeah, she does. She's got some lovers, man.
Yeah, she does. So
it's because she's funny and she's talented in her art.
She's funny. Yeah, she's definitely funny.
And she is. She's talented in her art.
Yeah.
I'll just say that. And major respect to that.
Yeah.
You know. When she came in and called everyone in G-Man's life a hoe, I laughed my ass off.
Yeah, that was funny.
I thought that was just beautiful.
It was tit for tat.
Uh-huh. He fucking deserved that shit. You don't do that to women. Stop sexualizing women like that. She let me touch her butt once, so I owed a favor. Oh.
That's cool.
Okay. I mean, you can touch my butt.
Thank you.
That's something G-Man will never do.
I'd linger a little longer on that, though.
I know, right? That's one thing. With G-Man, he will never touch my ass, and you know he wants to because of him, all of that stuff he used to do to you all the time.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Or he look at my ass and go,
yeah, I know.
like, the fuck are you doing? Anyway.
Was simply taking a safety measure to ensure that search parties would come looking for
It's
him
$1.
if he didn't
I
return
know.
and needed rescuing. But perhaps part of his motivation was a different goal altogether.
What?
The excitement and heart-pumping reality of boldly announcing such an outlandish plan. I want the Air Force to know there's nothing sinister about what I'm doing, he told The Sun. I'm not interested in the military or technology. I'm interested purely in the history and culture of that site and this artifact. I'm an archaeologist, that's all I am. But what was this mysterious mission driving Freeman to partake in such a risky mission? It's true that the information he sought was an exclusive treasure that could only be found within the depths of Area 51. But his fascination didn't stem from a desire to catch a UFO sighting or to meet a real-life alien. Rather, it was rooted in a notorious event back in 1849. The passage of the famous Death Valley 49ers. A tale that has gone down in history.
Thank you, Godin. Thank you. I need prayers. But no, it's more like going to the doctor and he's putting me through one test after another test. No, it's testing.
Due to the incredible resilience the party members had to muster in order to conquer the unforgiving obstacles in their way. In a recorded segment from a call-in radio show hosted by Art Bell in the late 90s, Freeman himself can actually be heard explaining why this old American...
Respect, I am around too, but Christmas gift from Shannon was not being banned, so I get to talk until she bans me again. Be a good boy, Nick. Be a good boy.
Oh boy.
Let's get in all the tests. Well, get in the appointments.
I don't even know.
I'm not even quite sure.
I don't know what it's going to be. We'll see. Doctors or whatever. Come on up here, Gab.
Everything takes so long with doctors.
American story compelled him to sneak into Area 51. The radio program was open to calls from Area 51 employees, but Freeman called in anyway to share his compelling experience.
I'm the archaeologist who slipped into Area 51 last year. Well, I hiked in there for 100 miles. I was in there over a week. Was so far into Area 51 I could actually see out the other side. In fact, contemplated doing so. I will say this: it was the mind-boggling thing I ever did in my entire life.
Why, first of all, did you decide as an archaeologist what was of interest in Area 50 and Area 51?
I was following the Death Valley 49ers, a wagon train that got lost back in 1849. And
No kidding.
yeah, they left. They took a shortcut, ill-fated.
I think the doctor's appointment is discussing my test results in a depth, and then getting all the appointments surrounding the test results.
Okay, you know more than me then, honey.
I think that's what they're going to be doing.
We just made an appointment.
Yeah, I know, but I figure that's what they're doing. Is they're discussing the test results,
Yeah, maybe.
and then getting me more tests.
Maybe.
I figure that's what they're doing.
Maybe.
Who knows with this doctor? I'm not the biggest fan of him, to tell you the truth.
Shortcut, as it turned out, they went directly right through the center. What, of course, legions of UFO people believe is Area 51. And
So you were simply following their trail, and the trail led through Area 51.
that's correct.
These pioneers made the arduous trip across America by covered wagon, leaving the eastern U.S. to chase the tantalizing promise of prosperity offered by the California Gold Rush. You probably know the tragic story of the Donner Party, who became hopelessly trapped in a mountain snowstorm after attempting to take a shortcut.
Yeah, they don't call me. They don't let me know of things. It's annoying. The truth got you swatted once? Yeah, I've been there. You should call them. Good luck getting him to call back. It's like, you're gonna pay for my time.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
They were later forced to resort to cannibalism
Ew!
after members began horrifically dying due to the harsh conditions and shortage of supplies. The pioneers of 1849, who made their own journeys just 3 years after the 1846 Donner Party,
So he just
were
wanted
extremely
to look
mindful
for
to
the
learn from
pioneers,
that
not
cautionary
Area
tale
51 per
and
se.
avoided making the same mistake at all costs. But ironically, although they steered clear of the snowy peaks, these travelers too would end up lost, disoriented, and struggling to survive, this time in the hot desert sun. The story goes that these 1849 pioneers, making their way west,
Cheers,
had
Nick.
reached the Sierra Nevada mountain range too late in the year to make the crossing safely. That's when a tempting alternative option was presented to them. Word was circulating that some groups were opting to take the Old Spanish Trail, a route that skirted the southern edge of the Sierras, meaning warmer weather, more stable terrain, and, presumably, a path that was safe to travel, even in the encroaching winter. Despite the lack of proof that this trail was safe, a group led by the experienced guide Jefferson Hunt decided to make the trip.
See, now this is reminding me that, Shanny must play at least once. You miss my Stardew Valley streams? Yeah, I want to play some Stardew. But no, this is reminding me that we need to play some Oregon Trail just to see
Ugh.
if we can actually... I've never beaten the
Nice.
game. Gavin, come here, boys.
Oh my God. You grabbed the boy.
Don't leave us. We love you.
Gavin, we love you.
You're a good boy. You're the baby boy. Maybe he has to go bathroom. Go bathroom. Go bathroom.
You gotta go get food.
He licked his toe. Oregon Trail is a funny game. I know. People are going to die. And no, I'm not going to start a GoFundMe. I don't know anything yet. Chill.
Although he had successfully completed this trip before, Hunt made the decision to take an unfamiliar shortcut, a choice that, if they learned anything from the Donner Party, was never a good idea. When the group was unable to find water along this new trail, they were forced to
I
turn
don't need
back
any
to
of
the
that
original
right
plan.
now.
But this foolish
It's
risk
okay.
was a costly mistake, and they had lost 7 days and valuable supplies in the process.
7 days. Sorry. It's a good movie. I don't care what anyone says.
After that, conflicting opinions and claims of an even better, allegedly...
Hi, Monkey Toast. How are you? That guy said you have cancer since 19. Who?
That guy.
Who? What? What?
Mark Lawrence?
I have no idea who that is.
Weird.
He could go say whatever he wants, but I don't know who that is. He said you have the cancer since 19. I'm 39. I would have been dead by now. Yeah, we're cool, Ted.
Weird.
What? Don't believe everything you hear from people on the internet. Just like go to the source.
Who is this psycho?
A
Fuck it. Let's
time-saving
just do
shortcut
this.
that was supposed to chop a whopping 500 miles off the journey resulted in the Pioneers splitting up. This rumored route seemed too good to be true, and those who broke off from Hunt's group to pursue it soon found that to be exactly the case. They came face to face with a staggering canyon that they had no hope of crossing by wagon. While most were discouraged at this devastating outcome, a select few decided to push on. Their relentless spirit paid off, and after a few days of traveling, they found a path around the canyon. But they weren't out of the woods yet. Their travels into the Nevada...
It's going in the direction that I probably do have cancer, but we still have some more testing to do. Godin. Thank you. But it is looking in that direction. Does that make any sense? I haven't gotten all my tests yet back.
The territory soon led them to the group.
Also, I haven't done all my tests. And yes, I have been having problems with my breast since 2019. But I've been moving so much and doing so much and going through so much during that time that I haven't been able to have the time to take care of myself. And now that I have the time to take care of myself, I'm going to. Yeah, they get leaky sometimes. Thank you, Houdat.
Lake Papoose Lake area, a landmark located in what is now Area 51. Here, yet another dispute was raised. In desperate need of water, one group suggested that the best plan was to head south for a snowy mountain where at least the land wouldn't be so dry and harsh. But the other group disagreed. They stuck firmly with the original plan, unwilling to make any more diversions from the path out west. But even after deciding to go their separate ways, fate would have it that the two groups would eventually meet again and continue on together, bringing them to what is now Death Valley on Christmas Eve of 1849. Although the parched pioneers found temporary relief in a much-needed snowstorm that was able to quench some of their building thirst, the worn-down group and their exhausted animals were in bad shape. they became desperate. Splitting up again, some chose to abandon their battered wagons, containing all the possessions they had already suffered so much grief to maintain with them this far. Instead, they left them behind in the desert to continue on foot, slaughtering their oxen and using wood from their scrapped wagons to make jerky as crude sustenance. They may have been on their last legs, but this group was just able to successfully complete the journey and finally put an end to their days on the road. The others weren't so lucky. After a failed attempt to cross the intimidating Panamint mountain range, the last formidable barrier before civilization.
Yes, it is about the UFO Area 51. But this is what happened in the UFO 51 area before it got turned into Area 51.
That's
It was-
pretty cool.
And this archaeologist went into Area 51 for 5 days in search of these people.
7.
And not even interested in Area 51. Ain't that cool?
Crazy.
They were forced to turn back and remain in the valley, while 2 able men were trusted with the great responsibility of continuing on ahead to secure and bring back supplies for the stranded pioneers. After a month and 300 miles of walking, the heroes rode back to their waiting
300
comrades
miles of
with
walking?
little to boast but a one-eyed mule and 3 horses. One horse died during this strenuous journey, and the other 2 couldn't keep up and had to be left behind.
Oh, bless.
So, with the resilient mule and a smattering of hard-earned supplies, the 2 saviors returned.
See? Would you rather ride on a horse or a donkey? I chose the donkey, and the donkey was the one who survived even the horses.
Burrow.
Yeah, donkeys are the best, man. They're strong fuckers. I don't care if they're not as amazing looking as fucking horses. Donkeys are awesome. I will always choose a donkey over a horse.
I think horses are awesome.
I love horses too, but I will always choose a donkey over a horse.
Okay.
It's okay, Godin. Guys, don't fight. Could you imagine travel back then? Hell no. No, man. Make the aliens hurt the horses? Maybe. Jesus rode a donkey. That's correct. He did. You can please pray for me, Godin. I need the prayers, okay? My boobies hurt all the time. They have this huge red mark in this one. And then I have these open cankerous sores all over them. Amen, Godin. Amen. So, can't you get pain relief cream? I'm hoping to. 'Cause I'm a hurting girl. Sounds like Jason is too rough. No, he's not. He's sweet on them. Hi, Carrie. How are you?
But they found things worse than they had left them. Most of the pioneers had grown impatient, or perhaps they had given up hope
I had
that the 2
Letterkenny
scouts
patch
would
and they
return.
helped. Okay.
Many had already departed in a desperate search for escape by the time the scouts returned. But 2 families remained in the valley.
Oh, bless you, Carrie. You're working that third shift, huh? Been there, done that. I guess I'm working third shift tonight, too. I'll keep you company.
To welcome the returning men. And together, the
Inventory?
ragtag group
Oh, okay.
barely made it out alive. They were eventually rescued by Mexican Californios cowboys. In total, it is reported that 13 travelers lost their lives taking this false shortcut that ended up adding months to their expected journey. As they left behind the cruel desert that had caused them so much suffering, one pioneer was quoted as saying, "Goodbye, Death Valley." This became the story of how this infamous location, one of the hottest places on Earth, was given its unnerving title. It was this historical significance of scrappy American willpower that inspired Freeman to adopt the same mindset and trek the exact path that those brave pioneers had blazed through.
I love inventory too. I'll be honest. I love doing inventory. I love stocking and inventory. I actually very much enjoy doing the freezer too. It's just fun organizing. It's like a game. And people say you don't work. They say I never worked. And it's like, hell yeah, I have. Did you do a lot of inventory at your medical job? No, I'm thinking about the times I've worked at gas stations. I go back and forth between gas station and like medical work, or sometimes I do both. I like to call it Tetris. Exactly.
Through a century before. "This is part of our American heritage," spoke Freeman. "I believe I have a right to see it." It was recorded in the pioneers' journals that, on the way, they had actually made 7 inscriptions along the path to mark their passing. His quest was to track down the final missing inscription, made in 1849 by one of those weary travelers, said to be located on the wall of Nye Canyon. More than that, he wanted to gaze upon Papoose Dry Lake with his own eyes, as it was the last location that the famous Lost 49ers camped as a group before their inevitable split. He later wrote, "The catch was, the lake and the canyon lie deep within the most guarded real estate on Earth, the U.S. Air Force's Nellis Air Force Base gunnery range, Dreamland as it is known to military pilots, and Area 51 to legions of UFO buffs." Freeman was no stranger to recreating the pioneer's journey, as just 1 year earlier he had led 5 people across 330 miles of the 49ers' original route, a taxing trek that had taken 32 days in total. The excited crew had even managed to find one of the 7 elusive inscriptions that had remained completely hidden and undocumented until their discovery. They had accomplished the great feat of seeing all the inscriptions with their own eyes in person. All except for one. An old photo of the 7th inscription existed in books, along with an account of its alleged general location. Freeman couldn't rest until his dream was seen through to the very end. He once said, "When you start a project, you hope to bring it to a conclusion. If you leave gaps in it, you don't have a sense of fulfillment." But authorities had differing opinions when it came to this potentially dangerous trip. The National Park Service and the Bureau of Land Management were receptive to Freeman's lofty goal, and the Department of Energy was kind enough to agree to the explorer's request to grant supervised access to certain parts of Area 51 that were integral to the expedition. Most understood his plight, but still, the U.S. Air Force, the most influential organization when it came to the approval of Freeman's wish, was less than eager to give the go-ahead.
Did he do it
I
though?
with the Air Force for several years to allow my team access to several archaeological sites. One, of course, is Papoose Lake. That's
Papoose Lake, yes.
critical archaeologically because that was the last campground the 49ers where their cohesion failed there. They went different directions in an attempt to escape the desert.
According to The Sun, the Air Force, quote, ignored or sternly rebuffed all efforts by Freeman and his supporters to gain even limited access to the military base.
Wow.
In fact, Even when the desperate archaeologist enlisted the help of his congressman, he was still similarly rejected by a reply that allegedly stated that the Air Force, quote, will not allow nor will they ever allow anyone access to the area. Freeman later maintained, in hindsight, that he had tolerated this opposition and remained patient and calm for a substantial time. He wrote that he was naively, quote, hoping that at some point in time the base commander would call me up and say, hey Jerry, we have a little downtime on such and such date. Come to the gate and our base archaeologist will run your team in there for a day and see if we can locate that inscription. Your research is commendable. Glad we could assist. Obviously, this ideal scenario never happened, and Freeman realized it never would. Well, so much for fantasy, he mused in his Sun-published series, continuing. Now the choices were truly limited. Forget about this critical phase of the 49ers' odyssey and be content with armchair research? Or contemplate the unimaginable, unlawful entry? Freeman chose the latter. The Air Force's star refusal did not stop him, and he decided that he was going to go through with the trek, with or without their support, or even their knowledge for that matter.
You were refused permission a number of times, and then at some point you decided, to hell with them, you're going in anyway?
I cast reason aside, and I admit it. I'm not sorry I did it.
There's no better way to understand
that is
the
an
trials and
archaeologist
tribulations
who
Freeman
loves
went
his
through
fucking
than his-
job. For, like, he risked his fucking life to do this shit. What do you think about the story?
It's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright.
I want to go back to true crime and interesting stuff. We'll go back to this.
Okay,
Let's see this purple Aki. Drag's been wanting to hear from this. Apparently, he's gotten in trouble, Count Dankula. Don't come after me over Count Dankula. I'm not into the drama, and, you know, I just want to know about Purple Aki. I care less about this dude.
All heard the jokes, stories, and myths of what happens in the prison showers. Tales of an extremely large black gentleman who has a little bit of a lust for that man booty. But imagine a man who is so well known for his aggressive and non-consensual pursuit of boy love in and out of prison that society...
Okay, that's all I need to know. I don't need to know anything else. I'm done. We're not knowing about Purple Aki. I don't want to know about boy love. I'm done. Sorry. Not sorry. I don't want to be disturbed like that. Nope. Yep, you agree?
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I heard boy love, and I'm like, okay, let's close this book. I'm done.
Don't need it.
Nope. 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 I choose to be ignorant on the subject. Now, I saw this because apparently this dude really stinks. And he was like, his like smell was soaking into everything. So I want to look this up. This documentary.
911, what is the address to your emergency? 7-1, Street Laundromat. What is it? 4th Street Laundromat. Powell. I've been abducted. Who abducted you? Sean Green.
She's saying it's so quiet.
Green? Sean Green. Where's she at now? Asleep. Where's she sleeping at? In the bedroom. In what bedroom? There's 2 houses right by the laundry street. And it's in one of those houses. But you're at the laundromat? No, I'm in the bedroom with them. What color's the house? If I'm looking at the laundromat, which way is it? If you're looking in the laundromat, it's going to the left of the 2. I don't know. And you think it's a yellow house? I think so, but it's on the left. It's an apartment? No, it's a house. And does he own the house? No, he broke into it. Does anybody actually live there? I think he's been abandoned.
Holy
His
shit.
name is Sean Great. Yes. Like Grate? Yes.
That poor girl.
It's around 6 a.m. on September 13th, 2016, and the woman is calling from Ashland, Ohio. Because of the nature of the crimes she endured, her identity is being kept private.
No,
and we will
I
refer to her
understand that.
only as Jane Doe.
Does he have a weapon? He's got a taser. What does he look like? Is he a white male or black male? He's white. Is he like 6 foot or is he shorter than that? He's like 6'1", 6'2". Do you know how much he weighs? Probably 175. Are you injured? A little. What color is his hair? Brown. Do you know what color his eyes are? What's he wearing? Nothing right now. Stay on the line with me, okay? Is he still sleeping? Where did he take you from? My apartment. I mean, I was walking with him. You were walking with him? Where were you walking to? His place. I've known him for like a month and a half. Is there any way you can get out of the building? I don't know.
You haven't had a slumber party since 12?
Is there a bathroom in the house? Well, his bedroom is closed and he made it so it would make noise.
This is so scary.
If you told me I had to go to the bathroom, he would do something to you? Yeah, because he had me tied up. Are you tied up now? Well, yeah, but I kind of freed myself.
Good for you.
Is he in the same room with you? Yes. Is it his phone
Hi,
you have?
Stacy. How are you, beautiful? How are you, Stacy? Just got home from work. Are you doing better? I'm doing good. At least you're home. You made it another day. You made it another day. Just think of those dollar bills, girl. Think of those dollar bills. Bless your heart. Stacy's another one who's been really hated and bullied on the internet, and she needs support too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think you should come to Twitch, Stacy. 'Cause I miss your content. I miss hearing you. I miss your keycots.
Mm.
That's why I'm off YouTube. I know. You got hated off the platform. Me too, though, and I'm grateful that, you know, I'm no longer on the platform. It's just full of, ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah. Maybe these new terms of service is going to kick these people off, you know?
Maybe.
Definitely, they can't say the F word or anything. They can't use expletives anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good for me. So if they're sniping me and they're being real fucking assholes, all I'll do is fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuckity, fuck. And then they can't even get monetized.
Right.
That would be hilarious. Anyway. You'll get more as time goes by, Stacy. I started with no followers on Twitch. You could really stick it to them and say, no, I'm not saying the N-word. You're not sure how to go live on Twitch? I wish I could help you, but I can't quite remember right now. I'm kind of under the influence of some Delta 8. Where is the fucking Delta 8? Oh, it's in my fucking... See.
I want to hear about this though.
I love you.
Just grab me.
Pretty girl.
We love you.
We have officers we're sending. Please let me know. If you're worried, you don't have to talk. You can just set the phone down, okay? I just need to hear if the officer's finding or not. Are you upstairs or are you downstairs? We're downstairs. There's a door. There's a side door.
That's true, Kat.
Right of the mud house. And that's where we enter. Exit immediately. There's a kitchen right there. And then the bedroom is right off from the kitchen. Do you need an ambulance? Are you bleeding from anywhere? Not anymore. Where are you bleeding from? You don't have to talk if you don't need to, okay?
For 7 minutes, the terrified victim has struggled to keep quiet, her abductor sleeping just feet away. But suddenly, something goes wrong.
Do you know where he lives? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That won't come up. Just set the phone down. Are you still there? What? Do you hear any officers outside? Okay, they're in the area.
Oh, this poor girl. This is so scary. Can you stream Twitch through your cell phone? Yes, you can, Stacy. Yes, Stacy, you can stream Twitch through your cell phone. Very much so. It's just like YouTube, except your videos don't save. You're gonna have to put them on like YouTube or something. But you could put them on private so no one can get to them and they don't know your account. Yeah. Vaughn's little dog died? Oh. Is Vaughn okay? He's having a rough year, dude. He's having a rough couple of years. I hope he finds Jesus. His life will be put back together if he does that. But I doubt he will, because he's dumb. Fucking rocks. But, you know, no common sense. No, I can't say Vaughn's dumb. He lacks the common sense. And then he's super freaking depressed, so he lacks the will to do anything right. Happy New Year, Stacy. Oh well. I hope he's okay. He's lost so much. Like he's gonna have to take his bitterness off God and talk to Jesus. Don't you think, Jason?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but can't help but feel bad for the guy, to tell you the truth. He's lost so much. He's lost his mother, he's lost his kids. He threw the dog dead in the trash and took a pic. Now, Vaughn, why would you throw a dead dog in the trash and take a picture? Those are the things you should keep a little fucking private, don't you think? Okay, I retort my freaking statement again. No, I don't. He lacks common sense, which makes him a dumbass. He killed his dog through neglect. How do you know that? Are you sure? I know normal people bury their pets. This is the third dog died within 2 months. He's got about 16 puppies running wild. Oh my God. It was sick for days and he refused to... Yeah, you guys would know that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, let's... Can we do this?
Alright, let's do this.
Is there a padlock on the bedroom door, or is it just a regular lock? No, I don't even know if it's locked. It's have a knob, so...
He may have sacrificed the dogs to the gods. Him and his weird, creepy ass. Man, just trying to give him sympathy.
Is the door to the house open? I don't know, probably. I don't think he has a key, I'm not sure. Because I think he broke in here. Can you see out any window that you're at? They're all curtains shut. If you think you can get out, you need to get out. God bless everybody here. Thank you. He's strong.
Finally, the woman hears officers approaching her location and warily makes her way out of the bedroom.
Do you hear him? Okay, do you think you can get out?
That poor girl.
Are you out of the bedroom?
She's being quiet because the dude is right next to her.
Can you hear anybody right now? She heard the side door open. I think so.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't.
Okay, can you get to the door where you can see out? Can you get out of the house? It's locked. Are you at the door? Yeah. She's at the door. Is there a window there? Yeah, I'm looking out and they tell them to come back. She said, hurry. hurry. She said to hurry up and come back. Yeah, they can see me if you come on it. The door's locked. No, the bedroom's locked. No, don't hit it. Just look. It's locked. You can't get out. Can you unlock the door at all?
Oh my god. This is intense.
Rescuers say the traumatized woman was completely nude and frozen from shock when they finally got the door
Oh,
open to save
bless
her.
her heart.
Once she snapped out of her fear enough to run outside, officers immediately went in to apprehend her abductor.
Where is he?
Okay, they have her.
They found 40-year-old Sean Great,
Dumbass. They all come barging in and he couldn't even wake his ass up to fucking hear them.
Jeez.
What a stupid idiot. You need your jammies? Put on your jams, Mark. Be like the girls. We can do makeup together.
Mm-hmm.
Toy box killer. Ooh. I like the name of that.
Okay.
lying face down on the bed inside a yellowing abandoned house, surrounded by huge filthy piles of trash, dirty clothes, and stuffed animals. Police initially believed they were dealing with an open and shut case of abduction and assault. But what the interrogation slowly uncovered will leave you horrified. Sean
Whoa.
Great's crimes were far more extensive and even more disturbing than anyone could have ever imagined. And it's all revealed in his
Like, he's a good-looking guy. He's a good-looking guy. He didn't need to do this fucked up shit.
But he did.
But that shows you, even good-looking people can do you in, man. Like, don't trust nobody. Yeah. Yeah, that woman is the boss, dude. She did a great job at tracking that girl down.
Mm-hmm.
What a piece of shit.
Investigations, and a variety of never-before-seen video clips and exclusive audio tapes. Sean will tell his own story. Sean was hastily helped into a pair of shorts, read his rights, and transported to the police division for questioning. And the more investigators learned about the perpetrator's past activities, the more they realized just how extremely lucky this Jane Doe was to have escaped with her life. Sean enters a small room, sparsely decorated, and enclosed by neutral walls and carpets meant to calm.
Oh, I'm drinking the lovely Dr. Pepper. As always.
The doctor.
Yeah, exactly.
A suspect's mind and limit distractions. Not only does this help both interrogators and suspects focus, but it can also make interviewees more relaxed.
He doesn't
and
even have a
willing to
shirt
accept
on, the
their
fucking
fate.
bastard. I hope,
Aside from a brief look around the room,
I hope
during
you're
which he
cold
takes
as
stock
shit.
of his surroundings and may have noticed the camera with a brief eye contact.
I hope
He
he's
sits
cold
quietly,
as shit.
with his head down, staring at the table, barely moving a muscle. He likely knows he's being
Boy.
recorded. His hunched-over posture may be a
Rapist,
subconscious
piece of
attempt to
shit.
make himself small, insignificant, and unnoticed, effectively attempting to hide in plain sight. His hanging head suggests shame. His tapping foot and
Sorry,
jittery
Greg,
legs
that
could either
sucks.
signify impatience or anxiety. But watching his body, his respiration appears to
Oh, your kitty has ringworm. That's probably why they were sleeping a lot. That's good that you took your baby to the vet, though.
Yeah.
They'll be okay. It's like, did they put the pill down, or do you have to do it yourself? Is put the pill down their throat. I could give you some advice how to do it. I'm an expert at getting a pill down a cat's throat. You have a cream for it? Okay. You apply it twice a day. Okay, good. Good. I was about to say, this is how you get a proper, how you do a proper pill shoving down a cat's throat. Is you do this, you take them by the jaw, like right here, and you push, because that'll open their mouth. It's right there on their cheeks as you push open.
Yeah.
And then you have to put the pill on the tip of your finger, right?
Mm-hmm.
And shove it down their throat.
Oh.
Almost at, like, the point of their throat. And then you close their mouth. Not, like, close their mouth. And they swallow it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
That's
been
crazy.
there plenty of time. I never want to have to give a kitten a pill. That sounds horrible. Yeah, well, when you've been a cat mom as long as I have, it's like you get used to it, I guess.
Cat mama.
Yep. Cat mama. My whole life, pretty much been a cat mama.
Oh, kitty diabetes. I'm sorry, Celeste.
Oh, bless. Oh, I'm sorry. My husband had to give one of the pigs a shot once. Almost impossible, but he got it. Their skin is so tough. Yeah, it is. Remember when Gavin threw up on you in the car? Yes.
I don't remember that.
He did.
He puked on you.
Yeah. And it was like, oh, my baby. Like, I don't care. My baby.
He's a good boy.
He is a good boy. It's okay. He started to learn that shots mean treats. Bless baby. Look at this scumbag with his shirt off. I hope he's so fucking cold.
Mm-hmm. Scumbag.
I hope he's freezing.
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
Remain normal in both depth and pacing. The interrogator is about to enter, and you'll notice that right away, Sean doesn't hesitate to make eye contact. This is an act of curiosity. He's likely sizing the man up and immediately starting to create a mental image of them.
Kind of looks like Hunter Biden.
A little bit.
The interrogator shows up with a notepad. This is standard, but in reality, all interrogations in the station are usually recorded, meaning that the folios carried by the detectives are generally props, although some items may be written down when pertinent to establishing timelines, motive, opportunity, intent, or means.
David Lay, you are Sean. Great.
Shaking hands and asking Sean's name, although he already knows it, is the interrogator taking the first step in building personal rapport. The behavior shows respect instead of animosity. It tells Sean, hey, I just want to talk. Let's have a cordial conversation. However, having a cordial conversation is no easy task when the interrogator's primary motive here is to establish the elements of abduction and sexual assault.
Pig.
Horrible.
What's your proper name? Is it Sean? Is your proper name?
The interrogator confirms the suspect's proper name, again to make sure he addresses him in a respectful way.
Well, listen, man, we need to talk about things that happened this morning, because she's pretty shook up, yeah. So, you tell me, where do you want to start? I mean, how'd you meet her?
The interrogator has again made conscious efforts to avoid displaying any adversarial indicators, and he has strategically transitioned into the topic at hand by asking Sean where he wants to start and establishing an open-ended discourse. While this type of broad question can sometimes produce a rambling answer, it also tends to unfetter the suspect to say anything they want, which can be very advantageous. Unfortunately, in this case, Sean just asked to go to the bathroom.
They got me right out of bed, and I've been having to pee for a while. Who got you right out of bed? The cops and stuff. Okay. And I've been sitting in the vehicle. We were wondering if I could use the restroom. You want to go to the bathroom? Sure, we'll take you to the bathroom real quick. Did they search you?
Let him piss himself.
No.
She,
Actually, I'll take it. That's
Yeah, let him
fine.
piss himself like the
I'll
dog
make
he
it.
is.
They put the shorts on you? They put the shorts on me, so that's probably why they did it. So, yeah, I've been searched. Hold on a second.
ISO.
Sean's demeanor is already visibly more at ease. He's leaned back with his arms up, yawning, stretching, wiping his eyes, and maintaining an open posture for extended periods of time. The difference compared to his earlier body language is striking.
Piss
The
yourself,
threat of
Sean.
the
Yeah,
unknown has
exactly.
subsided after this amicable first meeting. The interrogator's deliberate work to make him comfortable by not threatening or intimidating has gained him a measure of cooperation, and possibly even trust from Sean. Sean returns and sits hunched over again, playing with his hands and placing his head on the table.
Alright, where were we? You telling me about how you met? How long ago?
About 2 months ago.
Okay. What were you doing there to meet her?
They do serve lunch every day, from Monday through Friday. I met her there.
The Kroc Center is a community service ran by the Salvation Army. Jane Doe met Sean there
Can we
in
play a
late
trivia
July.
game or
The
something?
pair would
Yeah,
often
we'll do
have
that.
lunch, play tennis, and take
We'll
long
figure out
walks
something.
together, and she eventually grew to think of him as a goofy but kind older brother. Sean had mentioned wanting more than a friendship, but she turned him down, refusing to exchange phone numbers with the man and not letting him inside her apartment because of her strong religious boundaries. Sean says he had just gotten to Ashland when they became friends.
Where are you from?
Came from Mansfield.
So he did it to a believer, man.
Yeah. On top of it.
There's one you can do on your phone. Well, tell me the name of the app, and I'll get it. And we'll do trivia. As like a palate cleanser, if it gets really bad.
Child support issue there.
Hi, Moldy Lemon.
It's just been a headache.
Well, you ran from the court over there? Because you have money?
Police.
The interrogator likely already knows substantial background information on Sean, but he wants to hear it straight from the suspect, starting with how he came to live in the home he was found in.
Whose house is it?
Nothing's came yet,
So you
but
just
I'm being
like squatting in there?
patient.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Right. I appreciate your honesty. Okay, this is kind of the steps that we need to take here. You know, you're being honest with me now. Keep up the honesty, and everything's going to go all right. Okay.
Immediately after positively reinforcing Sean's honesty and reminding him that it will be beneficial for him to tell the truth, the interrogator jumps right into the main issue at hand.
So, how did you end up today?
Well, we were talking about marriage and stuff like that. Getting really close.
Okay.
Note the tension in Sean, while the interrogator assumes a very relaxed position. He wants to appear non-threatening, to avoid making Sean nervous and keep him talking. Questions about his relationship with Jane
How long is the longest song written in the U.S.? Wouldn't that be like, isn't it Freebird, 11 minutes?
I have no
No?
way.
There's a song longer than that?
There's probably Tool songs longer than that. There's plenty of songs longer than that. I have no idea.
Yeah, prayers for that. I know, right? If it was a troll, it was a troll. Oh well.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Godspeed.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
remain open-ended, and the interrogator just let Sean ramble and talk for the most part, only steering the conversation every now and then to help establish timelines. By getting details from the suspect, the police can develop good evidence to present to a prosecutor.
We were both maybe getting cold feet, I'm not too sure. But yeah.
Pizza money. We got some pizza money, baby.
You know what I mean? I was like,
Yay.
she pushed me away. And we get thinking back, alright, and then it was like the cold feet in the air type. So it's like complications again. And so many complications. And then she talked about this guy named Daniel, and I just lost it.
When is she talking about the guy named Daniel?
That's about 5 years older, like a 5-year past relationship.
That she had?
Yeah, that she's like, oh, I'm gonna wait for Daniel. Now, like she's just gonna like say all that she's been saying, and then out of the blue.
What am I
just
waiting
bring
to
up another
come?
guy just to try to make me
A
back
lot of
away or
things.
something.
I
I'm
just
not too
waited
sure
for
what she's
Amazon to
thinking.
come.
Sean starts to establish his own motive: frustration over cold feet and jealousy over another man. However, his claim that he and Jane have been discussing marriage is completely opposite of her testimony. It makes no sense that such a conservative and cautious woman would jump into that big commitment with a man she'd only known for a handful of weeks.
Ah,
Sean is likely just trying to make their
enjoyed the
relationship seem
tots
more
and
intimate than it really was.
Manwich is always
Perhaps
a good
thinking it
thing.
helps his case
Yeah.
in some way.
She's in doubt about marrying me, pretty much.
Okay, but how long have you been with her? Like, today, how long has she been in that house with you?
24 hours.
Okay. Where did you meet her
24
to bring
hours?
her back to the house?
Her place.
At this point, the interrogator is starting to work the timeline backwards from the crime to how long Jane was with Sean to where Jane came from. By determining how long the two had known each other and that Jane had gone to Sean's place of residence, he's attempting to establish Sean's intent to commit the crime.
So how did you get there? How do you get there to her apartment, okay? And then you take her where?
We walked around and we went back to where I was staying. And
Okay.
just kind of started fooling around a little bit, and then things got carried away.
Explain carried away.
Like, no, don't, you know what I mean? We're not ready for that. We've dealt with that before.
She's saying,
Yeah.
Fooled.
So,
What do you want?
now what's she meaning when she's saying that?
I don't know. Answer it how you
At this
want
point,
to.
by establishing the existence of the conflict over whether or not the pair wanted to have intercourse, the investigator is starting to work on establishing not only motive, but also the elements of the crime of intercourse under force or threat without the consent.
Hi, Melly. How are you? Why did I have to pause on that? Wait, 1
of the
minute.
victim.
Now what's she?
There, less triggering. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna be up all night. You found a really cool website today? Really random triller. I'm wonderful. How are you? I'm good. I'm just looking at this piece of crap right here, man. My babies. I yavu.
I don't know what to say, but like, I don't know what to say.
Whatever you want to say.
Okay.
She meaning when she's saying that?
what?
When she says no? What's she talking?
This is the case of the House of Horrors. Like, okay, so basically, like, it opened it up with this girl, like, calling 911, and she said she got abducted. And the police were trying to find her in the house. and she ended up running out of the house naked, and he was naked asleep. He couldn't even hear the cops entering his stupid ass. He was that knocked out. Don't make fun of my speech, man. I've been all over the country. I can't help it. My tongue don't know which accent I'm in. No, she went out the door, I thought. Damn, Ramon. Shit.
Here, the interrogator is clearly trying to establish that Sean knew Jane wasn't consenting by saying no. Watch how quickly Sean catches on to this and avoids using the specific word no.
Jen will say no, so they'll stop it. You know, we're not gonna, we don't do this. We don't fool around because we're gonna wait for marriage.
You just don't fool around. You're talking intercourse.
Anything.
Anything. Okay. All right.
No kissing or anything. I just, like what I do is just give her a little tap on the back, you know, just conversations we have, you know, it's like, it's a nice conversation and stuff.
So did you guys have?
Yeah, we ended up having.
The interrogator has successfully established element 1, intercourse. He's now going to work on element 3, lack of consent.
Against her will?
Well, it ended up, she didn't like it, and she's really beating herself up about it. That's part.
Mm-hmm.
So,
it looks like you might have hit her a couple times.
I did, because I lost control. I do.
Well, let's explore that. Okay. Why did you lose control?
Now he's working on element 2, force or threat. He's gotten Sean to admit that he lost control and hit Jane.
A lot of it's, does she marry me, she won't marry me, you know, it's like, this is it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of leading me on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you beat the shit out of her and rape her because she led you on? She said, marry me, not fuck me. Do you know the difference? Psycho? It's not leading anyone on. You just took her. You didn't even seal the deal. Piece of shit. I'm glad you just took her and didn't seal the deal, because no woman needs to be with a bastard like you.
There made me snap or took me out of my character.
Where'd you hit her? Yeah, she's got a fat lip.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I swear I got that from.
That cop
From
wants to
punching her?
kick his ass, you could
Like,
tell.
her tooth
Oh,
had to have got me.
okay.
Yeah. Her tooth had to have got me.
Sean has now shown exactly where he hit Jane.
So when did this happen?
24 hours ago.
Okay. And you were in the middle of when you punched her?
Mm-hmm. Well, we were with our fight and everything made up. We had,
After you punched her?
yeah.
Okay. Now, we talked about honesty earlier. Okay. I mean, she's saying that she didn't want to have sex and that you punched her.
She may not have wanted to have, like, afterwards.
After what?
After I hit her.
How many times did you have sex?
It ended up being a few times within 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
The interrogator.
This dude has no feelings at all.
No, not really. Do you think he's being truthful? I think he is. So far.
I don't think he's being fully truthful.
Not fully. Not fully.
I don't. Fuck off, dude. I don't get slappy at all.
is about to correct Sean's timeline and confront him with information that counters
We're
his
busy
story.
doing this.
Now, she's saying that she's been with you since Sunday. Do you know what today is?
Monday.
Today's Tuesday.
Okay, today's Tuesday.
So if you thought it was...
Sunday evening.
Okay, so we're talking over 24 hours then. You've been with her, right?
Yeah, times since I've been asleep.
So you've been with her since Sunday evening.
Yeah, Sunday evening.
Okay. Can you tie down a time when you guys got together?
6 o'clock.
That's actually true, Artie Frosty, even though that's trolling. Yeah, as sick as Shani is, she can barely lift her arm, let alone slap Jason. Sick troll. Yeah, we can play trivia while we watch. I'm still waiting for a good trivia app. No one said anything in the audience about that yet. So give me a trivia app so I can download it on my phone. And then we'll play trivia. Because I'm not going to look for that.
Early evening.
Okay. Go straight to the apartment. She's saying you tied her down to a bed. I mean, what's the deal with all the straps on the mattresses?
I did tie her down. I abducted her.
You abducted her?
Yes.
Explain that.
For all this time
He
that
admits
he's been
it.
trying to play it cool, Sean breaks a little here, using the harsh word abduct to describe his actions, like he realizes that it's no use to keep up the charade. The interrogator remains calm and proceeds with more open-ended questions like, explain that. To just let the suspect open up and provide all the facts and evidence the interrogator needs to establish the occurrence of the crime. In reality, Jane says she'd agreed to come to Sean's place because he said he had clothes to give her. Once there, she sat reading passages from the Bible while Sean went to the kitchen of the home. But when he came back, his demeanor had completely changed. He snatched the Bible away from her and said, "You're not going anywhere." She tried to kick, punch, and push him away, but says everything she did, he did so much harder. She kept fighting until Sean began to choke her, and that's when she says she knew she couldn't escape. This was only the beginning of the horrible torment Sean would inflict upon her. A sexual assault expert would later explain that the details of this case reminded her of a duality commonly seen in abusers using the Jekyll and Hyde model. On the outside, on any given day, she says, abusers often seem like people you wouldn't be threatened by at all. But there's this persona that comes out from time to time. And usually towards the person that they want to see it.
Tired. Games trying to get down to if she's going to marry me or not. But
So you just held her there because you wanted to find out if she was going to marry
a
you?
lot of questions and stuff, and yeah, it's very nightmare. Couldn't
Yeah.
imagine her.
Later, Brian.
You just wanted to make sure she didn't get away because you wanted her?
No.
What? Explain.
I just wanted her to relax, spend some time with me.
Well, it's kind of hard for somebody to relax if you're tying them down, don't you think?
Yeah.
Sean has now admitted to holding Jane there, tying her down, and eventually untying her. But when called out on how bizarre his reasoning is for this, he appears to smile or laugh just a little before quickly turning his face away from the interrogator.
So how long was she tied down?
Not long.
How'd she get out? Or out from the ties?
I untied her. You said for like last night, I tied her legs down just a little bit.
So you've tied her down at least twice.
Yeah, just kind of.
Dude, he's just admitting everything. He's like, fuck, I got caught. The game over.
Pretty much.
Might as well brag about it. So our first, since I'm stopping this, we'll do the trivia. I found something. All right. So. Standard, it's a random game, so. Hopefully people will know this. You need my help for what, Andy? What can I do to help you? No, Drag is mean as hell. He's a piece of shit sometimes. And he knows it. He admits it. But I'm hoping he turns to Christ, so. He's my little project. So let's bless Drag in Jesus Christ's name that he comes to Christ. You tried to send money via PayPal and kept having problems making an account? Well, I probably would go to PayPal help because I don't know everything about PayPal. It's okay, Andy. You don't have to worry about it. You know. Alright, so the first trivia question in this app is, which is the largest ocean? The India, the Pacific, the Atlantic, or the Antarctic?
Indian.
I see some Pacific. I see some Indian. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know, to be honest.
Someone says Antarctic. I'm so high on Delta right now. Ted, you need to remember. What is the largest ocean, Ted? Is Jason okay?
I don't know if I'm going to make this.
He's a tired boy.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to make this at all.
Oh, the Pacific. See? Ted says the Pacific.
Alright.
It is indeed the Pacific.
Good job.
Great job, chat.
I guess.
Everyone's going to get this. What is the capital of the United States?
The capital of the United States?
Yeah.
DC. The District of Columbia.
Yeah, you can use Cash App. Everyone's saying DC. There you go. Chat is correct. This is so easy. Oh, wait. What is the name of the mythical Nordic figure who uses a hammer as a weapon?
Thor.
Jason says Thor. Melly says Thor. Thor. Okay. Someone says Zeus. We got Bob the Builder to Ted.
Yeah.
Someone says Rev got any smokes? Yes, he does smoke. Or eat something.
Yeah.
You want a hostess?
I guess I'll take a hostess.
What kind do you want?
I just
Here, have one of these.
Okay.
He-
Oh,
He's like, okay.
yeah. These are amazing. Oh.
We'll put Thor down. I see Thor. Yes, it is Thor. Nice job, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know this car brand. Alright. I'm gonna give you a picture. Hopefully you know the car brand. If you don't, I'm just ashamed of you all. You have not read your 50 Shades of Grey, hint hint. Ah, no! Bastard! Don't do that to me. What the fuck? Alright. There you go. Wait. Which car brand is that? That symbol there. What was that, honey?
Huh?
Audi. Everyone's saying Audi. Yeah, I knew it was Audi. This is simple. Oh, this might be interesting. Capital of Mexico. Abuja, Nairobi, Mexico City, Jerusalem. What is the capital of Mexico? Melly says Mexico City. Mexico.
Definitely correct.
Mexico City, Chihuahua. Mexico City. We got Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. It is indeed Mexico City. The chat is winning, and we have achieved public hint. Ask the audience for the correct answer. Oh, well. If people don't get this, I'm just gonna be like, what have you been doing for the last 30 years? What is the name of the city where the cartoon family, the Simpsons, live? We damn well, I damn well better be seeing that word in my chat, where the Simpsons live.
I wasn't even a big fan of the show. And
Yeah, you better damn well know this. I'd be ashamed of you. Toby, you son of a bitch. RL, you bastard. Ted, you bastard. You damn well know you're lying, you son of a bitches. You're not being intellectually honest. How dare you? Stratton. Boy. Montana, Ohio.
Tulsa. Illinois.
I think it's Illinois, Springfield.
Yeah, it's
they
Illinois.
came out
Illinois.
with that. I don't know. I wonder if it gets harder as you go. Oh, I got a commercial. Well, then, I guess we'll go back to our, the Simpsons town.
Commercial break.
Jason does remind me a little of Mr. Burns when he said, yeah, dude, I get that. I get that shit. Fucker. Look at this fucker. This fucking fucker. I love all the House of Horrors Halloween specials.
Yeah.
For The Simpsons. I mean, those are the classics, those are the best.
Mm-hmm. I'm tired as fuck.
Son of a bitch, Jason.
Sugar. Sugar is sugar.
Sugar. Get up and walk around. That might help. Honey, honey, da-na-na-na-na-na. You were my candy girl, and the Gavin's a cutie boy.
Oh. I don't think I'm sick. I'm just tired.
No, I don't think he's high.
No. Tired.
The sugar's getting to him. He's waking up.
Okay.
I see it in your eyes.
Maybe I should chomp on Doritos too.
You want some Doritos?
I have some fucking Doritos.
Doritos.
Thank you.
You're welcome, baby.
Okay. Just get energy.
Energy. Sick of being sick and tired. Me too.
Oh, I want coffee too.
Cash App the man Starbucks. I'm not gonna touch his no-no spot. He gets giggly with that.
Yeah, that's true.
He's like, yeah, that's true.
You do make me giggle. You're cute.
Ooh, a monster drink.
That'd be nice too.
Well, I have some money on the cash app. You want me to get some monster drinks? Energy? No,
Should we do that?
I don't know.
I'm gonna fucking. I will go to sleep. Like,
Okay,
I guess we should.
we have this much to work with.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That actually woke him up, huh?
Praise Jesus.
Yeah, talk to the people while I'm doing this.
Okay.
Yes.
We're talking about fondling testes.
Jesus Christ.
Squeeze the testes.
I don't want to squeeze his berries, okay?
Gently.
I don't need to do that with him, man.
I like Red Bull the best.
I'll look. They got
What?
the 24 ounce Mega Energy.
Okay.
The big monster can.
Awesome.
They have that. It's not sugar free though. That's what I'm looking for. Cause you like your sugar free shit.
Yeah, I'm having food. I had food.
He's having his foods.
It's all good.
Let me see.
Yeah, I love Monster coffee too.
Ooh, you want some Monster coffee?
That would be.
Ooh, they got the 20 ounce of the Red Bull.
They're so expensive though.
I know.
It's like a lot of money. Yeah, I would get that.
What? That?
Red Bulls, man.
You want some Red Bull? Okay.
I mean, it's the best.
Red Bull. Red Bull. Okay. I'll get the Red Bulls too.
Dip your balls in Monster. And see if you could take it.
Dip your balls in Monster and see if your balls could take it. I don't have balls. I can't play this game. Like, that's sad. I can't play this game with you guys.
Yeah, thanks for the blessing.
Thank you for the blessing.
You're going to Outback? Oh my god.
Sexy.
That's awesome.
Enjoy.
You have fun with that.
Yes.
Outback is the best.
2 Red Bulls each. That'll work.
Alright.
That'll keep us up.
Alright.
We got this, son.
Yeah, I need that.
Rev, regarding The Simpsons, isn't it weird how so many important events were kind of foretold?
I don't even think about that. It's so weird.
Yeah, right? Aw, Ted's making some Kraft macaroni and cheese, bro.
We got that out there.
I love me some Kraft macaroni and cheese.
It hurts my stomach so bad.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that, Melly. I don't.
Simpsons predicts the rapture? Cool. I hope it happens.
It's guaranteed to happen now because it's in The Simpsons.
Yeah, I want it to happen. I want to go home. Y'all need a night out. When was the last time y'all had dinner out?
Oh my god.
Forever and a half ago.
I don't know. I
You
mean,
know-
we were going out on dates and everything real nice.
You know what sounds really good to make? It's an old-fashioned dish, but I like it.
What?
Tuna noodle casserole.
Good shit.
That is good shit.
It's good shit.
Watermelon. Would you eat some tuna noodle casserole? She's a pretty girl.
Yeah, she's a pretty girl. Little watermelon.
Make it romantic at home with candles. Yas.
Yeah, I could do that.
Tuna noodle casserole romantic.
Meal. With some white wine.
There you go. Whoa, that's a huge fucking truck.
Sound like a beast. Damn, that's a big engine.
Damn, that's a fucking huge V8, dude.
No, that. It looks like a diesel.
It's something. That's a Buttes.
I have a tuna noodle.
He has a bigger than a tuna noodle. I like his penis.
Like, just slow her down. 'Cause she's
That's right, I said it. I like Jason's penis.
Cool.
been around a lot. Like, just relax.
He knows how to make it work.
Jane says Sean actually tied her up at least 3 times
Oh.
in weird positions or to the bed. He was even so despicable as to shave a heart into her pubic hair. A restraint was placed around her neck at one time, and she was threatened not to move, or she'd strangle herself.
Well, how many times did you have sex with her when you tied her down?
I never had with her tied down.
No. She's telling us something different. I mean,
She was never tied down, though, when I had with her.
The investigator goes on to ask Sean how he got in the abandoned home in the first place, establishing facts for breaking and entering, which is likely another charge that the DA will add to the criminal case. But Sean suddenly changes the topic to interject with this repeated denial.
I had sex with her tied up.
okay, well, that's,
I mean, just,
you know, I'm glad you're
still.
telling me, but you still did. I mean, you told me you abducted her. What does that mean to you?
I mean, I care about.
Abducting somebody means that you care about her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Situation.
Sean starts to
Pretty weird.
What the fuck?
That's pretty weird.
You gonna scare a little girl like that? You feel better?
A lot.
Good, baby.
Foods.
He burped.
Damn.
I'm all out of Advil, damn it. That's okay. My last 2 Advils.
Okay.
Hey, watermelon. Hans Jürgen bits are all mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rev's nether bits are mine.
Oh, yes.
For life.
Yes.
Yours. Mine's is just.
Thank you.
You're my hubby.
Yeah.
And you taste like Doritos.
Sorry.
Which, as a fat girl, your husband tasting like Doritos isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Sorry. You don't really know.
It's your 12-year anniversary tomorrow. Oh, congratulations. Oh, Watermelon's like, he sneezed on me.
She's still here, though. She didn't. She wasn't offended.
She's like, get the fuck off me, sneezer, you snot rag. Run! Run, watermelon, run!
Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, the Doritos were good.
Fuck this dude.
Gross.
Stretch, acting oddly relaxed.
You can tell that cop
Likely
wants
the
to fucking
interrogator's
jump
own
on his
relaxed nature
arrogant
is being
ass.
imprinted on Sean. It's also possible that
Give
at
me
this
a reason
point,
to kick
Sean
your ass,
realizes
dude.
he has no way to defend his actions and is slowly starting to accept the severity of the crime.
Get her out of her apartment.
Why do you have to get her out of her apartment?
She needs to stay in and hide.
Does she live with anybody?
She stays in and hides. Behind the Bible all the time.
Are you religious?
Yeah, I believe in Jesus Christ died for our sins.
And you rape your sister? In Christ.
You just needed it. Yeah. Fucked up individual.
How do you think Jesus deals with people like him, man?
He's gonna go to hell if you don't repent.
What do you think, guy, chat? What do you think? How do you think Jesus deals with men like this? I truly wonder how Jesus is going to deal with people like this. Like, that's awful. You think he'd be more disappointed than mad? Maybe. He doesn't look like he's sorry.
Gross.
She hides behind her Bible. So?
What's that all about, man?
Her first sexual experience isn't very enjoyable. Congratulations, jerkwads.
Sean speaks with a lowered head while
She's a
addressing
virgin?
religion and sin. This may be an indicator of remorse, but without other body language to go off of, I'd say it's more likely a lie. Sean being strangely judgmental of people and thinking he knows what is best for them is a common thread that will come up again many times. Here he is starting to reveal his true colors.
So she's pretty religious. How many times do you think he has with her?
Yeah, I opt for the chimp.
To her, it may seem like a lot, but it lasted a long time.
It gets a bit graphic as the interrogator asks about the specifics of the encounters, such as if protection was used and where seminal fluid would be found. He is looking for information on where to locate additional evidence, or trying to see if the suspect, victim, and crime scene all line up. Sean's body language noticeably tightens up during this discussion.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think Jesus is going to treat them very well. I'll be honest.
No.
Man, because they didn't treat man or woman very well.
No.
Like, God will judge you by your own way how you judge others. So if you're killing people...
Well, I'm very extreme opinion on shit like this. Like, if you really want to know what I believe, people like this man should be executed. That's where I stand.
Yeah.
I don't expect the world to feel the same, though. That's my personal... Because I think a lot of these people can't be cured of what they do. And a rapist will... Man, he'll probably be a rapist his whole life.
Melly, I have a feeling that Shanny would be slightly less understanding than Jesus would be with swift judgment being unleashed. That's probably so, Melly. Like, how I would judge him, I'd, like, just enjoy hell. That's me. Enjoy hell. Like, you deserved it. You earned that. Shit. Animals go to heaven. Jesus talked about animals in heaven,
Yeah, man.
you know?
They're innocent.
But, like, Jesus will forgive you if you repent from that stuff. But this dude doesn't seem very, repentive.
I don't know. I don't think so.
He seems like he got caught, the game's over, he's complete narcissist, sociopath, psychopath, and it's like he's done. So now he's got to tell his story.
Well, he obviously wanted this chick, and he was going to take it.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. She was too much. He's like, yeah, I'm taking that.
Amen, Melly. The lion will lie down with the lamb. I believe all animals go to heaven with us. Why would Jesus tell us, okay, why would Jesus tell us to preach the gospel to every living creature if they weren't coming with us?
Right. No, yeah, see, exactly. He was smiling during the interrogation. I mean, I don't think he'd be smiling if you felt bad about what happened.
Yeah. Have a good night, Andy.
He had this chick tied down.
God bless.
He knew exactly what he was doing the whole time.
Yeah.
He had her tied down.
Yeah. But now he's calm.
Yeah.
I hope they piss him off.
It's interesting how Sean walks back his story now. Before he claimed they had intercourse multiple times, now it seems he's making it out to be only once.
How many times did you have?
It ended up being a few times within 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Now the interrogator is going to start prying into who else in the area Sean knows. He's fishing for a specific person, and it is obvious by how many times Sean dodges the question that he doesn't want to give a straight answer.
Who else do you know from the apartment complex that lives in?
Melly's not going.
Oh, she's not going? Okay. I'm
It's
sorry.
Andy.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Who
bye,
else do you know?
Andy. Sorry.
That John guy.
Sorry.
How many friends do you know?
That's one the other day.
Who's that?
After letting Sean ramble for a while, the interrogator comes right out with what he's really asking.
Now, the patrol guys are saying you know an Elizabeth?
Elizabeth. Met her one time outside. I guess I did. Her. Or I talked to
That's
her.
okay. Can't get rid of me that easily.
No. I'm glad you're here. For the slumber party.
Oh my god, I love that German sense of humor of hers.
Yeah, man.
I'd love to visit Germany. I'll be honest.
It's an awesome looking country.
Oh,
What's your deal, Floof? Huh?
oh baby.
Hi.
Really, baby?
Yeah? Is that right? Okay. Yeah, she's purring.
Oh.
She's a purry girl.
Wow. It's so cute.
She's a good girl, yeah. She's so sweet.
Watermelon wants another sneeze. Yeah.
Yeah.
She just introduces herself. Meow.
Wow.
Pretty girls.
She's pretty.
Ugh. He's gross, this dude.
Really bad.
I can't wait to see what he gets.
Yeah.
People out there, but that was just like a moment. Played some badminton. I was playing badminton, and Elizabeth come outside, talk to us.
Describe Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, she had like blonde hair, big blonde hair, big girl.
Okay. Do you know her last name?
No.
Griffith? Sound familiar?
Elizabeth Griffith, a 29-year-old local woman, went missing. Friends say Elizabeth was outgoing and friendly, spending much of her time at church or the Kroc Center.
She went missing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is gonna be like one person leads to another person, leads to another person, something like that.
I bet it's all women too. It looks like it's going that way.
Probably. Yeah, he's
A serial killer.
rapist. Yeah,
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
messed up.
He was doing this to Christian girls, dude.
Yeah. So messed up. Really messed up.
Nah, he's going to hell. He's going to hell. Like, Jesus said, do not touch my anointed. You know?
Yeah.
Nah, man, this dude's going to hell. And no, I'm not going to do a shout out to that. Let's not start drama, dude.
She was happy, always singing wherever she went, and a compassionate person you could count on to lend a helping hand. But Elizabeth suffered from mental health problems, and a therapist who oversaw her day-to-day needs
You're an
says
inside
she suffered
joke.
from paranoid schizophrenia with mania. She would call a community mental health line about every other night, as she would frequently have both auditory and visual hallucinations. At one point, it even escalated to the point that she put kerosene on her head and set her hair on fire.
Jesus God.
Oh
Elizabeth
my God.
clearly needed frequent and regular help, and the counselors knew her well. But one day, she started missing appointments. She last called in on August 15th. On September 7th, her apartment was checked out by her therapist and a caseworker, and she was nowhere to be found. But her therapist knew her habits like the back of her hand, and felt in her gut something was very wrong.
So when did you see her? When did you meet her?
What a good therapist.
Yeah.
That's a good therapist.
Checking, even going to the house.
Yeah. Well, you would think. Well, the thing is like when you do therapy with someone, you do get a connection with them, because it's like you're digging into someone's mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're empathizing with them, so it's a very intimate thing. The therapist and patient relationship, and it takes very special people to be counselors and therapists, because they constantly have to be empathic.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hard job. It's not easy. I don't feel bad for this man one bit, man.
Why would you feel
At
bad?
all.
Why would you feel bad
Like,
for him?
you've seen me feel bad for certain people. Him?
No, why would you? He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. He knows exactly what he's doing, and more to it, he likes what he's doing.
He's a
And
serial killer rapist.
Mhm.
That's what he is.
what makes him so different? He's malicious for the sake of being malicious.
I think.
I
well,
think
I
that's
think
the
it's
difference.
Sexually motivated, mainly, dude.
Yeah.
I need to see more, but I think that's where it's a sexual thing. It's the getting off. I think.
Yeah, I don't like rapists. I really don't.
And the killing.
I think that's what makes the difference.
the killing would be to shut them up, of course. They don't say shit.
I don't think I could take someone like that on as a client.
No, I don't know.
No, I know I would get triggered and I'd be right on top of him. So no, Not a good thing. You can't sleep, Brian? You can stay here, man. Like, I don't feel bad for rapists at all.
Yeah.
At all.
No, I mean, whatever they get, it comes to them.
Yeah. They know it's wrong.
Yeah, everybody knows that's wrong.
You know, you can kill someone by mistake and hide the body.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a sad scenario. Or you could kill someone out of passion and hatred or something like that. But this dude just does it. He sees something and he's like, I want it, and then takes it.
That's right. That's right. Watermelon.
Big difference to him than all the other people we've been covering lately, I think.
I mean, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
I am pissed and hungry. Help me. McDonald's. You love hearing my aspect on this? Yeah, It is 4 to 6 minutes away. You might want to start checking on that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, I'm right here.
Thinking of stealing some spaghetti, spag bowl? Spag bowl? What is a spag bowl? Will do me good, then can rest and listen. This piece of shit, like, he's the R-word / killer. Spaghetti bolognese. Oh, fuck yeah.
Odo's in a puddle.
Odo's the shit.
In a puddle on the floor.
I've been craving some spaghetti lately.
It's been probably 2 months ago when I first seen her and talking to her at the yard playing badminton.
Mm-hmm.
And then we played badminton again, and I just seen her go in and talk to the neighbors.
Did you ever hook up with her? Did you ever try to?
Knowing Sean's motive in Jane's case, the interrogator pointedly asks Sean questions to get.
You're gonna get moaned at for eating it? Fuck it. Take the hit. YOLO, bitch. Man, what if that was what you said to your wife? Why did you eat that food? I was saving it for lunch. And then you respond back, YOLO, bitch. Do you think you'd get in trouble if you said that?
I think so.
Drag. Next time Mrs. Drag does that to you, say YOLO, bitch. And then, see how she reacts and then come back and tell me.
Eat her food. That's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, eat one of her apple pies and then say YOLO, bitch, and see how she reacts. Come back to me with that. Get that shit on tape, too.
She's gonna punch him in the shoulder. She's gonna punch you in the shoulder. Asshole. My pie.
That'd be hilarious. I want to see that shit.
Age if he had a physical interest in Elizabeth.
No. Not like that.
Not like that. How?
Oh, I don't see her like that. Hooking up with her.
How do you see her?
Just trying to find her way.
I don't know. What do you mean?
I mean, just trying to. I don't know. She talks constantly, just for like 5 minutes while I was playing badminton.
What's she talking about?
The mental hospital and stuff that she's dealing with.
Yeah, she had some issues. She's missing.
That's what I heard.
Sean has.
Is it true that Rev couldn't make $10 on his channel? I'm streaming, ain't I? You and Jason are the cutest couple. Oh, baby, she says we're a cute couple.
I think we're cute.
Baddies. Hello. So we're beating Negs in DC in the couple war.
Are we?
Well, we already by default like beat Chantel and Sala. I think everyone hates that couple.
Yeah, I brushed, I think.
I think.
Maybe.
Has admitted he was aware of Elizabeth's disappearance. The interrogator is now setting aside the case with Jane and digging for more information on a possible additional crime related to Sean. The interrogator wants to know why and how Sean was already aware Elizabeth was missing. He sees a hole in Sean's story and presses a little more.
How'd you hear that?
That should be coming soon.
Through Tracy at the Rock Center. Tracy.
Mm-hmm. Told you that?
And her friend that we met the other day.
Who's the friend?
I think her name is Susan.
What did you say about Elizabeth?
She just don't know.
Don't know what.
You know what? Chantel did do all this bullshit to herself. If she was just honest instead of buying men.
Yeah.
God.
Good. You're right.
That's so fucking pathetic.
Thanks so much, that boy.
That's so fucking pathetic. She has to buy men.
Not zero sugar.
No.
No.
Oh, wait, there should be zero sugar. The big one. Wait. Let me see.
No.
No, they all gave us the. Well, let's drink it.
Yeah, I will.
You know.
I don't care if it's not.
It's Red Bull.
Yeah.
Hi, Julesy. How are you, Cupcake? Chantel is screwed. I think so. You would love my bolognese sauce, Shani. I make it with fresh basil, rosemary, streaky smoked bacon, freshly grated parm. Oh, that sounds lovely. Who's buying men? Chantel Marie, aka Foodie Beauty. She buys men to pretend to be her boyfriends. It's really pathetic.
Weird.
No foods, just drink. Yeah, we got foods.
There's food.
We got snacks. And we have the wraps. And we have the Doritos. But we needed drinks. Rev specifically needed Red Bull.
Yeah. Crashing.
You should try a blend of Parmesan and Pecorino Romano. Really brings out the flavor. Oh. Ah. Ah.
I think the best...
Add some Assaggio to that bitch.
Yeah, I think the best cheese I ever had was Lucatelli. In terms of Italian, like Italian cheese.
Don't do the kissing. No, we're gonna kiss. If we want to kiss. Because we sexy bitches like that. There it is. Assaggio. That is correct, Ted. Ooh, you have some spicy cheese in the freezer. Woo! Kiss his German war helmet. I would.
Yeah, you have. So that's very nice.
I make Yoshi-shaped pizzas only. That's because you're the shit. Sounds delicious.
thinking that she was at a mental hospital somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, usually if that's the case, we can find that out pretty easy. So yeah, we don't think she's at a mental hospital. If you know where she's at, or if you've had any contact with her, just keeping along the same lines of being honest, this is when you need to tell me.
Yeah.
So, when was the last time you had contact with her?
I've had no contact with her.
Because it kind of makes me wonder if, since talked about her and you've talked about her, if you haven't seen her since she's been missing.
Further searching had only confirmed that Elizabeth was in trouble, as asking around the community revealed that nobody had seen her for weeks. And one woman who says Elizabeth was like a younger sister to her shared that the woman had been...
Man, that does sound good. Some frickin', like, jack cheese with some butter and toast and herbs, man. That's fucking... That's a bomb, man.
Yeah.
God, man. That's some tasty shit, man.
Oh, we always share.
We always share.
Always.
I like to use a t-shirt to cover the bowl, too. Or a towel.
T-shirt. There you go. That works.
It don't matter to me, man. It's just cover for the bowl, man.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the next t-shirt? Negs left a fucking tweet. Look at me, I'm becoming a real sniper now, and he's like right in front of us. He's like at a fucking snipe or a gun place or something like that, and shooting. So he's threatening people right now.
Right. Okay.
I know.
Have fun with that.
I'm like, dude, you don't look edgy at all. You look like a fucking asshole. Okay, if you want to be a true edgelord, do it smartly so you don't look like an asshole. There's a way how to be edgelord and not asshole. I'm just saying. Who the fuck is Negs? Just a stupid dude. Yeah, look up Negs. Go look him up. You might like him at first, but then you'll realize he's an asshole. Don't do that. Why not? You should know that Negs is an asshole. Not worth it. Too much drama for me. He wants to argue with everyone. Yeah, I know.
Everyone.
Fuck you, Shitty. Fuck you, Negs. Go to DBT, Negs. Sorry. He tries to make himself edgy by saying he has borderline personality disorder. But he really comes off as an asshole. And he's never gone to dialectic behavior therapy. So it's like, you can't be a true borderline if you've never gone to dialectic behavior therapy. Like, you can't say that you're the number one borderline if you've never experienced what dialectic behavior therapy is even like. But yet, you, Negs, you want to be Kane borderline. I won't let you. I will be the queen of the borderlines, thank you very much. Not you, sir. For you are an untreated borderline. So you will do rash and impulsive things without even thinking. And I am a controlled borderline, because I had therapy. I'm far more dangerous than you, Negs. On guard! On guard. Anyway, sorry. He'll probably get all like butthurt over that, and I was just fucking with him. I am the only borderline in the village. That's right. I'm the only one.
Russell Crowe. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? He can't do it. Sorry. I don't want to trigger anyone. I'm just fucking around. Now we gotta get back to serious shit. I don't want to. You can't stand him. I know, he just bitches all the fucking time. Hi, Ro? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
You want cuddles? You're a good girls. You want cuddles? Yes. She's like, yes, I want the cuddles. I need the loves. You're so good lovers. Good girls. You're so good lovers. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
She's purring.
Oh, what a good girls. You're a purry girl. Seriously, you are all fucked up. You make me feel normal. I am fucked up. Laugh out loud. Seriously, you are people I would meet at a party and get along with. Ha ha ha! I welcome that. Weirdos are allowed here. Weirdos are allowed here. I like the weirdos. They keep life interesting. Better than the norms where they just, you know, do normative things. And they think normative. And I'm like, glitter. And they're thinking, well, I have to go to work and do this and this and this. They're zombies. Exactly, Odo. Normal is weird and weird is normal. Got the meaning of life right there. Normal people scare me. Me too. Zombies. It's like, hello, is there anything other than what the media tells you? No? Then go on. Do your bidding. They're like, I should call them NPC people. Yeah, they're like NPCs.
Skyrim.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Normal people are like NPCs. They are. It's weird. Be what you were told to do. Be what you were told to be. Be what we tell you to be. Fuck that shit. Nah. I want out of the Matrix. Mrs. Drag is having a laugh fit, and I'm trying to convince her to breathe. Next time I go to the store, I'm just gonna pretend like I'm in The Sims. It's the mantra of the new world. Fuck that, man. I just want to be me. I don't want to be like them. I want to be me. I wasn't born to be them. I'm divergent. We will You will be what we tell you to be. Fuck you. No.
The Borg.
No. I will not. I refuse.
You must assimilate.
I will not assimilate. Neurodivergent. No divergent. More like I have multifaceted type of thinking. I'm not like narrow-minded per se.
Yeah.
I have many skills.
You do.
I'm telling you to be rich. Like, why stand in when you can stand out? You know what I mean? Fuck that shit.
In a real giddy mood, but anxious, like she really needed to talk about something. Her friend assumed she'd met somebody. Elizabeth attempted to contact this woman on August 16th, but unfortunately, the friend wasn't available to pick up the...
No, my life is not an asset. My life is precious. It's has no number. Cattle is what we are. I ain't no cattle. I'm a human being with a mind and thoughts, and I do things.
Oh. Words, Mr. Wordsworth. Words.
Rev hears me.
That's the New World Order, bro. That's it.
Fuck it.
That's why that's in Orwell's 1984, the masterpiece. You know? Yeah, you better believe it's here. That's why in Orwell's masterpiece he says that you know, fascism or tyranny is a boot crushing a human face over and over and over again. That's it. Yeah.
It's worse than 1984.
Well, I mean, we could still have sex together and not have to worry about having cops come around. You can still fuck, so that's good. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? I mean, that it's not, you know, there's no sex laws. I mean, there is in some cases, you know, sodomy laws and whatever.
Jesus.
But you could still fuck, so that's good.
Those laws shouldn't even exist. It's nobody's business.
No, that shouldn't exist at all.
Thing is, mate, I am from Scotland.
Scotland. Awesome.
When USA falls, we all fall.
Yeah, I mean,
It's true.
You're accurate. Oh my god.
Drag. Can you please act your age for once? Just once. Instead of a 16-year-old boy who just discovered sex for the first time. Thank you. Thank you. We've all had sex. Drag.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I wouldn't do any just too much different than you, Drag. Realistic scenarios. God bless you.
Jesus loves you, Drag, because nobody will. You read Brave New World, Rev. Another type of dystopian future, though it was written prior to World War I.
I have read quite a bit of Brave New World, but not in one sit down and reading it, no. But I've read quite a bit of it.
Yes.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right.
The call. After that, Elizabeth vanished. That night at 11 p.m., though, she had also made a
I
call
get
to
hit on
another
quite
number,
a bit. Whatever.
one belonging to
I
Sean
don't care.
Great. The interrogator carefully but clearly starts the process of
I love
accusing
you.
Sean of having something to
Bobby.
do
That's
with
it.
the other missing woman.
Kind of makes me wonder if you didn't have something to do with her being missing.
I understand. But the situation.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks funny.
Sean looks away and puts his head down for a few moments.
Looks strange.
What is she? I mean, you know what's going on?
No, I really don't. I'm hoping you can help me.
Sean seems suspicious that the police already know what's going on.
Yeah, they
You soon
do.
see exactly why this is.
Because if there's any kind of connection, you know, with you and Elizabeth, it's very important that we find Elizabeth because she's got some psychological issues. She's got some health issues, some medical issues.
It's just Sodom and Gomorrah, Melly.
Yeah.
That's all.
So, I mean, if you were to know where she was, and we could find her, that would go a long way to helping.
Yeah.
You know where she's at?
A serious question for Shani equals, is this the end times? Huh? Are you asking me, is it the end times? Yeah.
John said it was the final time.
Yeah.
We're in overtime.
God is giving people time to get their shit together.
Yeah.
Will you ever answer that call, Drag?
Get saved.
Jesus can't get me in my bomb-proof bunker. Fuck that.
Fuck.
He'll find a way, bro. He'll just melt the very particles from your bomb-proof bunker and get you.
You're coming with me, Ted.
He'll be like, Ted, come to me. Come with me if you want to live.
Yeah, exactly. Kyle Reese, asshole. Are you Kyle Reese, asshole? I'm sorry. Now I want to see Terminator.
Damn it.
Shit. First one.
Yes!
That's a great one, dude. And you got Bill Paxton in there. He's a fucking street.
I wouldn't mind watching the third one. I really do like the third one. Speaking of which,
It's good.
the psychologist
Oh,
from
yeah.
the therapist psychologist dude in the Terminator movies just died.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
He was cool.
You want to see Jason morph into Megatron?
Megatron.
Bro.
This is Megatron, dude. Just making a joke out of Metatron.
T2 is one of the best movies ever. Correct.
Yeah, easily.
Correct. It was like, as a child, you watching that was like the greatest fucking thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Never seen anything like it.
Nah.
It's like
Nah.
it's like a roller coaster ride.
It's still fucking good.
Yeah. This is watermelon.
Yeah, the first CGI, exactly.
Is it the first movie?
When you saw that liquid freaking dude, it's like, whoa. Oh my god, he went through the jail bars.
Yeah. I got Red Bull. I'm trying to.
He's a sleepy boy.
I'm old, man.
You're an old man.
Old, fuck.
That's okay.
I feel old. Yeah, Abyss. The Abyss. That's great shit.
The Abyss, that's a good movie. I like that movie.
Cool.
I don't care how lame I am. I love the Transformer movies. I can't watch The Abyss.
Yeah. Oh, that would be cool.
We can watch this motherfucker get his.
Wish I could help.
Wish you could
Say
help.
right now.
It's a slumber parties or something.
Well, I mean, you could go, but you could start by just continuing to be honest. I mean, you know, you told me that you considered yourself that you abducted.
It's a watermelon.
Did you abduct Elizabeth the same way?
What was my opinion on Gypsy?
Yeah, I don't even know, man.
I don't even know what to think about that. That's hard.
Yeah.
That's hard. That's a hard one because it's like she was so abused that
Yeah.
it's like you can't really blame her that
no,
much.
you really can't. You really
You know?
can't. You can't blame her.
Yeah. And I'm glad she's coming out soon. She's finally going to be able to live freely for the first time in her life.
Yeah.
You know? So, like, I'm happy for her. I mean, yeah, she did the time for the crime. She did her justice to society. And you know, they said that she came to terms with all the abuse while she was in jail.
Yeah.
So, like, I think she's going to be an awesome functional part of society.
Maybe. Yeah.
So, like, I'm happy for her that she's going to be able to be free finally.
Yeah.
You know? It's going to be such a relief to her. And she's gotten a lot of therapy, too, so she's going to come out stronger than she ever has been. So, like, yeah, she has my support. I'd like to hope she would be, but I'm happy she'll have her own choice. Yeah, me too. Me too. You know. That may be so Lono, but it's like, how do you get out of a situation when you're so controlled? It's very much reminds me of the relationship between Eugenia Cooney and her mom, actually.
Oh my God. Well, that's speculation.
I know it's speculation, but but you think that's similar, though? Their relationship?
Can't stream a movie.
She was doing better, than her mom came back in her life, and she ended up getting bad again.
Yeah, I know, but we can't know what's going on there.
Yeah. I just, I just remember her trying to play in the leaves, and she could barely frickin' fall.
Yeah, she can't even run.
No.
Like, at all.
Yeah, I think Eugenia takes care of her whole family. I don't know. I feel bad for her.
Yeah.
I think she'd do better, though, if and she'd make more money if they allow her to just... She's gorgeous. Just let her eat and fill out. She's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, well. That's just me.
Two different people.
Well, I know they're two different people, but the circumstances are kind of the same.
After the interrogator draws clear parallels between the two women's cases, and reminds Sean that he's already admitted that he would and has abducted somebody. He goes quiet and waits to see if Sean will break the uncomfortable silence, perhaps by acknowledging the similarities between the disappearances or offering incriminating
No, I haven't.
information.
Lono.
So how do you feel about what you did?
Sean wasn't cracking, and so the interrogator tries a different tactic, dropping the topic of Elizabeth completely. This visibly relaxes Sean. However, he now has to directly think about his actions.
What do you think should happen to you?
Just put me in cell until I key.
Why?
She's able to forgive me.
Well, you know, forgiveness is a big part of religion.
Yeah, we could try to do the Chris Watts case tonight.
We watched that together.
I know we watched that together.
But they wanted that.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't know.
We could try to do that. I just want to do, like, see some new stuff, though, that I've never seen, though.
Yeah, me too.
Nice.
Sean mentions forgiveness, but the interrogator quickly reminds him of religious faith, cueing him to think about doing.
Okay, let me just say something about Chris Watts. I think he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Did he ever think about the option of divorce?
Yeah.
Like, just once think, maybe I should tell my wife that I found someone else and I'm moving on with my life.
Yeah.
Not kill my whole fucking family.
There you go. There you go.
He never wanted those kids. No. No, he's a selfish fucking ass-tard. I think he didn't want to lose half his money in child support. Probably not.
Well, then you're
He's a scumbag.
Yeah.
They interviewed him in prison like years later and he talks all about it. It was a good interview. Oh, I'll look into that actually. We haven't seen that.
No, we haven't seen that.
Crazy, it took me a loaner to extract a game then to download it. Oh. It took me longer to extract a game than to oh. Okay. He says he reads the Bible of picture of his dead kid. What the fuck? That's fucked up. He reads the Bible to pics of his dead kids.
What the hell?
I think he's bullshitting. He's trying to get out on good faith.
Probably.
What's the best way how to do it? I'm a Christian, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, God changed me so much.
Yep.
Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Mm-mm. I'm sorry, I don't think I'll ever trust a man who kills his whole family just because he wants to boink another woman. You're hoping there will be a pillow fight? No, I can't do that. I'm too sick.
Me too.
You're too? We should have Gavin and Watermelon do a pillow fight.
Doing the right thing.
that's what I'm saying. You know, if you know anything about Elizabeth, then it's a perfect time for us to talk about it, get to the bottom of it, and see what we can salvage.
The interrogator will now share, for at least the second time, that he thinks Sean had something to do with Elizabeth's disappearance.
I think it's very possible he had something to do with
What?
Elizabeth.
Sean continues to look away, tense and hunched down.
Ramon, how much have you been drinking, dear? Come here, baby. We gotta talk. How much have you been drinking? Sir. 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 They're asking for a pillow fight.
Oh.
He's like, okay, honey. Rev is an old man now. He's turned 60 overnight. Waited until all are sleeping, then I go full ninja. Ah. Get your spag bowl. Ew. I'm moving on.
Down when Elizabeth is brought up. He attempts to make himself smaller in these actions, in stark contrast to his wide, Addy stretches earlier on. This anxious response clearly indicates deception, whether it's an attempt to withhold information.
I don't know. I think it's probably, maybe quiet, I think it's probably for their channels. They're hoping they could talk people into wearing diapers so they could have something on their channel for it. I actually find it very ableist to make fun of people who wear diapers, because there are people who do wear, you know, adult protective underwear, and
It's very unkind.
and it's very ableist to make fun of people who do that. I mean, I don't find it funny. I've been in the medical business, and I see the struggles that they get for it, and how people look at them and stuff, and it's just not cool, man. It's not cool to get laughs on because people wear diapers. Like, seriously. Have a little fucking respect. Just saying. Just saying.
Or an indication of
It's
guilt
ableist.
remains to be seen.
Just gotta chill right now. It's so cold. I don't know. I'm still trying to deal with.
What?
I don't know. I'm confused about Elizabeth.
Sean says he's confused. The interrogator immediately sits back in a more open and less imposing.
Aw, the baby's cold. Aw, are you cold? Aw, is a little artist feeling a little demeaned as a human being? Aw, poor baby. I feel so bad for him that he's cold. Poor baby. Put the temperature more low. That's what I say, coppers. Put the temperature more low for him. Just to the point where he could, just to the point where he doesn't get hypothermia. Put it that low, where he just doesn't get hypothermia. That's some evil shit there, but I don't give a fuck. Fuck this dude.
Yeah. I agree.
Posture. When a suspect claims confusion, it's often an indicator that they either are having problems maintaining a lie, or that they are about to expose their own lie. By creating a more open environment, the interrogator subtly provides a space for Sean to also open up.
But I don't want to confuse you. Let's deal with and put that to bed then, and then we'll move on. So what do you want to talk about with still?
I'm cold.
Wondering what was going to go on, you know. I know. I'm just glad that, she's okay.
Yeah,
she's
I
okay.
need a cold.
She's
Cold spaghetti's good.
mentally, she's a little messed up. Physically, she's injured. I mean, you've got the cut on your hand every one time. Well, she's got some bruises on her arms too. Where did you tie these straps to her arms, to her body?
Maybe.
We can watch public domain videos. I know. We should do that too. We're doing this right now.
Where at? Point to your body where you tied the straps.
Well, I did this arm up through here, right?
You put her arm under there?
Yeah, put her arm under her leg.
Mm-hmm.
And then tied on her wrist to here.
At this point, the interrogator is building the story against Sean, asking about her physical injuries and specifically probing into the means and the methods Sean used to restrain Jane. Sean says he used a scarf and maybe a shirt to tie her down.
My favorite crush is Rev, man. No, man. I used to eat you up on the camera all the time.
Okay.
We just look at each other and just stare and just...
That's cute.
You remember that?
Yeah.
How we used to stare at each other on camera on Skype?
Yeah.
And just eat each other up with our eyes?
Yeah, I know. That's cute.
Mm.
Sweet. It was always sweet, though. Really.
Yeah, it was always sweet.
Which is sweet.
I always loved you. But
I want to cuddle you.
you're a tired boy right now.
I really am.
Wake up. Drink more. What time does the convenience store close?
It's closed.
Oh, okay. Alright, I was just wondering.
Yeah, I know. What?
I have
I love you too.
Oh my god, seriously, Shani does not crush Rev. What? I have a total crush on him.
So you tie her arm under her leg. Why that position?
One tie, she's unable to move.
Is she tied down to the mattress from the other side?
No, not until I had to leave.
So you left at some point. When was that?
About 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock.
AM or PM?
PM.
On Sunday or Monday?
Monday.
So when you left, you tied her down to the mattress. Why?
You'll notice that as the topic stays on Jane, Sean keeps his eye mostly on the interrogator. He's already on the hook for her case, so he has nothing left to hide at this point.
Just for cigarettes. I just left for cigarettes. I came back and untied her.
But why did you tie her when you left?
So she wouldn't leave.
So she couldn't leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, why
so what
is
cigarettes
that?
did you smoke when you went to Monday night to Duke?
Marlboro Black 100s.
You bought the Marlboro Black 100s?
The interrogator asks Sean his choice of cigarettes. Discarded butts can link a suspect to a crime scene and also establish DNA matches.
Yep.
So when you come back, you untie her from the bed, but you keep her arm tied
No,
under her
she
leg?
didn't stand a chance at all, did she, Eileen?
Well,
I untied her ball.
When she gets there Sunday evening, at what point do you initially tie her up when she wants to leave? At what point does she want to leave and you tie her up?
I didn't tie her up at all.
It's 10:42 p.m. It's not that late.
No.
She just sat there with me.
On Sunday. Okay. But at some point, you said she wanted to leave, and you had to stop her from leaving. When did that happen?
Yeah, but I didn't tie her up. I just held her and asked her to hold, like, just for us to hold each other.
Held her. What would you describe the hold?
Just lay down and
Awesome.
hold each other.
Just you mean hold her down?
You're
or mash her?
welcome.
Chest right on my, she's her head on my chest and said, laid there. I mean, she might have probably been unwilling to do that.
Why
I
would she?
just wanted to hold her.
Okay. You wanted to hold her, but she didn't want to be held. Is that what you're saying?
She wanted to be held.
No, that's not what you just said. You said
But she couldn't let it happen. Because she wanted it.
Oh,
You
she
say
wanted
she wanted
it.
The interrogator is reestablished.
That's what they all say. She wanted it. How do you know she wanted it? I could see it in her eyes. Well, maybe you judged wrong, bro. Janice? What's wrong with you, girl? He would have killed your ass. Are you making biscuits on Daddy watermelons? Are you making biscuits on Daddy? She's so cute.
She's a good girl.
He's a cute little baby ghost.
Yeah.
He's a cute little baby ghost. Oh, God.
Establishing that Sean used force against Jane, but also poking holes in his timeline in order to clear up what happened and when. However, you'll notice that his tone is getting increasingly combative the longer Sean refuses to be forthcoming. This may be a deliberate tactic that he's employing, since being nice hasn't pulled much out of Sean, or it may just be his genuine frustration showing through at Sean's attempts to justify what he did
Yeah,
to Jane.
that's what I'm thinking.
Either way, it's going to backfire and make Sean shut down a bit.
She's told you she didn't want it. You admitted earlier she said she didn't want it.
She says it's not right.
Okay, but that's telling you she doesn't want to have it, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
It's not right.
But you didn't want to let her go, so you just hold her. When you say hold her, you're hugging her?
Actually, I didn't even do that.
What'd you
just sit down?
See, you're kind of all over the board here, dude. I mean, you told me that you held her.
I mean,
Come
I
on.
never held her like restrained her.
At some point you did.
Well, at that point, at that first initial,
Okay.
at the very first time, just stay here, relax. You know, I did joke about abduction, and then it ended up being abducted.
How do you joke about it?
But I should abduct you,
What the fuck?
keep you, so you stay with me for a few days.
And then it ended up happening that way. So at what point did you actually have to tie her down when she decided she wanted to leave?
Other than the time when I left, I tied her down.
The interrogator continues to firmly establish that Jane was physically restrained and held against her will. This is where the interrogation footage ends. But we do have audio of the rest of this interview. Sean continues to make far-fetched claims that he planned for Jane to escape all along.
Other than the time when I left, I tied her down. Just a little bit before last night. Then I fell asleep, which is good. That's the way I planned it. Barely tie her up. fall asleep. She kisses leave.
So you planned it that way?
Yeah, I wanted her to leave. I knew she was going to leave.
When, this morning?
I knew that she would be able to untie herself. She only had one strap around her legs. That's it.
So how long ago did you plan this?
Just happened.
Okay. But last night when you tied her up?
Yeah, bye. Don't use names like that. It's disgusting. Anyway, sorry about that, hon.
The way you planned it, you explained that.
Yeah, I wanted her to be able to leave. I already told her, fall asleep, just leave.
Did you think you worried about getting in trouble?
Yes. I have to deal with the consequences.
The interrogator is clearly not buying this story. Jane would later testify that she did have several conversations with Sean, where he promised he would let her go soon, but it never happened. What's more, she says she couldn't move at all without him jumping into reaction, that she did not eat anything the entire duration of her entrapment, and that she wasn't even allowed to go to the bathroom without Sean walking her there.
What?
With these details in mind, Sean's claims that he intended for Jane to get free are likely a ploy to make him look marginally better.
That's so true. Yes, for Watermelon, Rev should be aware the whole sneezing incident has not been resolved or forgotten. Rev looking like a POW. Oh my god. Well, I think it's her. She won't stop licking his arm. What's wrong with you, Watermelon? What'd you do? Fall in some tuna or something?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Watermelon.
She's just being a sweet girl.
She's seeing if he's seasoned before eating him as revenge.
Maybe.
That's what I'm thinking, Monkey Toe. She's gonna eat him.
Alright, good.
She's like, yes, you're getting nice and seasoned now.
Tasty meat.
My tasty human. Watermelon's plot. She's gonna eat you.
That's cool.
Tenderizing him.
She's gonna eat my arm tonight.
She is, man.
That's cool.
God, her tongue feels like sandpaper. How could you stand that?
I don't know. It feels good, actually. It does. She's a good girl.
She is a good girl.
She's just loving on me, I guess.
They claim Rev does not want to be with you, but people have offered him money and more to leave, and where is he right by your side? That's true love. That's right, Angie.
Yeah, I do love her.
I love you, Bobby.
I love you.
Bobby.
I love you. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to fucking stretch. I feel like I aged to 80 in a day.
Ha! See, he kissed me. Ha! I laugh like a villain that would tie someone to a train track. Cool. Ah. I love Red Bull.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. It's good shit.
Why does Rev feel 80?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out, though.
I feel the same way, like a Russian Bond villain. Bro.
Hmm?
I'm like a Russian Bond villain. Crazy.
Oh, okay.
However, the interrogator
Make
cuts
him
him
more
off and
cold.
forces him to look at the fact that his
Put
actions
ice cubes
indisputably
down
meet
his
the
back.
definitions of some very serious crimes, no matter how much he might try to reframe them.
You know, you talked about you abducted her. You've had sex with her against her will too. Yes or no?
Yes, I did.
What do you call that? And how many times do you think you raped her?
It might not have been after the first time. I don't know if it was under her or after against her will.
What?
Or if she was just going with it.
My guess is she wasn't just going with it.
We can already see Sean embodying the signs of a
What
typical
the
abuser.
fuck? So you break through with one rape, and then she goes, "Oh yeah, well, why not? I guess you weren't that bad, so you can have it again. You could just take it again." In what world does that happen?
He's delusional.
What
Yeah,
the
exactly,
fuck?
Monkey Toes.
That's insane. That's fucking insane, dude. That's brain broken individual.
Yeah, he brain broke.
Brain broke.
Sir, enthusiastic consent means looking for the presence of a yes. But when Sean speculates that Jane may have just been going with it, it suggests he believes the absence of a no suffices.
She said she enjoyed it.
What's that?
So she enjoyed it other times.
No, I
Because
don't
it
think.
wasn't against her will. The first time may have been.
The first time may have been against her will.
Well, the first time was, pretty much.
So definitely, you're telling me the first time was against her will.
Fuck.
Okay,
I would
good.
say, pretty much.
Explain how that happened. Why do you think that was against her will the first time you had sex?
Because she kept saying, no, it's not right, you know what I mean? And
And so how did you make it against her will?
trying to keep talking her into it. And
Coercion.
probably like, touch her belly, like, she was standing up. She's like, I was just trying to give you a hug, you know, I was trying to talk myself into, like, to get close to her, you know, I just want to give you a hug, you know,
Ugh.
we gotta move beyond this.
Some psychological researchers have argued that assault is not about the enjoyment of the act itself, but more about dominating someone. While it certainly may be a combination of both for Sean, it seems that more than anything, Jane's pure virtue, strict boundaries, and strong aversion to premarital intercourse, unfortunately, felt like a challenge to him. Sean goes on to talk
She was
about
a
where
virgin.
Yeah,
she
she
was
was.
a virgin.
She
Yeah,
was.
That's everything you need to know. That's all you need to know. How the fuck old was this girl?
I don't know.
We don't know that. They didn't say.
They want her to be completely... Yeah, I don't blame her.
Oh my
God. And he just kept pushing her and... Oh,
disgusting.
I would have left.
She couldn't leave.
Yeah, there's that. That poor girl.
You wouldn't have had any problem with this guy. You'd toss this guy out a window easy. You just throw him through a window.
Yeah, I would have... I would have tried to break his fucking nose, yeah.
You would have fucking destroyed that guy. I mean, he looks pretty strong. He's muscular, but you'd destroy him.
where he's lived since arriving in town around June or July.
I'd
He
make sure he
constructed
doesn't
a
forget
makeshift
me.
fort in the woods, and at one point broke into 2 campers where he stole valuables, and even lived in one while the owners were gone. He broke into a flea market, which is where he stole tasers, along with other property. He also took up residence in a former Hess and Clark building, which was supposed to be vacant before breaking into the house he was apprehended at, which had electricity but no water. The interrogator asks what friends he's made while in the area. and Sean's response is sickening.
Who you call friend over here?
Jane.
I don't know if she'd call you a friend at this point.
She still loves me, though. I mean, honestly.
She still loves me, though? Ugh.
Piece of shit.
Oh, can't you see? You belong to me.
Fuck me. Just a rapist.
I don't put out victim vibes because I've been a victim too many times and I'm done being a fucking victim. You try shit with me, it's like, come at me, bro. Come on. I'm ready.
She cares for me. She wants the best for me. That's what's bad about the situation more than anything. That she still cares.
Ted, I don't need to know that.
She cares about me. She don't want nothing to do with me no more, but she cares.
Well,
You know, that's
Enjoy
a good
your
thing.
wife,
She has a
Ted.
good heart.
a good heart's a sign of a good Christian.
Yeah.
One of the diagnoses Sean would receive after later testing is personality disorder, which includes many traits, narcissistic being among them. This is likely one underlying cause of Sean's lack of empathy for Jane's suffering, and the way he seems to feel entitled to her forgiveness.
You think you've got a good heart?
Confused.
Yeah, I think you are. But you know what? We're all confused at some point, man. And a lot of times you just need a trigger to go forward, to move forward, put things behind you and move forward. And, you know, this could be your trigger. If you realize you've been...
Hi, Scorpion. How are you, sweetheart? That a girl.
doing the wrong stuff and doing some things you're not proud of. You know, this is that trigger.
The interrogator puts aside his own feelings about what Sean is saying in order to stay relatively positive, framing Sean's cooperation and honesty about his bad deeds as a sort of opportunity to repent.
Oh.
Now he will try to play off that to get more confession out of Sean.
What else has been going on that you're not proud of?
Sean dodges the question by talking about how he's been struggling to keep a job. He worked briefly at a Save-A-Lot store.
I have to quit. I'm not going to keep a job for so long because eventually the police report's going to come back that I have a job here.
Oh.
I understand.
I'm good. How are you?
I just kept thinking, like, dang, it's probably about time for the police to come here and get me for my warrant.
For your child support warrant? So you don't want to keep a job for 3 weeks because you think the law is going to find you, arrest you on the warrant?
Just a situation, not normally in the past, no.
Sean has 3 kids. He was actually jailed at least once for not paying child support,
Ah.
and reports that he was in and out of jail between roughly 2005 to 2015. He became a drifter who roamed from place to place. Next, Sean says he has been stressed lately, and the interrogator asks him why.
Just trying to get it right.
Well, let me help you get it right.
How are you going to help me get it right?
You tell me. What do you need to get right? And I'll help you.
Oh.
I could do that.
Oh.
That's your prayer.
Yeah. You try that way.
That's the best.
It's the only
It
way.
feels so good, so.
I love
However, if
you.
you thought Sean was about
I
to
love
finally crack or express some form of sincere remorse for anything he's done, think again. Here's how he steers the topic.
You can help me if I could have coffee or anything like that.
You need something to drink?
It would be wonderful.
What do you need? What do you want?
Can I have coffee?
I can
Because
get
I'm
you.
used to caffeine right now.
I can get you a coffee. Do you want anything in the coffee?
Whatever you like.
Yeah, you tell me. You like it black? Or do you want a little cream?
I am a little spoiled.
What's that?
I am a little spoiled. Cream and sugar would be nice.
A little bit of cream and sugar?
Is fine with me.
Sean breaks the silence that follows by bringing up Jane again, saying, "She'll be okay," out of nowhere. The interrogator plays along to see what Sean will say.
Well, the good thing about she's here. She got out this morning, you know, because you planned on not tying her tight, right? So she could get away this morning?
Yeah. Get away. Let's go.
So, I mean, she's good. We know where she's at. So,
I knew I hit her once. It's good. Even though it might look different, I did accidentally connect it pretty good.
Hi, Christina.
Well, I don't know like she got me.
Hi, Christina. How are you, sweetheart? Oh. You want to play 5 minutes in the closet?
Yeah, we could get in the one.
5 minutes in the closet. That'd be
We
hilarious.
played a shitty trivia game.
You don't know what Melly? You don't know what 5 minutes in the closet is? It's something kids play, like during sleepovers or parties and stuff. And, you know, a guy and a girl go in a closet and they have 5 minutes in the closet together. And usually a makeout sesh usually happens. You mean 7 minutes in heaven? That one too. That's another name for it.
Good Lord. Cack sounds.
Oh, Jesus.
Something like that.
I don't know if it's an accident. I mean,
It wasn't an accident.
you hit her closed fist,
Yeah.
and you got her right on that knuckle. That's
Uh-oh.
where people, that's what happens. I mean, that's the knuckle that you're going to connect with when you throw a punch. I've thrown a few in my time, and that's what happens because that knuckle sticks out there.
Yeah.
You don't make a fist and accidentally punch somebody.
The interrogator is about to perfectly verbalize one of the signature traits of abusers: their tendency to deny or minimize the seriousness of their violence and its effect on the victim. Pay attention also to how Sean tries to paint the narrative that this was an isolated incident, which was out of character for him. It will later become clear that this is very disingenuous.
Never done it before.
Well,
Never.
Poor thing, Christina. I'm on my 16-hour night shift, so I'm beat. Bless your heart, Christina. You'll get through this, honey.
just, don't try to minimize it. I mean, you punched her.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, man. Minimizing it, that's good.
Honesty is the best policy at this point.
The interrogator cleverly gets his foot in the door by getting Sean to
He speaks to himself a lot in a weird manner. Does he suffer from schizophrenia?
No, I think that's just his way of thinking at the same time of having a conversation.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think it's schizophrenia at all.
Yeah. Oh, hi, watermelons.
It's called the House of Horrors Killer.
Yeah. The wife is still in the hospital, not sure when she's coming home. Oh, Christina. I'm praying for her, honey. Melon checking on her meal. Yeah, exactly. Girl, Girl, wow, 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 you'll be a woman soon. Girl, you'll be a woman.
She's a floofy girls.
She is a floofs.
She wants love. She's purry girl.
Yeah, this dude is a total whack job.
Agree that honesty is better than minimizing his actions.
Predator.
Now he'll use this opportunity to pry deeper. So what
Thank
else
you,
about
Celeste.
have you kind of minimized? You want to get off your chest?
I didn't make her do some things.
Like what?
You know, at first, yeah, I wasn't too sure. I knew she wasn't for it. But her mind was just always thinking about it all the time. And that's what.
How do you know her mind was thinking about it all the time?
Yeah.
That's you thinking about it all the time, not her.
Right.
My God. Woman. She's obsessed with licking you.
I don't.
Hey. What's up with you, Floof?
She's just a purry, cuddly girl.
I don't think I can do G sharp, no.
The problem was,
How do you know her mind was thinking about it?
because we talk about it a lot.
Oh,
There's a topic every day.
Your chips. Oh. Thank you.
Dealing with it,
I love
battle, and
those.
just
I got like 3
desires
buttons
and
right
desires to get married.
Sean is now moving towards
Thank
victim blaming and placing his
We
own
love the
evaluation
victim
on what he
blaming.
thinks Jane wanted.
Yeah.
One psychologist experienced in working with those convicted of crimes at a state prison has explained that many of them, especially those with antisocial personality, which Sean himself was also diagnosed with, exhibit thinking errors with a tendency to distort reality. This can cause them to interpret an innocent and friendly interaction as a sign of interest. In Sean's case, he really takes these presumptions to the next level. So what did you make her do that she didn't want to do?
Well, I went by her lustful desires,
What?
shared something wonderful with her.
Now the interrogator.
Wait a minute. Her lustful desires?
how does he, like,
Her
What?
lustful desires? She's tied up, dude. But it's her lustful desires. Okay.
so in his mind, he's thinking she's thinking this stuff.
Well, he's just saying that though. He knows it's him. He knows it's him.
This
He's
is
the one that
nuts.
he's the one that abducted her and tied her up. That had nothing to do with her lustful desires. Come on.
What a weirdo.
Really crazy thing to say. It's a shell though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to please you, random person in chat. I've never seen in my chat before.
Yeah.
I didn't know I could read some random person in the chat who I've never seen before. I didn't know I had to read your mind to what you desire that is good or bad. Excuse me, missy. I thought I was doing my own thing. I wasn't harming anyone. And if it's boring, go somewhere else. Anyway. shit. I'm learning. You come in here and make fun of someone. What are you doing with your time? Making fun of people? Ooh, good for you.
Starts to get into the graphic specifics of the assault. I won't play much for you, but there are a few things that Sean says that stand out as particularly bold.
Yeah, your
and
first name
sensitive.
is popular,
Keep
Christina.
in mind that Jane has stated she was sexually assaulted in every way imaginable.
So explain to me what you did to her that she didn't want to do.
Here the interrogator asks Sean to tell him step by step how he forced Jane to perform these acts. This proves to be a huge obstacle for Sean.
I'm glad
as
they
almost a
redacted
minute of
that. That
silence
would have been
goes by
triggering.
before he can muster up any words.
I just told her to. I just told her to. She didn't want to at first. Just do it. We're already gone this far.
So where did this happen at? Was she tied down?
No, I tied her down when I left.
This is the first sign of real emotion we're seeing from Sean's entire interview thus far.
It's so weird, this dude. Shanny, did a decent amount of people send you Carrie Spite Top? There was a significant amount, yeah.
A few.
And thank you, everyone. I didn't know I was going to be put in the middle of that. He thinks someone wants him, exactly. Mrs. Drag wants to rub oil on the detective's head. Hashtag, oh my god. Man.
It's rough.
It's hard to tell how genuine this slight breakdown is, as he still seems conflicted on whether or not what he did was wrong.
So did you threaten her?
So I was trying to think that I threatened her. I don't think I did threaten her.
We're reverting back to the task of concretely establishing the element of force or threat. In a few moments, the interrogator will cut off Sean's denials, which is a common technique.
What'd you say to her to threaten her?
Just told her to do it. I didn't think I had to threaten her. I didn't have to threaten her.
Remember what we talked about minimizing. Tell me what you told her to make her do it. Because you've already said she did it against her will. How'd you make her do it against her will? What'd you say to her?
Well, I think I pretty much just grabbed her.
Sean is now prompted to speak on what happened after he assaulted Jane.
I get all scared and don't know what to do.
And what do you end up doing?
So we think of a plan. I was gonna walk her home. Well, first we thought about just turning myself in. I was gonna do it.
You were going to turn yourself in. Why?
It's the right thing to do.
So why didn't you?
Because I just knew it'd be it. I just wanted to see her for another day.
Okay. So what happened? How do you keep her there for another day?
Just sit there in the room with her. Most of the time, so later on, I just wanted to go get cigarettes. I needed to. I couldn't just sit there.
So that's when you tied her up?
Yes, that's when I tied her up.
Sean would later reveal that he also took Jane's keys, went to her apartment, and stole some money from her wallet. At this point, the interrogator seems to be feeling he's gotten all he can out of Sean about Jane for the time being. So he's going to transition back to Elizabeth. He knows all the signs are adding up, and now he makes one final big push, using pressure this time, to get Sean to admit he knows
I would make a great detective. I have the skills. No. Nah.
something.
So, you know what we're going to do today is we got a lot of work to do. We'll go through that house and we're going to collect some evidence. And
Oh man, he's busted
what I'm
so
afraid
bad.
is
He's gonna get
one of
life
the
in
places that we
prison,
go
I
through
would
today is
assume.
we'll go through the Hess and Clark building because you stayed there. We'll look on the railroad tracks because you stayed there. I'm afraid that we're going to find some evidence related to Elizabeth. And if that's the case, and you haven't talked to me about it and been straight up with me, it's not going to look good.
Sabella's husband called Drag the N-word?
Jesus. Whatever. Shit happens.
You know how to read a suspect's mental health, you might be a good match for the job. Oh. All right. I gotta take a pee. I'll be right back.
All right.
Entertain the troops, my love. Hi, Daddy.
Hi. Sexy little.
Oh, you're a sexy boy. Oh, hi, Daddy.
Oh. I like that. No, Shanny don't got no law degree, but she's smart. No, I don't know. I think like guys like this are dangerous, man. That's why guys like this is why there's jail. You know, for real. This is somebody that just said, no, I want this, I take it and do it. And that's no. You can't have that in society. You just can't. I love her butt drag, you know. I'm hanging in there. I'm just really fucking tired. I've been cumulatively I'm missing sleep and it's really bad. Plumber's snake.
What?
You have a nice butt.
Oh. Here.
Yay. Oh my god, that's the my favorite. You're my favorite ghost
Yay.
in the world. Yeah, I'd like to get some sleep, man.
Do you want more food?
No, I don't want more food. I don't need more food.
Yeah, he's getting more into this stuff on details. Oh, I need another Red Bull.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
I'm sipping mine.
I'm not. I need energy.
It's sugar. It's fucking sugar.
It's not that much sugar. Compared to other drinks.
Oh.
Dr. Pepper has more sugar in it than that.
Well, of course it does. Oh.
I have a nice body. Thank you.
You're beautiful, girl. Beautiful. Shaped like a goddess.
Will I be doing a weekly sleepover stream? I don't know, maybe.
Oh my
Or monthly.
Monthly.
Monthly?
Yeah.
Daddy says monthly.
No, I've just been feeling like shit lately. So.
Daddy has been feeling like shit.
Yeah.
We want Daddy to feel good.
Like exhausted. I don't know. Like cumulatively exhausted.
Do you and Jason know of the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? No. But
I had a friend that loved that show. And it's hilarious. I know that much. I've seen a little bit.
Can't tell you that drag.
I'm the king lesbian.
So I want to give you the opportunity, before we dig into that, to be honest with me. About Elizabeth. So what do you know about her disappearing?
There's almost another full minute of silence. Often interrogators deliberately refrain from breaking these tense and awkward gaps, so that the suspect is forced to be the first to speak. But Sean surprisingly just lets it run on without getting too uncomfortable, and the interrogator jumps back in.
Jason knows
perhaps
how to make me
reasoning that
sing.
an innocent person would immediately be able to deny their involvement and not have to think about
He's got
their
it down
answer
to a
this long.
science. You do.
What do you know about her?
I just love you.
Baby, I love you.
How do you know that?
More silence. And the interrogator keeps prodding Sean to help himself by telling the truth. Then, Sean slips up.
You don't know where she is?
No. Where's she at?
This is the second time that Sean has expressed disbelief that law enforcement doesn't already know where Elizabeth is. You're probably wondering why, and so was this interrogator.
Probably
You
because
see,
he's
when
dead.
officers first apprehended Sean at the abandoned home, they couldn't have known that they were actually stumbling into the lair
Yeah,
of a
he's
serial killer.
confessing.
In
Serial
reality,
killer.
their suspicions about Sean having done something to Elizabeth are correct, and the missing woman is right under the investigators' noses. And the first and most obvious
What
place
a
they'd
pig.
look, the very house where Sean had kept Jane captive. Police just hadn't found her yet at the time of this conversation, because search
Wow.
warrants were still
God
being
wanted
drafted.
him to get caught.
Yeah.
So what we're going to see is the bizarre
Absolutely.
dynamic of a confused murderer who believes officers must have already found
Yeah,
his victim's
Christian
body
women.
and are just stringing him along to see what he'll spill. And an interrogator who genuinely...
Doesn't he, Anthrax? He does look like Hunter Biden. I think that too.
Yeah. Hunter Biden, absolutely. Fucking preying on Christian girls.
It's disgusting.
He has no idea where Elizabeth is. Sean then starts to say some really eerie but cryptic things about Elizabeth's status.
She's set free. No more problems. She don't have to cry no more.
How'd you set her free?
She jumped on my back.
What happened?
She kept crying to me. How much she hated this world and everything. She just died.
Sean starts to stay quiet for so long in between speaking that you can imagine he's having an internal battle over whether or not to keep fighting or just come clean.
I
Yeah?
gave up my life a long time ago. So people do things that they can't do themselves.
How did you help her do something she couldn't do? Did you help her kill herself, Sean?
Well, I try to be encouraging for her. I told her to leave people alone, just not even worry about talking to nobody, just isolate yourself for a little while, and then whoever gets a hold of you, see who your true friends are.
So where's she at, Sean? She's got a lot of family that's worried about her. I'm worried about her. I know you know where she's at.
She makes a lot of people worry about her.
Sean insists he wants to cooperate, but continues to deny he knows where Elizabeth is.
Sean, am I going to find her in one of those places that I told you about? Let's not let it get to that point. I can tell that you know where she's at. You've said you helped her find peace.
Didn't talk to her.
Oh, this is so bad.
When did you talk to her?
Was with us.
No, Drag. I'm not looking up the purple key. Sorry. I learned enough.
That's some gross shit.
Nope, not doing it. Can't do it. I'm a boy mom. I can't hear that shit.
When was this?
Maybe a week ago or so.
Where did you talk to her at?
In front of the yard out there playing badminton. It's just a sad situation.
Elizabeth has been missing for several weeks at this point, since mid-August, so already there's a huge problem with Sean's story that they spoke just 1 week previously. He continues to claim that helping her find peace just meant talking to her and allowing her to clear her mind of her worries and relax. The interrogator reminds him that he's already made it sound like he knows where she is. Sean continues to play dumb, and this is when we see a tactic shift.
Patrol said you've had some dark thoughts lately. What's that about? Did you tell an officer this morning you've had some dark thoughts? Did you tell some people you had some dark thoughts lately?
No.
Have you had dark thoughts?
No.
Thoughts about hurting people or...
That's one of his victims, Stacia.
You know, Elizabeth.
Yeah. Like, he says he doesn't have dark thoughts, but he certainly has dark actions.
Yeah. I'll say. Dark?
Oh, this dude is gross.
Psychopathic.
Yeah.
But he chose this girl specifically because she's virgin. He knew she was a virgin.
Yeah.
He's like, nope, I'm taking that.
That poor girl.
Fucking horrible, dude. They're not letting us know how old she is either.
No.
Whereas she had to be an adult though because they said like or get money from her wallet or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's
living on her own.
Yeah. Horrible.
I know.
Gross.
The
Guy needs to be beaten.
Remember what I said earlier? That we're going to go through all those places, man.
That's fine, yeah.
It's fascinating to listen to Sean's feigned confusion as he straight up lies to the interrogator's face.
Yeah, Ted, that's it.
I thought you already would.
Amen to that, Ted.
Are we going to find Elizabeth in there? Any of those places? Where are we going to find her?
I'm sure you guys already been through her apartment. She's not in there. Hibernating.
Where do you think she's at?
I don't know. That's what I was like, dang. So I asked, does she have family?
Sean then bizarrely starts pitting Jane and Elizabeth against one another, claiming that Jane dissed Elizabeth and made her feel bad. The interrogator doesn't let him go off on this tangent any longer, though. Instead, he inquires if Sean knows about another unnamed missing woman from the area. Sean rapidly changes the subject to go on a rant about an Amber Alert he'd heard, but the investigator steers him back on topic once again.
Any person that's gone, it's an issue. It's a big issue.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of like what you did to is kind of a big issue.
Big issue.
Elizabeth's a big issue.
Yes. So wait, no, you said someone else?
Mm-hmm. That's a big issue.
That's nice, Ted.
Oh yeah.
All from the same area that you've been hanging out.
Oh.
All in the same time frame that you've been here. This is what I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah. Wow.
You know, we're going to be looking at a lot of places today. I'm going to be straight up with you. Because I think you're bullshitting me.
That's fine. What's up?
If I link any of these women, these other two women, to you and the places you've been, you're going to have even bigger issues. And this is what I'm saying. This is the opportunity for you to put everything out on the table. I've treated you fairly. Do you agree or not agree?
I agree.
So if you know more about Elizabeth and another woman, please use this opportunity. Let's talk about it. Let's find them. Let's get closer for their family. And let's move on.
Yeah, we understand that. Closure.
So where's Elizabeth?
I'm not too sure where Elizabeth is.
Do you know what happened to her?
No.
The interrogator attempted to appeal to Sean's emotions by bringing up the fact that the grieving families of the women need closure. But it doesn't appear to sway Sean in the slightest. The investigator finally just instructs Sean to sit alone, drink his coffee, and think hard about if he wants to tell the truth. But as soon as he returns and asks if Sean is ready to come clean about anything, Sean immediately goes back to Jane instead of addressing Elizabeth. He ends up revealing a few more sickening details about how he violated her.
For hours.
For hours?
In a way, but she wasn't saying no.
She says you took some video of her from your cell phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
To like a video. Yeah, that might have been a video.
So where's your cell phone?
Filming a video of his victim in the act is likely a way of trophy taking for Sean. A way.
What an idiot.
Yeah, I don't think he ever thought he was going to get caught anyway.
Nope, there is no happy medium to that, Christina. God bless you, honey. Hi, Gavin. No? It's like, no.
Gavin, good boy.
He's my baby. Yes, you're my baby. Yes, you're my baby boy.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
My good boy. My good boy, Gavin.
Gavin.
He is a good boy. He is a good boy. He's so cute.
I love Gavin.
For him to relive his crime later on.
So what are you telling her? How are you talking to her?
Be nice.
No, I'm not playing that game.
I mean, I ain't yelling at her.
Well, what are you saying to her?
I don't say much to her. You know? I know what you're saying. How did I act and how did I boss her around? I mean, I didn't really ask for much. But once we started, you know, she liked it and everything.
What the fuck?
And
I don't really believe that. I think
I turned myself in that she would forgive me and possibly marry me.
she told you that. You think maybe she's just telling you that to get you off of her?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
of course. I
Yeah.
understand that. I'm just
She's
saying.
she's talking survival mode. You know, she's afraid something's going to
What
happen to
a
her.
psycho.
She's afraid she's going to get hurt,
Yeah,
possibly killed.
yeah, I understand. With her nerves and everything. Right, yeah.
So she's just telling you things to get you to let her go.
Yeah, I understand.
She's saying that you were putting pills in her mouth.
Jane testified that Sean forced her to take muscle relaxers. Sean tries to tell the interviewer he actually just gave her energy drink shots because she wanted a boost. Sean admits to duct taping Jane's mouth shut so she wouldn't yell when he tied her up and left the home. He's asked about a stun gun and tries to brush it off as something he got a long time ago, and says he doesn't think it still works, that he just uses it as a flashlight. If this stun gun is the same device that Jane accidentally set off during the 911 call, then this obviously...
Well, when you're homeless and you don't have a lot of money, you're gonna be re-wearing the same things over and over again. So, whatever. I don't care what people have to say about that. They can stay superficial. I'm not superficial. So.
It doesn't add up, and the interrogator isn't convinced.
Did you tell her it was a stun gun?
Well, she already knew what it was.
How'd she know what it was? How'd she know it was a stun gun?
Because I carried it in my pocket to her place.
So you've mentioned it before that it was a stun gun?
Yeah, I showed her how it works. I asked her if she needed it.
So you've showed her it zapped? So it works?
It used to work. I showed her about 2 weeks ago. I don't even know if it works now because a bunch of candle wax is on.
Where'd you get it?
Flea market.
Sean beats around the bush concerning Elizabeth for a few more minutes.
I know,
and then
Ted.
this conversation comes to a close. The interrogator was successful in getting Sean to admit to non-consensual intercourse with Jane by means of force or threats. Intimidation alone could be sufficient to establish threats of force. Sean's violent behavior, absent the abduction and restraining of Jane, could be sufficient for this element. But the interrogator was able to procure even more information about specific physical items used to restrain Jane, and elaboration on the story of how Jane was against premarital intercourse, at least with Sean, which builds even more on the concept of there being no consent on Jane's part. However, he was unable to secure a concrete confession concerning Elizabeth. But a little...
I like Gain, Ted. I like Gain. I'm
Gain?
fine with Gain.
Yeah.
Gain detergent?
Yeah, my mom always used
I always got the cheapest one. I wouldn't. There's no way you can do a crime and not get caught nowadays. So don't do stupid shit. Tide Pods are fun too.
Later that morning, Detective Kim Major steps in to try her hand at cracking the suspect. And this is where things get really interesting, because the vast majority of interrogation media we received for this case is between these two. You see, Major took a different approach with Sean.
Date September 13th, 2016. Time 10:53 a.m. Detective Major preparing to interview Sean.
She is immediately very kind with Sean, saying it's nice to meet him, asking if he's okay, and getting him coffee.
All right, bud. All right, you're going through a lot, okay? A whole lot. So, I talked to... Okay, so... I want to touch base about a few things.
What?
Boy, she's got a beautiful heart, doesn't she? It sounds like she does. Sounds like there was a lot of maybe reading the Bible with her, and it looks like you were trying to find your walk with Christ there. Am I right? Okay. And wow, does she know her stuff when it comes to that, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's on my case all the time, which is good.
Yeah, it is. It is. Here's what I know, okay? I know that sometimes good people do stupid things, and sometimes things kind of just explode. One bad thing kind of turns into another bad thing. So here's the deal, Sean. And
That's what I'm thinking, Bible Toast. He's using the Bible to abuse women. He's using these lonely women who go to church and finding them, and then just, it's so gross. Gavi, baby boy. My Bobby.
He's cute.
He's so cool, please.
Yeah.
My baby.
Yeah.
You're so cool, baby. You're so cool, baby. He wants to fight. I can tell. He wants the monsters. Rawr. Rawr.
I think he's tired.
You want to be a tiger. You want to be a tiger, baby.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, they arrested him nude. Y'all gonna be up for much longer? Probably.
I'm Kim. You can just call me Kim, okay? I don't think we can really be defined by a little block of time in our life. All right? We can make mistakes, and we're not going to be defined by that. Sometimes things just happen. Sometimes good people do stupid things.
You can do
The
it,
major has
Christina.
already separated Sean from his actions, setting a scene where he can still think of himself as a good person who just happened to do a few bad things. Her compassionate tone may seem like such a small thing, but research shows establishing a friendly foundation can be absolutely vital to the success of these interviews. A study done in the mid-2010s interviewed 34 interrogators who had handled international terrorism suspects to find out which strategies were most effective at gaining information. They discovered that disclosure was 14 times more likely to occur early when a rapport-building approach was used. Confessions were 4 times more likely when interrogators struck a neutral and respectful stance. Neutral and respectful are the perfect words to describe how Major approaches this daunting interrogation.
I appreciate your candidness. I appreciate your openness that you've already been trying to explain some things. It looks like you have a conscience. You feel.
Looks like kindness works better than yelling and screaming at people.
That's not surprising.
Not interested? No, M60. I wouldn't. And that's really crazy that you said that, so I'm blocking you for saying that fucking creepoid shit.
Yeah, that's no.
That's a no. What a psycho, dude. Do you think it's fair that cops can lie during an interrogation? Yeah. Because how do you know the other person isn't lying either? They could easily lie too. What a psycho. Yeah, if they lie and you still tell the truth, then you are innocent. Yeah, exactly. Right? I'm not the gal. Nah, it's just best not to do anything. Don't do this stupid shit. And you wouldn't get caught, because you will get caught, because you can't hide this stuff anymore. At all. Don't do it. Yeah, chill on your bed, bro.
I want to chill on my bed.
I wouldn't mind chilling on you.
Yeah.
Ooh, daddy.
You have some feelings. I can see that. I saw you tear up when I came in. So.
Yeah, that's rough. And you asked me if going through things. Like, you understand? Like, yeah, I am going through things.
The detective uses positive reinforcement to praise Sean on the behavior she wants him to exhibit more of. Hearing that she sees him as an honest and good-hearted person with a conscience will make him want to live up to that image, even though the detective probably doesn't really hold those opinions of him. Listen as she pries to see if Sean holds any remorse, offering him the perfect chance to say he's sorry.
If you could say something to her, what would you tell her?
Well, I've been telling her that she's hanging in there. She's doing a good job. Don't ever change.
Would you tell her you're sorry?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I can see that you're hurting. I can see that. So I can see that you. Go ahead. What are you
I
thinking?
could be hurt more, but I'm just trying to stay strong.
Yeah.
The way Major prompts and comforts Sean feels almost like the way you'd speak to a child. And although he half-heartedly agreed that he was sorry when asked, his
Dude
next
has
words,
mommy
a response
issues.
to being reminded how religious and strict Jane was in her values, shows that in his mind, his actions were still at least somewhat justified.
Yeah.
I don't want to sleep early. My baby. My baby.
Hi, baby.
I am baby. He's a good boy. My baby. Kisses.
Yeah,
Thank you for the kiss.
he gave you kisses. He's a good boy.
Hi Ken, how are you? That was so sweet. Gavin, give me a kiss.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
I love cat kisses. They're the best.
Yeah.
Doesn't do the phones and no exchange of phone numbers. You can't come in her apartment. She's pretty strong on that. Let me ask you this.
It makes me wonder what she's hiding from as well, because if I were versus all our walls and everything, but she could just walk in to where I'm staying with no problem. It's okay. Like, it's like I can't go into her place, which is fine and dandy, but it's still, she sees it okay that she could come with me.
Yet Major
Oh,
is
Kenzie's
determined
a
and
girl.
continues prodding Sean to see if he himself can realize and admit that his victim was never a willing
I
participant in
apologize.
what happened to her.
When she came in your house, do you think there's any part of her that thought she would have sex with you? That's an honesty question. Do you think she thought she was going to have sex, or do you think she thought she was helping another human? Be honest. For her sake, be honest.
She's torn. A little bit of both, probably. I know she does. Maybe not. Because she's already dealt with a lot the past few days of dealing with loss. And that's one of the reasons why she said she wanted to marry me, because she was
What the
already
fuck?
married, so she
How would he know that she's dealing with this like he gives that the excuse on why he did that to her? Is she was dealing with this sexual lust. No, you were, motherfucker. You were. He still won't take responsibility for it.
Maybe she was dealing with sexual lust. Who knows?
It doesn't matter. You just don't take someone.
Yeah, he already admitted to abducting her. Like, whatever.
Like, Jesus Christ, this is fucked up.
ready.
Sean goes on to confess that he found Jane more intriguing because of how much she pushed him away. He admits he hit her once and says she flipped out, but then tries to downplay the severity of the strike.
Tapped her.
I tapped her.
Well, I don't know if it's a tap. Her mouth's hurt, right? But I think sometimes when things get out of control, sometimes stuff happens like that. Right?
No, when it don't get out of control.
The further we dig into Sean's story, the less this statement that things don't
Later,
normally get out
Christina.
of control holds up.
Enjoy
At this
your
point,
shift.
Major makes an effort to differentiate Sean from the other bad guys she usually speaks with.
When you say that she's torn, when I'm looking at you, I can kind of see in. Now, sometimes I talk to people who you can't see in somebody. They don't have a conscience. When I'm looking at you, you have feelings. You have some feelings,
Yeah.
and I can see them.
The interrogator couches her negative statements within a positive build-up to make them more palatable and lessen the chance of Sean going on the defensive.
Here's what I'm seeing with you. But one of your strong points is you kind of are stand-up. Like, you might make mistakes, but you don't want to hold your mistakes inside. In this situation, the whole thing's a mistake. I mean, forcing yourself on somebody.
Forcing yourself on somebody is a mistake, lady?
This is
this
is called give the suspect a rim job method.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's a mindfuckery right there. Ugh. Some people are just gross, I guess. You're so beautiful, Gavin.
He's a good boy.
He is a good boy.
Yeah.
He's the best boy.
He's the best boy.
He's a good boy. Yeah. I love you, Gavin.
Love you, guys.
My good boy. I think she's using child psychology. Maybe. What's up, Hot Cheetos? How you doing, sexy? I don't know, man.
To have someone I don't want to is a mistake, right?
But Sean dodges Major's question with a bizarre rant that essentially sounds like he's trying to imply a common thought process of sexual abusers. She was asking for it.
That wasn't the intention. It's like a simple tap. I get like...
What, that kiss they did that one time? Like, Pete said it wasn't sexual assault, so...
Right.
I'll take Pete's word for it.
Right.
I think it's pretty stupid, actually.
Yeah.
Like, they were dared to do that kiss anyway. We were in, actually, I think, the chat during that time.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
But it was like they both consented to it.
Whatever.
Reaching, but yeah. Yeah. It's reaching.
You know, like, sorry type of thing.
Yeah.
And they kind of like, oh yeah. It's like, geez, it's okay if she just sits on my lap. I sit down and she just sits on my lap. It's okay, but I can't give her like a pat on the shoulder or anything. That's stuff we're talking about. And she went like me.
Because she doesn't want the physical piece.
Yeah, on her time.
Major says she's talked with Jane and just wants to make some sense of things.
She kind of told me what you were saying, like, I want to let you go. And I think you guys were putting a bag together for her, but then the fear is, this was actually last night, not this morning, but like last night you were talking about letting her go, but then wondering what's going to happen then. Are they going to come for me? They're going to, you know.
Like, it's like nobody wants to go to jail.
The interrogator goes back to emphasizing honesty, letting Sean know that it's still worth it to tell the truth and allow the victim to heal.
How can I take that what I did? You can let her put value on it. You can let her know that, you know what, I did what I did was wrong and it's not your fault. Because really, it's not her fault. And that's where the man up thing is. You're a manly guy. That's the piece of you there's a good piece there. The guy that stands up says, I did what I did, it was wrong. She didn't deserve that. And that I want her to be okay. For her to be able to put value on it, to 100% honesty is there.
Just a sad thing.
Needed what?
Oh my God! She needed it though? Ooh! Ooh! Do not leave me in a room with that dude. Oh my god, I'm not getting into this stupid drama with Chantel and Pete's. It was not a dare, but they got paid to do that kiss. I don't know. Then I don't know what kiss you're talking about. And you know what?
Yeah, I know nothing about it.
I know nothing about it.
I don't care.
I have no opinion. Like, I thought the kiss was that one time they got paid to kiss each other.
I don't know.
I thought that's what they were talking about.
I have no idea.
There's another time they kissed? Like, wasn't it like $50 that they paid to get to like kiss each other, and they did? There's another time he kissed her, or she kissed him. I don't care.
I think both of us needed that to get through our lustful desires and
Needed to have.
in a way. I mean,
Okay, and that's honesty. Don't feel like, hey, if you have a thought like that,
that's
it's
what we need. She's just battling all the time. She's battling like with the lustful desires, and it's a roadblock.
Studies show that the fear experienced by a victim during the actual assault is immediately replaced by guilt.
I guess I wasn't watching her during that time, because I don't know that at all. I guess I never saw that. I don't know it. I can't really judge the moment. So I don't know. I'm completely ignorant of this. So I can't really have any opinion then. Jason, Jason won't play a game on the phone. Trust me.
I hate phone games.
He hates phone games. Thank
I
you.
really don't like them.
I love them.
I know you do.
And self-blame, with this effect being the hardest to overcome specifically for women with strict religious backgrounds condemning non-marital relations. This is exactly the sort of person Jane was, and so in addition to looking for more confession out of Sean, Major also wants closure for Jane, in the form of her abuser explicitly saying that he forced and completely took advantage of her against her will. But as we're seeing,
Yeah?
Sean can't quite commit to saying he was fully in the wrong here.
Just her dealing with her lustful mind. She has a lustful mind. I mean, honestly, she battles with all the time. And her and others, she shelters herself inside because of her lustful mind. And I'm going to help her with that if any way I can before I actually surrender.
Sean talks a bit about the things that have gone wrong in his life to lead him to this point, and then he starts to break down, which is a huge emotional shift from the unbothered demeanor he's been keeping up.
sorry you're going through everything. You're still a human. You know what I mean?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter, Sean. It does. And your whole moment might be right now.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
I'm just ready to be put in somewhere until I keep. That's all I want.
You've given her peace, right? You give her peace by being honest, right? Do you agree with me? I know, because I know what she wanted. She wanted you to be honest so that she can feel like a good girl, because she is one.
Major continues to hear Sean out while soothing and showing concern, which are important steps in continuing
You
to
don't
build
do
trust and
games either on
rapport
the
that will
phone.
pay off down the road.
Yeah.
It don't matter. Life to me, I died a long time ago on the cross.
Aw, boo-hoo.
Whatever happens to me doesn't matter. It's temporary life anyways.
Okay.
She tries to get Sean to see how his actions will have a long-term negative effect on his victim, but he still finds a way to avoid this mentally.
Do you think this will impact her for a long time?
Didn't cure her lustful thoughts. She'll be able to move on and stay focused now.
What the fuck?
You think it will cause her some trust issues?
She's always had trust issues.
Do you think they'll be worse?
Can't get no worse. She's still single, never been married, 36.
36.
She has really bad trust issues.
Major is about to shift the
Gee, I wonder why she has really bad trust issues. In fact, what you did to the girl, you actually validated why she has trust issues. So you made it even worse for her. You piece of shit.
conversation to Elizabeth once more. She tells Sean that when she says they always figure things out in the end, she really means it and lets him know that this can be a one-conversation deal if they can manage to sort everything out properly.
We can't find Elizabeth. We'll find her, but we can't right now. Hey, look at me. Look at me. I need your help.
Why not?
Okay? I need your help. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not going to leave your side. We're going to help it. I'm going to ask you for your help here. Okay? Are you hearing me okay? Are you understanding me when I talk?
Yeah.
Can you help me?
Major remains firm, letting Sean know that the truth will eventually catch up to him. But interestingly, instead of intimidating him with a demand that he reveal where Elizabeth is, she gives him a small feeling of power by sincerely requesting his help. Sean is, of course, unwilling to come right out and say what he did at first, but the interrogator keeps appealing to his emotions.
You came in and you said, I don't care about me anymore. I died a long time ago.
That just sounds like something good.
You're trying to help the
sounds
situation with, let's just put it in perspective, with what you've described with,
You want any more hostess?
as far as doing things wrong, that's pretty much, there it is, right?
Alright.
So really, anything that's happened with Elizabeth is the same exact thing. Am I right? Am I right or wrong?
We should all be wearing matching
No,
onesies.
I mean, there's a level
Yes.
of seriousness. It can't be a whole lot different than that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'd say it's a whole lot different.
Tell me how.
Sean remains ambiguous, trying to measure what the police already know. But he's all too aware that the Jane and Elizabeth situations aren't equal, because one involves murder, and Major tries to unpack his vague state.
Hi, Zabonkers. How are you, boo? You're snuggled in. Monkey Toast is snuggled in bed with some coffee.
That's good.
Ooh.
I wish I had some coffee.
I wish you had coffee too, my
But we got Red Bulls. This is great. We got blessed.
It is.
We got blessed.
Amen.
Very wonderful.
Jesus loves us.
He does. He really loves you.
He loves you too.
I know he does. Probably not deserving.
Oh, baby.
But I love him. I do love him, and that's why he loves me so much.
Baby, you're his son.
I know that. I love him.
Statements.
I don't think she's okay. We're past that, I think. We're past that.
Oh, she calling him out.
What?
You know she's not okay. Pretty much. You already know.
That's what I believe. That's what I believe. I know.
She said maybe she's better off, though.
Hey,
What the
she's
fuck?
fine. There's some things that I know about her that
Wife,
I do. I do.
mentally abused.
That's just some little piece of it. Yeah,
Just a little piece of it.
it's bad.
Fire. Around.
Her own people.
We can tell Sean is getting closer to that confession, as he's already making justifications for ending her life. However, he suddenly decides to tell a story about his mother, saying spiteful words after being scammed. The interrogator's response is measured.
There was this lady. You want to buy some magazines? So you brought over magazines, right? To my mom. And my mom paid her. And, well, no, she ordered magazines. She didn't actually just give them. She had to order them.
Yes, slumber party too.
$3 for these magazines, and then she never got them. My mom's supposed to be a Christian woman and stuff.
Yeah.
About that. She'll get hers. You know, someone's going to catch up with her someday.
Yeah.
Wishing her dead.
You know what I think I understand about you? You're like a perfect example of watching the people who matter to you let you down, and watching what it creates in you.
Slumber party.
Now, when I first heard Sean go on this rant, I thought this magazine seller anecdote was just a tangent to stall for time. However, Sean is going to explain the horrifying significance of this story later on. So keep this incident in mind. For now, Major continues to remind Sean of the people worried about Elizabeth, who desperately need answers.
She has a mom.
That's awesome, Stacia.
You help me?
You love Ashniko too? Oh my god, she's so hot. She's a sexy bitch. The slumber party girl.
Yeah, I know. I feel like Red Foreman or like Archie Bunker.
What do you mean?
Like I'm just married. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm married.
You're married and you're happy.
Yeah. Like the talk of like lascivious, weird fucking sex shit, and that's all. It's every day, if you notice. That's all it is talking about sex.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? I'm married.
He's like, why? I'm married. Oh, baby.
You know what I mean? It's a really weird, it's like a spirit of sex is over the world or something. But not wholesome, like good sex, like perverse shit.
Do I feel like with my past that these crimes will bring out triggers? Possibly. Maybe.
Yeah, she said if they went into the details, the minute details of the rape, that would trigger you.
Yeah, that would trigger me.
They
if
skip that shit.
They skip the trigger in moments.
Yeah, they skip the really bad stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad somebody feels that way, man. Like, it's very perverse. But anyway.
You're so cute.
Nah, that's why I say I was born for, like, the 40s. In that sense, kinda.
He's so innocent.
Kinda.
I'm glad they censor the more graphic scenes. We don't need that mental picture. No, we don't.
No, that's
no. She was hard and tied up is enough.
Yeah.
I don't need it to know anything else.
Yeah, I mean, he would be going step by step by step.
Oh,
like
no.
Each
no.
thing he was doing.
No, that sounds horrible.
You don't need to hear that.
No.
That's why they cut it.
Yeah, exactly. We should do a John Wayne Gacy one next.
That would be cool.
Alright. We'll do him.
Could we have his interrogation videos? Man, that would be crazy.
We'll look into John Wayne Gacy. We'll do it.
Like his interrogation video.
Yeah, let's see if we can find if he has
That would be
one.
awesome.
Maybe he doesn't, though. It's probably interviews or something like that.
Yeah, probably.
What's your mom like?
Feels like a failure. Devastated. Yeah. She wants to bury her daughter.
Sean continues to struggle with his disbelief that they haven't already found the body.
I know you're just giving me a chance.
What?
You're giving me a chance. You already know.
I am?
Yeah, you're giving me a chance.
Can you take me to her?
You've already found her?
I haven't found her.
No.
No.
Because you act like something happened to her already.
Hey.
I don't know. You're trying to find somebody that did something to her.
More important than finding what happened to her is finding her body. Can you do that much for me?
Obviously, investigators would eventually want to know the details of exactly what happened to Elizabeth.
My
But by
baby.
boiling
I
down
love
her
you.
request to
I
just
have
this
one.
one
Very
simple
beautiful.
action
You're
of showing them
handsome.
the body, Major focuses Sean's attention on a singular, tangible goalpost, despite the storm of conflicted thoughts rushing through his head at this moment.
Wow.
But Sean defies
I like
expectations.
that.
It's like the interrogators have gotten him 99% of the way towards confessing about Elizabeth. But instead of giving them that last 1%
There's a good
they need,
interrogation you
he
should
switches
watch that is
gears
short, like 50
and clearly
minutes, called The
implies that
Legend
there
of
are
Jeff.
other victims.
Alright.
I might not be able to take you to her. Maybe someone else. Or others. It just matters.
It does.
One more toke.
Have we ever had golden brine? No.
I don't know. There might not be none.
Don't think we have.
He's rapidly going back and forth with indecision, seeming completely lost on what course of action to take, and knowing that there's no going back if he says too much. Sean expresses some misgivings, but Major reassures him that she will support him.
I'm not going to leave your side, okay? Believe that.
You're being a person.
Joy.
We can shed some light on why things happened, right? We can dissect her personality. We can figure out a few things about her, okay?
Elizabeth.
Yeah, we can explain. We can put some value to what happened, okay? Will you take me to her? You and me.
Making Sean feel like he has a lifeline in this stressful situation is key, and Major has repeatedly shown him that she is trustworthy and cares about his well-being. Sean starts to
But she
leak some of his true
doesn't.
feelings about Elizabeth,
He's
and his
dumb.
words feel more on the bitter and disdainful side.
Everybody acts like there's something already wrong with her, and she should be sad for her. Be sad for her. That's what she wants everybody to do. Feel sorry for her.
The decent hybrid. It's tasty. Yeah, dude.
Major stays quiet and lets Sean rant, and we can hear much of his motivation in his vindictive words.
She's mentioned it about not wanting to be alive before that one time.
The mic was fucking up.
Oh my goodness. She should have been taken out back or put in some institution a long time ago. Something.
Why? Because she didn't want to have sex with you?
They almost need a special city for all the retards out there collecting that retard check.
Wow, he's a dick.
So they're unable to go out and get a work job. And they collect their $700 some a check. So we need to get them out of there because good thing I'm going to jail. So I'm probably about ready to stay. People, capable, resource, I hate to say.
Here we
hear
see
you,
the first indicator
Stacia.
of one of Sean's biggest core beliefs. He would later claim in a letter that government assistance took his victims' minds. We'll dive deeper into this fixation later. Here's where things take a completely unexpected twist. Despite his reluctance to reveal where Elizabeth is, Sean suddenly spills the beans about another girl entirely.
Oh my god, there's another one?
Take you to a place in Mansfield.
Where she is. Where are you going to take me to Mansfield? Where there's another girl?
Where there's a girl.
Oh my
She's
God.
alive.
Right here on my forehead.
All right. What happened to her? Hey, are you okay? What happened? Is she gone?
She's been gone. No hope.
Okay. Is anybody, I mean, has she been buried or did you just leave her somewhere? Is she missing? You don't know?
I know I loved her.
Yeah, that's love, honey.
She lied all the time.
Okay.
She's so lost in this world. All she knew was she's been gone since she's been 8 by her.
Okay.
Wanted to certainly kill her so long.
Is she in a house? What is she in?
The woods.
She's in the woods?
So this guy, like, falls in love with these women so much that he rapes and kills them?
Fake blubbering. Ugh.
And then he mourns their loss after. Like, what the fuck? He's probably it's probably real, but he's crying for himself. Talk about loving them to death. Yeah, exactly. It makes no sense, but I call this type of mentality the Frankenstein mentality. You remember when Frankenstein loved the little girl so much that he killed her?
Yeah, I guess we get.
Same type of mentality this dude has.
Gross.
The Frankenstein mentality. He loves them so much that he kills them.
Oh. Oh.
My baby.
Oh. I feel old as shit.
Okay. How long has she been there? How long? June? Okay. And she's the one that scratched you like that? Alright, what's her name? Candace? Cunningham?
That's the front girls that I took her through the woods.
Okay. Why'd you put her in the woods? Because you were afraid? Were you afraid? Is that why you put her in the woods?
I told her I was going to lay her ass down in the woods. If you like me again.
Candace Cunningham lived in a vacant home with Sean for a while. Her mother didn't worry when her daughter went silent for a few months, as the girl had told her mother she was planning to move from Mansfield to North Carolina soon, and wouldn't be available.
She looks like another girl that, you know, was mentally ill.
What? This guy needs a bullet.
He preys upon the vulnerable.
Mentally challenged.
Yeah, he preys
And they're
upon the
Christian.
vulnerable.
Jesus is going to rip that guy in half.
He deserves it.
Yeah. When he dies, Christ himself will rip his soul in half, dude.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
He deserves it. He did it to himself, really.
Definitely. That's reprobate.
That or had a mental disability. Yeah.
No, we can't. Like, it's always, oh, they're mentally ill, they're mentally ill, they're mentally ill. Like, is that what we're going to say all the time? This guy clearly, it's clear what he was doing. Sexual deviancy, fucking forcing himself on girls and tying them up and shit.
That's correct.
He knows what he was doing. a mental illness. It's like fucking hell.
No.
He knows what he's doing.
You can be mentally ill and not do bad things.
Yeah.
It's not an excuse.
He knows what he's doing.
Sandra says that Allah will throw him in the pit of hell. That's
He
correct.
just cut his soul in half. Fucking gross.
Absolutely believe in justice after death. It helps to cope with monsters like this, knowing they'll get their punishment one way or another. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
That poor girl.
Girls.
I know, but I'm looking at her pictures right now.
Yeah, it's fucking wrong.
Much. One thing she did share with her mom, though, was that she had met the perfect guy and was excited at the prospect of getting married. The next time she heard news about her daughter was when the police knocked on her door following Sean's confession. Candace had never been reported missing. Her loved ones have described the young woman as a loving and determined person who unfortunately got caught up in the wrong crowd and made some bad choices. She had 2 kids, but both were taken away in 2009 by Children's Services, possibly due to her drug use.
Oh, no.
Her family had hoped that things would change for the better when Candace moved to Mansfield for a fresh start. She made some friends who remember that the 4-foot, 9-inch, 100-pound girl had a loud personality and would always help neighbors out and make them laugh, despite her own struggles. When Candace and Sean got together, these friends noticed that they were inseparable, but unfortunately, volatile. Although the exact status of their relationship was a mystery to friends, Candace had her Facebook account set to married on Christmas Day of 2015.
Really?
A few short months after sharing a photo of Sean and saying when he asked her to marry him, she replied, "I told you that I was going to be there to the end." The interrogator asks,
and
where
then
the
he
murder
kills
took
her.
place.
About 20th Y after that. Or get down the street.
That's so fucked up.
She didn't get down the street. Took her ass out. Accident.
You
It's
choked her
strange
ass
how
out
Sean
by
says that he had
accident.
already threatened
By
Candace of
accident?
what he would do, but then makes it out to be an accident. He then starts crying, but it's difficult to discern what he's talking about, or if it even relates to Candace.
The reason why I'm crying
Hey,
is because I love Lori and give her to put all that personal glories in what I deserve. But I just wanted to share that with her because all my past.
okay.
All the wrongs that I've done.
Because
She don't deserve me. She'll be okay.
Sean describes the location where he put the body, and then the detective begins establishing what exactly Sean did to Candace.
okay, when you said it was an accident, you guys got into it, and then how did you do it? Like,
She kept attacking me.
okay,
Or he keep trying to hit me. Choked you out once. So I did. I stopped right, and then when I stopped, I thought she was going to be able, like that was before she
Yeah,
went.
she asked.
okay.
She asked to be choked out.
Oh.
Yeah, she asked for it. What a nutball. Yeah, exactly. Only the Lord knows. At the end of the day.
Trying to fight, like, calming down. So I stopped her, right? See if she'll calm down if I stop. She didn't, she still attacked me, right? Yeah, jeez. So I just choked her. She went. She woke up though. Went crazy again. Had enough.
Right.
She would try to commit. She has a bad record of person. She would try to commit like.
You'll notice that no matter how many people Sean hurts, he can always somehow find a way to believe they're the one who wasn't stable.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad we keep this people like this away from people too.
Yep.
If only there was a way we could prevent this stuff from happening. Like, I think people from a child up really need to be taught gentleness.
Yeah. Love.
Mm-hmm. Love.
That's what my mom taught me.
Mm-hmm.
Love. A kid that's taught that will not end up like that guy.
No.
It's not going to happen.
No. He always blames everyone else for his actions. It's so fucking weird.
Definitely.
He doesn't own his shit.
No.
Like, own it. You're fucked up, dude. It's okay.
He frames
We're
his
all
crimes
fucked
by
up.
saying how someone provoked him and caused him to respond the way he did.
Yeah,
Something
he needs to
never
go
seems
away.
to think deeply about is why he's the common denominator in all these tragedies.
Nighttime or during the day?
Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning, I hit in the face with a bag of tobacco. I just didn't.
Yeah.
I did.
Shit you in the face with a bag of tobacco?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dead asleep.
What?
Okay.
What'd you do that? Lean on the arm. What afraid you don't? Yeah, everything's okay. What'd you do that for?
Yeah.
Roll me a cigarette. That's what she said. You woke me up to roll you a cigarette?
Sean actually agreed to demonstrate on video his method of strangulation.
Which would be easier
Oh
for
my
you to kind of show
God.
up or to have like a stuffed animal doll teddy bear thing to however you had that. I can go grab one from these guys or something.
I was thinking I'd demonstrate on you.
That's what you want to do. Look at that big smile.
Candace.
Cunningham, right?
Candace was. She was. I try to keep her calmed down a lot. I didn't really mean to. I fought with her for like 3 days. A lot of it was mainly face to face. You know, just like, and I wouldn't have much pressure. I didn't even tie her up at all.
Okay.
Until I wrapped her up in the blanket.
What the fuck? He speaks about it so...
That was a boy.
That was a Gavin. But what I was gonna say is he speaks about it so casually.
Yeah.
Like he's talking about what he just read in the fucking newspaper or something.
That's nuts.
And like he legitly sounds like he's in love with these girls, but yet he like... It's so weird.
Yeah. This is very unique.
Yeah, this
You
dude...
found a unique one.
Yeah, this dude, complete and utter psychopath.
But there's something about the smell from the house or something, didn't you say?
What? That's what the thing said. I don't know.
Okay, well, I guess we'll see.
Good night, Celeste. Didn't Dahmer's dad claim you can have similar thoughts? You can inherit your parents' behaviors? I don't know. Like, Dahmer's dad seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Like, Dahmer's one of those incidents where you could have a normal childhood and you're still fucked up. You know? Because Dahmer had actually really good childhood. Like, he has good parents, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ted Bundy had a normal childhood, too. You're right. Hi, Idiocracy.
I kept her around for 3 days trying to get her, and we even would walk around town every night after our big fights. And then we go to bed.
I don't know if Dahmer had siblings or if Dahmer was, like, an only child, so I don't know. I can't answer that. Dahmer had a half-brother? Oh, okay. I wouldn't know.
Bed at the third night, and it's almost like she just keeps acting it on.
Okay. And then she woke you up in the night when she smacked you in the face with that tobacco bag.
Yes.
Then what happened?
And then it's like, oh, this is it. I'm like, oh, okay. So these past 3 days, I mean, you just want me to finish you, you know? And I grabbed her, and that's when I choked her. She passed out. Grabbed her from behind, passed out. I mean, I was irritable. I had enough. I just finished her.
Bro.
Candace was probably more of an anger. She's tired of all of her lies, so I just tortured her for probably about 3 days.
The same way that you tortured?
No, I didn't have sex with her. But,
What a nut!
What were you doing?
I guess we didn't torture for 3 days because we were getting out of our arguments, right? Little choking things. And then we'd go walk around town, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She could have easily just went and, like, hollered help or anything, anytime, so. But we ended up going back. to
There
the
he is,
hospital,
blaming the woman again.
And then she still wants to start arguing and stuff. And, like, she wanted, I mean, what am I supposed to do? People who actually want to die, and they keep. I mean, like every day I had handfuls of pills. Something in my hair, like, I mean, Candace Cunningham is it's just another. It's crazy. Should not be out in society. Right, fighting all this stuff in court for this reason.
I know. His behavior is so weird. You give very big cool points for painting your nails.
It will work.
So you feel like, I'm going to paraphrase, so correct me if I say something wrong, okay? You feel like they're a burden to society. They're doing nothing.
They're handicapped, you know what I mean, unless there's a medical reason.
Okay.
chose to cop out and say, oh, I can't deal with the customers.
She sliced her belly.
During the argument that you had with her, how deep was the slice?
It bled a little bit.
Okay, did Candace do that or did you?
Candace did.
You be a witness. You don't know.
Oh yeah, she cut her own self. Come on, man. Why does he keep trying to feign I'm really a nice guy shit?
Maybe he believes he is.
Nah, dude sounds insecure as fuck.
Psychotic.
And with narcissists, that's their deepest thing. Their deepest secrets is they are insecure.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, man. You'll fit in here, dude. Mi casa is su casa. We all high in this motherfucker, so don't worry. We're 420 friendly here.
Matter, but I mean, there's so many people that for Candace talking about just wishing she had died, tired of she throws that card out. Oh, feel sorry for me.
Sean is asked if he felt relieved after killing Candace.
With Candace, I was like, you finally got what you wanted.
On September 13th, Sean led investigators to Candace's body. This is the audio of that trip.
Because we have cadaver dogs, if I need to have one of the dogs meet us over there to make it easier, we can do that. If you don't know where.
I mean, should it be too hard to figure out when we get there? Okay. All right, buddy.
Police say Candace was dumped in the woods in June of 2016. She and Sean had been seeing each other for about 7 months before her death.
And then when the incident happened where she died, you kept her in there overnight, and then the next...
See? He loves them and then kills them. How did he get away with this so long?
I don't know, man.
That's nuts.
Pretty scary.
He loves them and then he kills them. I just had a huge potato, now I feel like one. I'm so full. I love potatoes for that reason.
Yep.
I'm Irish. I should love potatoes.
I'd love some mashed potatoes.
I'd love to make you some of my mashed potatoes.
Yours is the best mashed potatoes.
I make the bestest mashed potatoes, babies.
Yes!
Baby.
Babies. Yeah.
I'm not Irish. I'm sorry. That's a shame.
You should be.
You're only... Everyone in the world becomes Irish only on, you know, St. Patrick's Day. That's the only time everyone becomes Irish. And I'm like, I've always been Irish.
Next day you took her to the brush. And then a couple days later is when you started the fire.
Yeah, I took her in the woods.
You burnt her house down.
I couldn't look at her, you know.
What did you cover her up with?
Blanket. Since it was dark, then I took the blanket to
just in case of like DNA and stuff, you know. I was like, wow.
That night, you kept her in the house.
Yeah, it was about 4 in the morning. She back at me about 3 in the morning.
Right. Okay. So you kept her in the house overnight, and then the next day, did you go out and scope out where you were going to put her, or you just took her back there?
I just took her back there.
And about what time was it when you took her back there?
Once it got dark,
Okay.
about 10.
About 10 at night? Okay, so the incident happened on the 16th, and on the 17th, you take her back, and you're going to show us where.
And then straight across the creek and up, straight up the hill about between 10 and 15 feet to the big shrub. And shit.
He brought in a blanket to get her here, and then he was afraid there was going to be DNA on the blanket, so he brought the blanket back, put it in the house, and then a couple days later, he torched the house.
One of our people did.
He torched the house, dude.
I walked backwards and they
Kind of walk back.
dragged her backwards.
So you didn't fall down that embankment or anything?
Matter of fact, I did.
Yeah, I was going to say, kind of hard just to walk.
Kind of just empty-handed. I did.
Yeah, I'm just amazed that you were able to go down that steep embankment with somebody.
Dahmer cat. Okay.
Yeah. No, she was pretty alive. But, yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like though she got it. Wow, I have here.
Back in the interrogation room, the detective attempts to transition Sean's confession about Candace into asking who else they can go and find. Sean replies with a morbid question.
How many before illegal injections?
How many what?
How many people before I get illegal attempted?
Let's not worry about any of that. Who else?
Well, I already mentioned that one.
Who are you thinking of?
The house. It's not alone.
The house what?
That's not all of them?
Where I came from.
This dude's a
Yeah.
serial killer,
Is somebody in
dude.
there?
Like a serious serial killer.
Who is it? Is it Elizabeth? Where is she in there? In the closet? Which closet?
Upstairs.
Upstairs?
Major has managed to slowly get her foot in the door through kindness, repeated emphasis on honesty, and remaining neutral and non-judgmental. One by one, Sean's secrets are spilled as a result of her patience. Yet she remains calm and collected, not betraying
Holy
any
shit.
emotion as she continues her calculated questions.
I hate seeing people suffer.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. All right, Sean.
No, that's it.
You hate seeing people suffer, but you do horrible things to people at the same time. This man is a walking, talking contradiction. I love them, but I'll kill them.
That's crazy.
Okay. How did you do it, Sean?
She wanted more. She did at first. Because she came over. I said, I'll
chicken.
Okay.
Sean says he and Elizabeth played a game of Yahtzee at her apartment before heading to his place for barbecue chicken.
Let's go back home.
Okay.
She calls me later. That's what I was doing. It was like 11 o'clock at night. Maybe it's 10 o'clock. Right.
Maybe his brain wants to reject it and not feel guilty.
Talk some more. Alright, that's fine if you want. She's already been off the went away. It's like, I'm not going to marry her. And I don't see no one else marrying her. She's going to be miserable all her life. Fear. Sacrifice my life for her.
Okay.
Here we see Sean's habit of judging the worth of a...
You sacrificed your life for her, but yet you killed her. Okay, dude. How does that make... Gudetama is my favorite Sanrio. I know. I don't know what dead bug videos are, and I'm afraid to touch that. You love cinnamon roll? Aw.
other people's lives rearing its head again. Elizabeth didn't have a job, lived alone, and had been going through a particularly rough time.
Ooh, I like
just
the
before her
Benadryl
death
there.
because she was forced to give up her cat after proving unable to take proper care of it. There seems to be a trend in Sean's victims. He often selects people who are more isolated from friends and family, or mentally troubled, people who wouldn't immediately be reported missing, and people who are looking for someone, a friend, to talk to. Sean's just told Detective Major about 2 people he murdered, and now she goes to get him snacks. She's picked up on exactly who Sean is. Someone who attacks when he feels challenged, or things don't go his way. She'll stay on his good side, to the point where he will continuously request to speak with her. This loyalty and cooperation he affords Detective Major may seem like a killer who just wants to keep talking about himself, but it's a stark contrast to how he treated the initial interrogator. In these clips, it seems that Sean is griping about presumably the first guy's attitude.
Do you feel better that you've talked to me?
Yeah, I appreciate you coming in here. We were wanting to get nowhere.
Well, sometimes it's personalities, or if he already knows something and you don't want to say it, but
But he's lying to me too, so
I don't know what was said because I wasn't in here, but
I'm not saying he wasn't, but
right, because he's a straightforward guy.
lack of information. The other guy's temper was getting a little carried away. He losing his patience.
You'll recall that the first interrogator was relatively respectful of Sean during their conversation, and only really pointed out his clear deception or feigned ignorance that what he'd done was wrong a few times, such as when he kept offering alternatives for where Elizabeth might be.
He always blames them, though, on why he does it.
Issues with Elizabeth. You said you helped her find peace. You set her free.
That's what she said.
Yeah, how'd you help her?
Go to quit brain, listen to everybody in confusions. People always have opinions. Everybody need to get away.
Get away where? She's talking about going anywhere?
No, some family in Florida.
She ain't got no way to get down to Florida. I think she's still probably around here.
Sean's offended reaction, which made him shut down completely to this first interrogator, shows us just how important control is to him. In the clips that follow, we'll see how Major stays on Sean's good side and garners confession after confession out of an initially uncooperative suspect. First, he finishes the story of what happened with Elizabeth.
She came over about 11 o'clock when she brought over Yahtzee and played Yahtzee.
Yeah, I noticed that too. He's intimidated by males.
There you go.
Something tells me that something happened with him and his dad or a stepdad or something.
Probably.
He doesn't like men, but at the same time,
He murders women.
he murders women. So he probably saw his mom hurt when he was little too.
And sexually fucking tortures them. It's pretty bad.
He gets off at suffering.
I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
You think he'd be afraid of me? Probably not. He may look at me as a challenge. Just saying. It's about power sometimes. Like they said, he also is a control freak and will pick apart how you approach him if it's not respectful to him. Yeah. You think he'd be intimidated by any woman with confidence? Maybe. He totally saw them as a challenge. Exactly. Well, right now I'm going to partake in some ding-dongs.
Ding dong.
All he did was pick you up. Why are you so over dramatic?
She just always is.
You would think you were killing her.
Yeah, I know.
Ellen was offended. She wants to see. That's great, though. The whole way of him setting her up. Holy fuck, woman. My kitty's name, Watermelon. She's a good girl. She's just a drama queen.
She is.
11 o'clock at night. So you guys played Yahtzee, and then that happened.
She couldn't sleep, so she called me.
You want one?
Okay.
Yeah.
After Elizabeth's call, the duo met at the YMCA and walked back to his place.
I was showing her around with that.
Oh.
She insisted to look around, right?
Okay.
So I go upstairs.
Oh my god.
I showed her upstairs. And she just kind of like, trying to put moves on me, which was weird because when talking to her, I didn't really feel that.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you end up having sex with her?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Didn't do nothing with her at all.
So when it came to the point that,
I was struggling, you know, her sugar did end up coming off.
okay,
You know,
how did it come off?
I was
Oh,
like
this is so good.
I know.
choking
You were choking
So
her?
good.
her. Yeah.
Did you choke her from the front or choke her from behind?
The right amount of sugar to give you enough energy.
Well, it just happened that I choked her. I just reached up and just choked her right in the ass. you sure that's what you want? And, I mean, because she thought about, like, killing herself, so, I mean, I do that as jokes a lot of times, like, even with friends, like, guy friends, whatever, you know what I mean? They start talking about killing herself. Well, we wait on it, you know, joke around, see, whatever, you know. But now it's to the point, it's like, okay, let's see exactly how much they really do want it done. You know what I mean? Something a little feeling, all right?
Yeah.
She fought it, like, that's not what you want. And then she, like, just started blowing up, like, she took it out of proportion, like, I was just joking. Because of the wake up, strangle, ferry, strangle, like, you know what I mean?
What the fuck?
She got all serious.
Sean has said that while he strangled Elizabeth, she was saying, "Forgive him, Lord, for he don't know what he does."
And when they were calming her down, she just lost it.
He's like, ah, she's freaking out, man. I'm just like choking her, and I don't understand why she's freaking out. Sociopath. No empathy with this man. None. What guy friends joke around with a friend saying they want to kill themselves? I know, right? This guy is fucking crazy as shit. Like, what did this to him?
No. Demon.
You panicked, then you just did it again?
Sex demon.
Make another choice. To slowly, like, calm her down. And she was just like moving around and stuff like that. So throw her on the bed, like.
So, did you strangle her again? Is that how she died, or is there another way?
That's the way she died.
That's the way?
Once again, Sean was more than happy to demonstrate his method of strangulation on video.
Okay, this is Detective Major. We have Detective Evans in the room, Sean Great in the room. It's September 15, 2016, time 17:04. Sean's going to demonstrate the way he uses in strangulation in cases that we have been discussing.
Well, Elizabeth, right? It's kind of shocking, right? I was just joking, like how she wished she kind of would die, you know what I mean? I was like, so I'll help you. I just feel like this, you know what I mean? Like,
pushing forward and up at the same time.
Right, and she kind of just like whacked my hands and like started flipping out and stuff like that to the point where I had to just like grab her and I just would lean forward and just press, you know what I mean?
Chokehold. That's proper chokehold.
What the fuck?
Right underneath there. That's a proper chokehold.
What the fuck? He has no empathy for anyone.
You could stop now, right?
Okay. All right, that explains that with Elizabeth.
She fall down.
You just gotta go down with her?
Yeah, I take her down and finish. And even after she stopped breathing, I held on until she messed her pants pretty much.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I didn't release.
Okay.
I continued.
Sean says that everything just happened so fast that he had only met her just a few days before. So in summary, his explanation for this murder essentially boils down to Elizabeth had supposedly talked about wanting to die. He wanted to test how much this was true.
What the fuck?
He just choked and choked and choked until she shit and pissed her pants, because that's, you know, they're dead then. When they shit and piss themselves.
That's so fucked. He strangles her as a test. Do you really want to die? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, dude.
Nuts.
He started strangling her, but once she fought back, he tried to give her a hug and tell her she does want to live. But at that point, she told him to get off because he had just tried to hurt her. He says, quote, "She just kept going on, and it's like, Jesus, save me, and it's like you're not saved. My compassion wanted to just free her from this world." Sean says at that point, it was like way too late, and so he finished strangling her.
I'm like, Elizabeth was more different because I played around with her. And she got scared and just jumped the gun. I thought we were better than that. We were closing, pretty much closing the fall.
Yeah. His version of compassion, like his version of love, which is... Man... I've never seen someone have these issues before. These are really weird issues. Like, he loves them, but then he kills them because he loves them, and then he mourns them. Oh my God, this is weird.
I've just been killing a lot of flies. Opening the window, letting the flies out. It's crazy. As far as the stink is what it does.
Yeah.
It soaks in. The smell soaking in everything else.
Ah, that's what it is.
Clothes and things.
Like the dead bodies.
Are there any other girls in the house right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One down in the basement.
Down in the basement? What's she in?
She's just in the basement.
She's just down in the basement?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
She just led me on to the point of there was no stopping, and it really irritated me.
Perhaps Sean has just mentally given up at this point. He knows they're going to search the abandoned...
Oh, she led him on, too.
Yeah, I mean, how many times can that happen?
Yeah, he's so desirable. Hey, honey, how are you? She led me on, and, you know, I just decided to just become a vicious monster to her and, you know, kill her. I mean, she led me on, guys. I mean, she deserved it. Like, holy fuck, dude. Wow. The delusions.
home, and so he just comes clean about yet another victim with no resistance. Major is caught off guard by the sudden and easy admission. But she will now start learning more about another unfortunate woman who sadly didn't make it away from Sean with her life.
What's her name?
Stacy.
Stacy?
Her name is
What's her last name?
Sean can't even recall the full name of the woman he killed.
How did you meet her? Okay. When did that happen? Here's September. Today's the 13th, Tuesday the 13th. So you've had, since Sunday the 11th. What day do you think this happened with Stacy?
Probably Thursday.
Probably Thursday.
You heard right. Less than a week earlier, Sean had taken yet another victim's life, with so little time between these recent violent attacks.
Right? He just assumes the women's motives. He always does, and then he blames them for the, like, this supposed motive. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like, is he being honest, or is he just making excuses because his, like, conscious, like, it's so weird.
No, every time it's this bitch led me on, so then he takes him out.
His mom must have really hurt him somehow. Maybe, man.
I don't
This is messed
I
up.
think he knows exactly what he's doing.
Who knows how many more women could have fallen prey to Sean had Jane not gotten help in time. The Stacy Sean is referring to is 43-year-old Stacy Stanley, sometimes known as Stacy Hicks. She'd been battling to stay off heroin for 6 months, leading up to her disappearance. One day she happened to get into some car trouble, and was grateful when someone appearing to be a good Samaritan showed up to lend a helping hand. This was September 8th.
What's she look like? Sweet lady.
Yeah.
Stacy had driven from her town to Ashland for some shopping that day. She got her nails done at her favorite
Alright,
place.
I'll look up Dead Bug
It was
next.
shaping up to be a great night, but unfortunately, Stacy's parade was about to be rained on by a flat tire. And, well, actual rain. Having to pull over alone in the dark was less than ideal for the woman, but after calling her son, who said he would send a family friend over to help, she stopped at a BP gas station and waited.
How did the conversation go that she ends up coming back to your place? Did you just walk up to her and start talking?
Well, it was raining. I had an umbrella. I was going to give her my umbrella. And then keep walking, but she was standing outside. And then she had a flat tire in her car. You may give you a hand. And she's like, well, I have someone coming. Okay. It's only one man job. I went ahead and walked down the circle, okay? And then back. And she was still there waiting. But then I went back up there in about 10 minutes.
Alright, night, Scorpion.
Because of a mix-up, there was a delay in Stacy's assistance arriving, but she told her son that a different, nice gentleman was trying to help her out. When Stacy's family acquaintance arrived as requested, he was surprised to find the woman already accompanied by Sean, who ended up doing most of the work changing the tire once he was lent the tools. When the job was done, Stacy and Sean went inside the store, and the family friend took his leave, observing that Stacy seemed comfortable around this stranger. It was around 10:40 p.m. when the clerk noticed the pair enter, and Stacy took a phone call where she told her son she was fine and would be heading home. She proceeded to buy Sean a cup of coffee to thank him in what the clerk described as a chipper, good mood. They then walked out together.
Asked her if she wanted to hang out some time. Sure.
I found Dead Bug.
She was involved doing that thing. So we started hanging out. She came in, and everything was fine. I mean, we ended up kissing.
Okay.
Just kind of like just happened.
Okay, Dahmer Cat.
I don't know.
Okay.
It just went all bad.
In Sean's interviews, there's tons of empty silence, but Major never jumps in to fill that uncomfortable gap. She simply sits back and lets Sean add more and more details to his accounts. We can see at this point that Sean must have had an undeniable charisma to him. One girl who knew him as a teenager has explained. He was charming, he was always smiling, and he had those big blue eyes. All the girls liked Sean. However, his mother has interestingly clarified. Yes, he's good looking, but the devil's good looking too. He ain't no red horns and all that stuff. You find out he's charming, and of course that can charm the pants off anybody. Stacy may have been enamored to spend time with the kind man who had just gone out of his way to do a good deed for her. But unfortunately, she was about to be introduced to his dark side.
While she was there, did you decide you're gonna win this? That you were gonna kill her? At what point?
I didn't know. It wasn't planned, but the point is when she just gave me these flashbacks of all these other women, and just that's probably broken my heart to really break it down.
Okay.
Flashbacks like my mom, really, I mean, I hate to blame people, but someone has to be blamed. I mean, I'm taking my blame.
I know you are.
Sean's issues with his mother are a whole other
There
rabbit
we
hole that
go.
we will dig
Issues
into
with
later
Mom.
on. But for now,
Knew
I'll
it.
offer more explanation on why he felt Stacy had to lose her life.
Knew it.
I'm just kids, right? And started making out, and everything was fine, right? Then she started playing all this.
Like she didn't want to go farther than that?
Yeah, and that's when I called her on sugar daddies. I said, quit. If I listed out $40, then you do something. You know what I mean? Yeah, no matter what it is, it's going to get bad. There's a problem. Just
Sean again transitions straight into how she reminded him of his mother.
she used to go to the bartender. She bring home guys all the time. I came in a jaw, 4 years old.
In the end, it seemed to be a multitude of strange factors that made Sean snap
fuck?
one day.
Guys in the job.
She had sugar daddies. I call it like it, you know, I brought that up. And she just straight up lied to me. Just like playing off like she's all innocent. I just seen how she just played this dude about changing her tire. And we get all of me sometime and all this, you know what I mean? Because she was waiting on this guy to come and change tire. Which I want to change the tire with his tool stuff. Where she was talking to him. I mean, so whatever, you know what I mean? I'm used to that type of life.
So did you feel like she'd already sealed her fate when you watched her be manipulated to that man?
No. When she lied to me.
About when you called her sugar, when you called her out on it?
Yeah.
So you...
Like, that's this guy. And she just took defense already, like, hey, he's just a friend. I said, just like everyone else, all the other women, they do not know that the more honest they are to me, the better we get along. You know what I mean? No matter what the situation. Just be honest, you know what I mean?
It's really not clear why Sean would assume this man was her sugar daddy in the first place.
Why did you have with her?
Maybe his mama had sugar daddies.
Yeah, first. I mean, like, hang around.
I wonder if he has sexual abuse in his past. He might. Yeah, exactly, Monkey Toast. Those early years in childhood really matter. They really do. Aw, Watermelon. You're cute, ghost.
I want to go to sleep, so I want to go to sleep.
Yeah, Watermelon's like, it's bedtime.
Yeah, she is.
We need the cuddles.
Yeah, we need cuddles.
Aw, you poor girls.
She slept on my hip last night.
She's a poor girl.
Little baby.
Oh, look at your little face. Look at your little face. That could be it.
She wanted to play that innocent thing. So I just kind of just snapped on her. They would play all innocent. She'd come home with me at 11 o'clock to let me know me. I mean, kind of like almost said from God. But it could be something the devil, I don't know. Someone who gave up on her.
Jesus.
In the same way he had with Jane, Sean videotaped his assault of Stacy on his cell phone. After he killed her, he wrapped her up, dragged her body to the basement, and covered it with trash. Yes, this was the same property where Jane was rescued, and Elizabeth's body was hidden So in reality, when officers went to search, they were faced with a terribly gruesome and tragic scene. Everything was as Sean described, with...
Oh my god, just bodies everywhere in that house.
Wow.
Stacy's decomposing body being discovered on the cold concrete floor, buried in debris. And upstairs, a closet covered in duct tape with a deplorable smell emanating from within held Elizabeth's body under a pile of clothing.
Oh my god.
Along with the stun gun that's been mentioned, investigators found brass knuckles that they believe could have been used on the victims. The following clip is Sean's visual demonstration of how he killed Stacy.
You took one out.
Yeah.
Took someone that like they died with their tongue out of their mouth.
And she put her tongue out of her mouth?
Oh, that was just the pressure that makes people's tongues stick out. And then after they die, it just makes them still. Their tongue stays out of their mouth.
Alright, did she try to fight you when you were strangling her?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
She maced me too.
She maced you?
Well, that's what happened. Yeah, she maced me, right? I just snapped. Because what was the other thing? It's like,
Note to self. Mace isn't exactly the best defense item because it might make a man even more angry and kill your ass. So I think I'll go for the stun gun.
Yeah, taser.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
I'll go for the stun gun. That'll get his ass on the ground real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, I want a stun gun.
Okay. Cool.
Fucking asshole. No mace, ladies. Stun gun. Mace doesn't work. Sorry, I know that sounds vicious, but I'm just thinking of self-defense as a woman. Stun gun.
Mm-hmm.
Not mace. Stun gun. Put it on the wish list. That's funny. Yeah, I was taught to go for the throat and balls too. Yeah, right? Yep. Yep. I think like all women teach each other in a way how to defend themselves from that. Yeah, their eyes. I could say it, but it would be weird, but it's a thumb action you do with eyes that I learned with self-defense. I mean, it's vicious, but they coming after you. But that's neither here nor there. Sorry. PTSD triggered. I'm very non-confrontational. I hate to have to get to this point, but it can save your life. Exactly. Exactly. Like you have to know how to defend yourself. You have to. You just don't put aggression out on others. It's called being meek. No, I pray I never get to go through another struggle like that again either. I don't know if I have the strength to fight that anymore. Yeah, no one deserves anything like that. It's okay, I survived. I'm a warrior. I stand tall.
When you had sex with her, did she want to, or did you have to make her?
No, I didn't have sex with her after that. I made her actually.
Yeah, thank
Stacy
you.
was reported missing on September 10th. After not hearing from the woman following her flat tire incident, her family grew extremely worried. The next day, her car was found abandoned. Sean has admitted to driving the vehicle after killing her and also taking $43 from her purse. In an odd but not surprising addition, Sean apparently quipped in one interview that Stacy told on herself about getting an assistance check each month. Given Sean's track record, we already know that this is something that really sets him off.
Money.
How long did you keep Stacy before she...
Oh, just about an hour.
Just about an hour?
Short time. Yeah, she flipped out. Acted up. So, I didn't have a choice.
You didn't have a choice? Do you really, I mean, think about it. Did you really have a choice whether to kill her or not? Rationally. Looking back at it, do you have a choice?
Where I was.
She knew. I just like. He really does not think of the people he's violating.
No.
At all. It's so weird. It's like, she started flipping out. Well, maybe that should have led you to believe to leave her alone. But no, in his head, it was like, oh, she's flipping out. Let me kill her. Yeah, amen, Stacy. Amen. It's okay, Melly. It's okay. I cope through it.
You're my girl.
Oh, baby.
I love you.
I love you.
Oh, she knew where you were, meaning she knew, and you had already made her give you, like, forced that on her. So, is that what you're meaning?
We already bumped heads.
I was gonna let her go till she released me. She was free and clear to go. Because she told me she had a grandchild, you know, everything.
Now here's where things take a turn. Sean will slip up a bit when talking about how many total victims there are. He says 4.
4.
4 what? 4 women? Okay, I'm missing one then. So we got Candace.
No, that's okay,
Elizabeth,
Savonkers. This is
Stacy,
interesting.
And who else? Another Candace?
No, Stacy. Okay. So I'm wrong actually. I haven't really thought down. You know what I mean? I was wrong in saying 4. I thought there was like 4. Maybe it's like.
Every time you move, she bitches. Watermelon. Child.
Okay.
Sean may have played it off, but the truth is, his list of victims isn't over quite yet. And at this point, Major really has no way of knowing just how deep the iceberg is. Just when it seems like he's finally come clean, he tacks on another crime to his quickly growing history. Major will continue to see what other secrets she can get from Sean, but first, he reveals more details about the psychology of his attack on Jane.
Were you going to do the same thing to...
No, no.
What's the difference?
Because she'll help people.
Because she helps
She'll
people?
know to help people. Yeah. That's told North too. Just so many things, reasons not to.
Okay.
For her. Even though she was mentioned she wanted to die before. Then she even mentioned that she wanted to die then. Because of the abuse I was putting her in.
Sean's reasoning for why he wouldn't kill Jane is just another example of his belief that he is essentially someone who doles out justice, or so-called mercy to those he sees as lost causes. He seems to feel he has the right to judge people's morality and worthiness to life. That being said, with how close together his crimes with Elizabeth, Stacy, and Jane were, it's also very possible that Sean was on a spree, and that Jane wouldn't have made it much longer before his inevitable
Why
snap.
is it the shirtless ones
He
that are
continues to tell
psychotic?
far-fetched stories about instances where he thought Jane was showing her lustful desires.
Lustful
What did you tell her?
Was playing tennis.
When she was playing tennis, you could tell.
She was so frustrated she couldn't even play tennis. She wanted to go back to the apartment. There's a couple of
And you know this?
She was
How?
frustrated. What? Yeah. What the fuck? This is very dangerous to even show. Like, because this is something...
Like, that's why I'm interjected.
So crazy.
And he knows this how about the female.
I could just tell she was frustrated, man. Like, she needed my fucking dick, dude. She needed it. I just knew that. So we did that because it was needed, and she needed it, and she knows she needed it. What the fuck is... I've never heard anything like that in my life. This guy is unique, dude.
Yeah.
He is fucking unique.
He might think he has
yeah,
ESP. Yeah.
Predator mindset. That's right.
G-Man's kind of like that. Just saying. He always thinks he can manipulate people about what they do. It's weird. Anyway.
The first one, we're playing with this neighborhood kid. He's having a hard time catching it. Well, we had peaches, juggle, and they were kind of beauty, and they were already splitting. He had sticky fingers. I'm like, well,
I'll say this, debunkers. I have the logical reasoning that there is no way that I could possibly read the mind of another human being. I don't believe that's possible. Now, I think with what me and Jason have, what people may say is we read each other's minds. But I think it's because we know each other so much.
Yeah, we could guess pretty well what we're gonna say next.
Yeah.
Which is cool, actually.
So no, I have no telepathic experience because I don't believe they exist.
Well, yeah, we're next to each other all day, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true, too.
And we also used to watch each other's videos all the time, too, back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I had an out-of-body experience when I got saved.
No. I haven't. Joined at the hip almost. Yep.
I want to cuddle your bum so bad.
He wants to be joined at my hip.
Yeah.
But he's so simple-minded. It's actually embarrassing. Yeah, that's it about this guy too. He's just gross. Oh, G-Man. Oh, yeah. He is simple-minded too. I don't know why he always wanted to argue with me about feminism, and I'm just like, what? What do you think about this about feminism? What, G-Man? Like, why are you asking me this? Hey. Anyway.
Fuck this.
Go grab a peach. That way you might be able to catch the football. Get a sticky finger.
Yeah.
She says, sticky fingers, peaches, nothing to do. I can't remember the exact word, but she's talking about sticky fingers.
Yeah.
Sticky fingers. I mean, she said it. I don't know.
Sean is exhibiting many patterns of thinking common with offenders. He assumes he knows what Jane was thinking and feeling on the inside, and is essentially saying, I could tell she wanted me to do it. He blames what he did to her on her supposed provocative comments.
Oh my God,
even though
that's
he can't
like
even remember what he thinks
Dust
Jane
Till
said.
Dawn, dude.
All this serves to
Yeah.
Not Seth. Richie.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino.
Richie Gecko.
He did a good job at getting in
They're
that headset.
Really, well, when they explained that, that's the first thing I thought of. And Richie is a sex offender. That's
Yep.
he was.
Yep.
That was his thing.
Yep.
So, wow, that's awesome. I love Dust Till Dawn. It's such a fucking good movie.
That's so creepy. How can you assume what other people are thinking? It's illogical.
He's a narcissist, psychopath, rapist,
It's so illogical.
murderer.
Anyway.
once again minimize his crime by suggesting she wanted it to happen all along.
She worked way. Because the same thing with playing badminton, was the way she was hitting that, I couldn't get under her to bring it up, to hit it down like that. So we had a good run. I just couldn't get it up. She looks at me and smiles like, oh, I couldn't get it up. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's good with it. You know, other times at the table, you know, people would say stuff like that, and she would catch right on, you know, the warpness of it.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that Jane was already in her
No, you wanted
mid-30s
to
when she
hear
met
that.
Sean. Assuming Sean's stories have any truth to them here, it's still obvious that a mature woman like Jane, regardless of her religion or innocence, would be able to understand adult humor.
Yeah, Joe.
Sean is really grasping at straws to provide any proof
He's
that
like,
she
oh,
ever
that means
desired
you
to
want
take
it.
things
That's what
further
that
with
means.
him.
So you want it. I'm gonna take it.
What a psycho.
Yeah, that's why there's jail. Okay, I'll say it again.
See, I'm wondering if he's hearing and seeing things too. That's
Doesn't
why.
matter. Guys like this, it doesn't matter if it's seeing. It does not matter. People like this are the reason jails exist. Period.
We're staying up until we pass out.
Because people want to be real liberal and say, let's have no jail, let's have no police. I'm not one of those people. I don't believe that's wise at all for society. This guy's perfect example of why you need jail.
Yeah.
Unless we're going to deal like the Wild West and you get convicted of something, you just cap everybody that's convicted of a crime. Okay? It's either fines or execution. Okay, because there's no prisons,
Yeah.
right? This is a perfect example why prison exists. That
Yeah.
guy belongs away from women
Yeah.
because he's going to victimize them.
Yeah.
And
He
happens
can't
to,
help himself.
And he happens to be a good-looking guy. So
Yeah.
he can just, I mean, some women, I'm sure, were just running at him like, hey, what's up? You want to fuck me? Absolutely. And they end up dead. He could have been like a 50 head count killer.
He could be.
But this shows why our modern, because this is modern day, I don't think a Dahmer can happen
Anymore.
No, because people get caught too fast.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a great thing. Yeah, I do. I believe in that.
Yeah, I believe in the death penalty. I think it's necessary sometimes.
Yeah. Yep.
Her mind was clear.
Yeah.
We just got that plan done. She thought about she wanted to play public golf. And I don't think she was talking about public golf. The way she
He's
said
one
it,
of
she
them.
needed something like, so we just like,
Yeah.
Sean also talks about wanting to get
Just end his victims suffering and the victim's family suffering and end this dude's suffering so he doesn't reoffend anyone. Like, he can't, I don't think people like him can be rehabilitated at all. At all.
No, because because he's a pretty effective fucking liar, you can tell. A manipulator.
I know, he doesn't notice. He's dumb. It's sad.
Crazy.
get Jane pregnant.
we talked about abortion and stuff. And I was pretty sure, she said she would get abortion.
No. It's definitely against that. Right?
Well, they would get her pregnant. She'd at least be able to have something to focus on instead of everybody else.
He's talking about his rape victim getting pregnant.
She does because of the child. She'd resent probably, and she would know how to be a parent.
Right.
The apartment is full of Bible verses. I think, what is she hiding from? She's hiding from something.
At one point, the interrogator tries to give Jane some props for having the bravery and wits to escape, and Sean immediately interrupts to take responsibility for this accomplishment as well.
She had some courage there, didn't she?
I told her to. Told her, you better find a way out of here or I'm gonna kill you.
Did you mean it?
No. I just was trying to boost her to go. So I could just. I don't know what I was doing.
A prosecutor would later give his opinion on why Sean didn't kill Jane, saying, "Her lack of struggle made him stop. The evidence will show that Elizabeth screamed and died. Stacy maced him and died. Jane Doe accepted her fate, made no struggle, and was allowed to live." Moving on to September 15th, Major met Sean once again to talk. She asks if there's anything else that he's thought about and needs to get off his chest. Sean says he needs to think and get the year right.
It's been 2006.
Okay.
5 or 4. I can't place the time. Maybe it was like 2005. Cold case. They've already found her.
Okay. Where did that happen?
It's only about 4 minutes into this tape, and Sean has already admitted his involvement in an unsolved decade-old cold case, with almost no prompting at all. The interrogator's ability to build trust with Sean has played a big part in opening the floodgates on a once tight-lipped suspect. Sean is never quite certain what this first victim's name was, but he believed it was Dana. This woman's skeletal remains were found in a wooded area of Marion County in 2007, which was probably about a year after she'd actually died. She'd remained an unidentified Jane Doe until Sean's confession. He later explained that he was hesitant to reveal this particular murder was because he knew expanding the time frame of his crimes by this big of a margin would make people wonder if there were tons of other victims during those gap years. In 2019, authorities would finally be able to use DNA from the victim's family members, along with facial reconstruction analysis and isotope testing to identify her. And it turns out that her name was indeed Dana Nicole Lowry, who was only 23 at the time of her death.
What a fuckface. God. He mixes sex with violence. That's why you really can't rehabilitate someone like him.
Probably not.
Because sex is so ingrained in your psyche. That's why it's very hard to rehabilitate sex offenders. Because it's just so ingrained in their psyche. Ugh. Oh, he is probably hiding more.
Remember Sean's story way back about his mother wishing ill will upon a magazine saleswoman? Here's where things come full circle.
Tell me what happened.
Well, it's kind of weird how it happened.
Yeah, I hate when they mix sex and violence in movies and in advertisements, too. I think it's insanely, and I do use that word, insanely irresponsible. Because that could influence copycats. Like, stop that shit. Don't promote it. Don't kink shame you. I will kink shame you if that's the case. It's dangerous and you're putting lives at risk. Period.
Yeah, I might not feel like I had to do something.
Okay.
Get out of control. I didn't know what to do. This lady selling magazines are supposedly for college, but never really did come through.
Anybody that wants
Okay.
to be our word
But
is
she
mentally.
collected money.
Right?
That's mental.
It's a fake orders. And my mom paid her, and she's just waiting on money and money, and so that's all she complains about. Well,
That's horrible, Monkey Toes.
Okay.
I found her, and she tried to sell me magazines as well. So as I knew it was her.
It's fascinating to discover that Sean referenced this woman earlier on, without betraying any emotion of what the true ending to her tale was. In 2006, Dana had been reported missing after she abruptly stopped making phone calls to her 2 young daughters back in Louisiana, while on the road selling her magazines. Her parents were already deceased at this time, and so the father of their girls says he doesn't know who reported her missing. He himself had just assumed she moved on with her life, as he says that's just the kind of person she was. Authorities had no leads until this very moment.
So I took her with me to my grandparents' house where I was living. I was remodeling at my grandparents' house. Started arguing with her, like, dude, Con, you're just gonna take, you're take my money. You're not. No.
He did
I said,
Monkey
yeah,
Toes.
because you did my mom's too. And she pretty much couldn't, like, give you over to God. She knew God's gonna take care of you. I know I'm not God.
Another Christian lady.
I know that.
It's interesting that Sean frames this murder as a sort of revenge against Dana for what he believed was a scam. However, earlier you'll recall that he admonished his mother for hoping that the saleswoman
This
would
dude
get
is a
what was
piece
coming
of
to her.
shit.
Sean says it was almost like it was meant to be when he found Dana again, just a few months after she had initially sold to his mom.
And how did you get her from there to your grandparents' house?
So I asked her what she was doing. I wanted to take a break. Take a drive with me. Well, actually, to go get the money, that's why.
Okay.
I asked her what she was doing before that, and she was besides Esther, she wanted to hang out, go out to where I was staying and get money,
Okay.
which I lied. I mean, my attention, she's already irritated me.
Yeah.
Someone that I supposedly care about. Well, first we sat in the kitchen on the bar stools and just sit there for a minute. And I felt her bullshit, and I was just feeling raged.
Okay.
So I said, hey, come on in back here. Show you my ball cards. She did. I have all kinds of ball cards. Used to.
Like baseball cards collection?
Yeah, all sports.
Oh, okay.
This dude is such a creepoid.
And there she comes. It's like, oh, neat. So that's when I fronted her. So you gonna rip me off like you did my mom?
What did she say?
She said, who's your mom? I said, oh, so you do it a lot to people. You know what I mean? She tried to get past me. And I just yanked her up. Walked her back a little bit to the living room. Because everything was, all my stuff was in the bedroom. I didn't have nothing in the other rooms. So I choked her out right here. I believe it. Her nose was bleeding. There was some blood. Could have been from her lip. Right here. She peed her pants.
How did she die?
That woman spooked
I
out.
strangled her. Oh wait, no. I didn't. I strangled her first. And then I dragged her down to the basement after she passed out. And I panicked. I ran upstairs. And I grabbed the knife. I stabbed her in the neck.
She's in your bedroom and you are face to face. She tries to get out of the bedroom. Tell us what happens from there.
I back her out. I turned her around. She comes towards me. I knock her hands around, knock her whole body around, and just grabbed her like she just was meant to be choked out.
Okay.
I mean, it fell right in my hand.
Okay.
I set her back, laid down, and I actually laid down with her. We was laying down. I'm just side by side.
And is that upstairs or downstairs? At what point did you stab her in the neck? Was she still alive then or not alive?
She woke up.
She woke up from the strangulation?
Downstairs.
Downstairs.
She woke up downstairs.
So when you took her downstairs, did you take her down thinking she was dead?
No, because I knew before that was just a little temporary, like a pass out.
Okay.
They're dealing with friends and playing around pass out games.
He's
So
like
you went
Hannibal
downstairs
Lecter in
and
a
then what
way.
happened?
I guess.
She woke up.
What a fucked up reasoning this dude has.
I ran upstairs and grabbed a knife in the kitchen. You know, that's the first thing I did when I went downstairs. Stabbed her in the neck. And
Well, good for you,
And you said
buddy.
the knife was a serrated knife or a straight blade knife?
I believe it was a straight knife. It was like a knife you cut onions with.
Okay. All right, the time is 5:12,
Biggest,
17, 12
weirdest
hours.
mentality I've
Date
ever
September
seen in
15,
my
Detective
entire
Major,
life.
Detective Evans, and Sean Great at the Ashland County Sheriff's Office.
Sean goes on to describe how he put Dana's body in his trunk, dumped it, and then burned the blankets she'd been wrapped in.
Was she ever clothes on?
No. They were soft. They were drenched.
He kind of has like a Billy Bob Thornton vibe, kinda, sorta.
However, before he took her body out of the house, Sean actually had company over.
He said Dana taken to the basement in the afternoon. Then he had a bonfire at his house that evening/night, and she was still in the basement, so he put a couch in front of the door, so in case someone had to go like take a piss or something, they wouldn't go into the house and then stumble across her in the basement.
Major asks Sean to tell her details that nobody else would know, so she can confirm he was really the one who killed Dana.
I did go back after a few months. And I burned the fire. I caught it on fire. Just burned no evidence, just in case if there was. I beat myself up the whole time.
Sorry.
Now, having 4 murdered confessions in her lap, Major takes some time to look into Sean's headspace. It's not every day you get the chance to sit down with a serial killer, and it's clear she wants to learn as much about his psyche as she can.
I know you have a conscience, and I know the things that bother you.
Well, he has an interest in psyche, I'll say that.
I see that there.
Yeah, I think it's just all the other people's weirdness kind of just gathered. I try to justify things in weird ways. Weird things and justify and make it look, I don't know. I'm really warped. I think, though, damaged.
Sean even gives a bit of insight into why he confessed to Dana's case, even though he may not have otherwise been linked to it. He says it was the one eating him up inside.
Is there another one I don't know about?
No, there's 4.
Notice how Sean hesitated there.
I mean, I'm not in denial.
Yeah, you are.
I believe the denialness is out of my system.
Oh, the
As you can
denialist
probably guess at this point, he's still holding back the full truth. But at this point, Major doesn't have much else to go off. She briefly circles back to Elizabeth's case, and here's where things get incredibly disturbing. Apparently, when investigators searched the house to find Elizabeth and Stacy's bodies, they found something else, too. They discovered what was described as a pole covered in a sock and wrapped in condoms. Here, Major asked Sean if these were used on Elizabeth at all.
There might be something in there.
Okay.
I think it was mainly just to try to open her mouth a little bit.
Ew.
Proper mouth to tie her up a little bit, just in case. I didn't do nothing with her.
Sean's explanation only gets more horrifying from there.
No.
Lodge her mouth a little bit. See, I was kind of curious. She was so stiff all of a sudden. She's stiff so fast. And I was just like...
Putting that in her mouth?
Yeah, I was just trying to open her mouth a little bit. To be able to have more access for flies than need her. I don't want her even try to get rid of the body. Like the smell. So I was trying to just like lodge her open a little bit.
When officers opened the closet where Elizabeth was, they were indeed met with fly larvae and maggots on the door.
Ew.
2 days pass, and on September 17th, Major is back once again with Sean, this time accompanied by a male sergeant. At this point, Sean has now gained legal representation for the cases that occurred in Ashland, so the interrogator has to be careful not to ask questions pertaining to those matters, which is no big issue, as Major's real goal here is to snuff out any remaining victims that Sean is neglecting to reveal. She first emphasizes that she understands why he didn't tell her everything at once, and indicates it's okay if his information comes forward in layers.
The reason I have Sergeant Martin here is because he's been dealing with something for a long time that he's got a case file on, and there were just some parallels. And do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm not exactly sure.
Okay. Sean is good at, if he doesn't know something, he'll say, I don't know, and if he needs clarification, he asks for it. So really important for us to make sure that somebody's not suggestible, where if I say something, you just adopt it as true. So sometimes when we've talked, you'll say you don't know something because you don't know, or you'll correct me, or change what you'll fix it. There's a case from out in the county
Another one.
That we found a girl. And we're trying to see if you'll be honest, if that's something you have something to do with. We're asking for that. A lot of time has been put into it, and we don't know.
Rebecca Lacey.
Yes, sir.
I had a problem with her once. I met her. She got violent with me. That's why I've been.
Oh, she got violent with you.
About her.
It's interesting
Again,
how
taking
readily
the-
Sean
not taking
gives
the
himself
blame.
up here.
I don't know. I get
This is the
American
final
Psycho
victim he
vibes
will
from this
confess
guy.
to,
Me
although there's no
too.
way of knowing
American
if she is
Psycho all
really
the way.
the last one he was hiding. Unsurprisingly, Rebecca follows the trend of Sean's earlier victims.
Rebecca, Candace are the same. Same type of people.
Because of the drug abuse.
Stabbed you in the heartbeat.
Where did you meet Rebecca the first time?
It's throughout town.
Just throughout town, meaning Mansfield.
$20. So I met her.
Oh, as a prostitute? Okay.
So he kills a
She
prostitute.
just started calling me here and there.
Alone and
Sometimes
no
she
one's
just come
trying to
over.
find her.
Hang out.
Rebecca's family has given some insight into what her life was like before it was cut short. Rebecca had her first child at the age of 16 and never got to finish high school. She was spunky and a daddy's girl. Unfortunately, a boyfriend introduced the young woman to hard drugs at some point, including cocaine. According to her father, quote, Becky was a drug addict and she wasn't afraid to tell you. Becky was a prostitute too. Sean was a prostitute too. A family friend added, they worked the same corner. Her dad says she would call him from abandoned buildings and ask for food, sometimes requesting a little extra if Sean was with her. He says he tried to help Rebecca, but that she didn't really want any.
She tried to rob me.
Rebecca tried to rob you?
Yeah.
Okay. And tell me what happened. Can you bring a chair up so he's not having to talk so much?
She was number 2. Yeah, Rebecca was number 2.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get this cuff off. Here we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
All right. Tell us,
She seemed like a good person and everything. I mean, we've met several times
okay.
as a friend
Where did you meet her?
through the street.
Are
I didn't encourage her to go Greg. It was just shortly after my best friend just passed away, too.
Okay.
God, this guy is such a creepoid.
It's believed that Sean killed Rebecca sometime between January and early February of 2015.
Pretty much self-defense on that one.
Oh, it's self-defense.
Robbed me out of smack. She just wanted to know.
Okay. When you say she robbed you, where did that happen? Where did it happen?
I have an eclectic tempo. I had become partners with my best friend.
This guy has all the excuses.
Came over. I went to the bathroom night.
No, there are even excuses.
I had
It's
some
just
money
like,
in my wallet.
this mindset's so bizarre.
And that's the first thing I did was just check my wallet. And then it was gone. So I was in front of her. She wanted to leave. Snatched her up. We fought. I ended up choking her out. So she slept. Reached in her pocket, got my money.
Sources say Sean has revealed that the amount Rebecca allegedly stole from him was $4.
That's all?
I got the phones and stuff with the batteries out. She had 2
You killed a woman for $4 fucking.
She woke up. I didn't know what to do. I was just waiting for her to wake up.
He never knows what to do other than kill them.
She woke up. First thing she did was, she panicked. I tried to calm her down. Tried to get up and just leave. That's the state of mind I was in. I could let her just leave. I pieced her. Boom.
What the fuck?
Gave her a knee. Put her to sleep again. Then I didn't know what to do. I panicked and I just finished her off.
How did you finish her off?
Choked her.
teacher asks for some clarification on these points that led up to Rebecca's death, and Sean seems excited to tell it, even adding sound effects to his story.
You said you did something and she must have passed out from it. And at first.
Yeah, she tried to call 911. We heard the phone. Right after we were wrestling and stuff, she just crawled in the ball. I don't know what she was doing. She grabbed the phone. Hell no. She was steal from me and all that, you know me. I just snapped. Oh, and then I grabbed her hair.
What the fuck?
Sean details his internal struggle here.
You have the struggle of, if I let her live, she's going to say something and I'm going to get 8 years. Or,
yeah, I thought about just doing 8 years.
Or if I kill her, then I could do life, but maybe nobody would know if I can get rid of her. Is that how your mind was?
Yeah.
So when she died, what exactly were you doing to her when she died? How did you do it this time?
He is enjoying this. And he's trying to make it seem like it's their fault.
Put his arm under her neck. And then I reached back to her, grabbed one of my legs. She just had electric.
Even the way that Sean disposed of Rebecca's body is disturbing, and it's a wonder that nobody caught him in the act. Sean kept her body downstairs in the Eclectic Tempo business for a couple days before he got a car to transport her away.
There was a whole plastic golf carrying bag, barely fit. She fit in there. Take her just in case it propped open because of the daylight. The lawyer's office going on, secretaries.
He put the woman in a golf bag.
Remember, it was snow.
I can't, man.
When he drove out a ways and found a secluded spot, Sean drug her body out by a tree and left. He says as he pulled away, a cop got behind him and he thought he'd be seen. However, this was unfortunately not the case.
Yeah, I give it a drug for it. I shouldn't. I don't know if I should get charged for it or not. So, I don't know. She kept pushing me. I don't know who people want now.
She's pushing you, but
I don't know what the long one is.
31-year-old Rebecca Lacey's body was discovered in March of 2015, about a month after she'd been reported missing. Unlike some of Sean's other victims, Rebecca's family had searched extensively for her, employing the help of police to scour more than 60 abandoned houses in the area she frequents. But ultimately, it would be an unsuspecting worker who stumbled upon her remains while checking gas wells. But at that time, no one knew to kill her on the loose. The county coroner ruled her death an overdose and reportedly said there was no evidence of traumatic injuries. And here's where things get even more surprising. Rebecca's father has stated that he does not believe Sean is guilty. He thinks her death is tied to her addiction, explaining that she stole drugs from a dealer, and he theorizes that she was killed in retaliation by the dealer injecting her with drugs. A family friend clarified that she'd already been telling people that she feared for her life. Speaking on Sean, Rebecca's father said, "I thought he was an okay guy," adding that Sean was always polite. "This serial killer ain't the same Sean that I know," he insisted.
He fooled the
This
dad.
information was reported as of 2019, but I would be intrigued to know where the man stands on this issue today. And so, with 5 murders along with Jane Doe's abduction and assault, the interrogators had finally got everything out of Sean, or at least what he was willing to tell, which was more than enough.
There is no one else though, honestly. I could take a lie detector test even.
well, that's the first time you've offered to take a lie detector. But okay.
But this time I may have to, because there is no one else. Seriously.
How do you go from Dana to how many years later and not have any? Because same, do you know what I mean?
Regret. a lot of regret.
How long before Dana did you have, you said you had dark thoughts?
Probably about 10 years. I would have loved to have been able to do a lot, but I know I wouldn't be able to get away with it as well.
Why?
Oh, wow, that's why. It's because he couldn't get away with it.
There were no random. It wasn't random.
But while Sean didn't confess to any more murders, he would bring up someone he allegedly assaulted, or as he puts it, made an example out of.
Oh.
Except there was this one girl I made an example with. Trista. I can't remember her last name, but I didn't kill her or nothing. I did rape her though, in a way. I abducted her. I let her go.
Where was that?
The Mansfield.
Ah, he did a test run.
Tell us about it.
Because her personality. She was like, I let her go. You know what I mean? I let her go. That was after Rebecca. It was a stress thing after Rebecca. And I think that I was still pumped up with Rebecca. She just got lippy.
She got limpy with you?
Yeah, I just like, I'm just going to take it. I ain't going to pay you. He's like, no, you're not, you know what I mean?
So she's a prostitute?
Yeah.
So
you can't give a crap. You know me arguing like, yeah, you can't. So I just went along with it. I did not hurt her at all. I didn't smack her or anything.
You didn't hurt her, you just...
Yeah, she just like...
Wow.
She just submitted. She didn't fight. That's
What a
the reason why
psycho.
I just left. You know what I mean? I even walked her back to where I picked her up.
And didn't pay her.
Right.
Here we see yet another example of a woman escaping Sean with her life, mainly because she submitted and did not struggle. This pattern tells us a lot about Sean's need for control and feeling powerful. It's ironic how he faults women.
Remember when G-Man told me I needed to submit?
Yeah.
He has the same mindset. That's why I'm staying the fuck away from him.
For being what he deems as promiscuous by coming home with him late at night. But if they try to fight off his advances, somehow he still thinks they're at fault. Sean says as he walked Trista back, she asked, "Why me?" And he responded, "Maybe a wake-up call for both of us." We've covered all the early conversations Sean and Major had in September of 2016. By October, Sean was getting a bit more settled into his new situation. And now that the truth is out and he's just personally requesting to speak with Major at this point, these last few clips give us a peek into his thought process as he accepts his fate. First off, he reveals that he started receiving a lot of mail, but not the kind you might expect.
Any more letters from girls? Wow.
And guys, yeah, like just, I've gotten like 10 letters.
Like not people you know or anything, just random letters.
There's one person I know.
My buddy.
It's really kind of confusing for you too. I mean, it's not, I think you said you were going to keep track of hate mail, but then you find yourself with fan mail. It's not what you maybe anticipated.
Yeah.
Sean says one of the letters asked him who his favorite serial killer
Some
was.
women are so
He said
fucking
He's
desperate.
watched some movies about
That's the
famous
next
killers,
thing
but was
Foodie
never
Beauty is
inspired
gonna
by
do
them,
is she's
but
gonna
rather
be
thought
like
those guys were
in
messed
love
up in
with
the
some
head.
guy in jail.
Ironic.
She's
He
one
does
of
say
them
if he had to
women, I
pick,
swear to
he found
God.
the Zodiac Killer most interesting. Major asks if he's ever identified with one of the killers he saw on screen. After thinking for a while, Sean says this.
I recognize.
They give up their life for, like, I don't know, but really angry there, you know, and Ted Bundy. He just heartbroken. I mean, completely, yeah, his heart broke. And he just was out to just for revenge. I mean, to let out anger, you know.
Sean goes on to say that he probably relates with the Zodiac Killer more because he was patient and had emotional control instead of just hunger, presumably for violence.
But people probably put their hands on me just because of what I've done, just to feel close. You know what I mean? Like, the day harm me, they could always say, I did this to Sean Green. But when I killed 5 women.
Sean expresses that he hopes one day down the line he can ask the families of his victims to forgive him.
Her son, you know what I mean? Honestly.
Whose son?
Stacy's son.
Okay.
It's her sister that said I'm an animal, you know what I mean? And that's good. That's good. To her, I am an animal. But she...
To her, I am an animal, but I'm not an animal to me. In my perspective, because my perspective matters.
Sometimes,
fucking weirdo.
So said and done. I need to be able to ask them to forgive me. Somehow. I would like to just give up my life, okay, right? Whatever consequence for them to give me the sentence. You know what I mean?
Sean also begins to go back and forth on feeling like jail is the right place for him.
Do you feel like if you were free today, that it would happen again?
But the way I was. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of times it could have been 100 people.
Amen,
And
Nelly.
intense fear that this is all that's left for him.
Aww.
He shows moments of authenticity, such as worrying about his son, but often switches back into a lighthearted tone without taking too long to recover.
I just want to kill the flakes.
What the fuck?
The frosted flakes.
He went from that to that?
You want to say it again?
I want to kill the Fruit Loops. Serial killer. Oh. Fruit Loops.
But in the final conversations between Sean and law enforcement, one thing we can see for sure is a resurgence of anger and violent thoughts geared towards the people around him.
Whatever.
You want to hurt who?
I don't know. I don't know. They're playing games with me. Figure out when this should change. You might know over because it's just Friday. And that's when they might come in and rush in on me later. So cover the camera, whatever. I already have.
Hey, no one's going to rush in on you. Don't cover the camera. No one's going to do anything to you.
No, that's the thing. I want them to come in on me.
You want them to? Why?
Because I'm going to focus on that one dude. There might be 5 of them that get me and pick that one.
What a weirdo.
Meaning what? Meaning you want to hurt him or meaning you want to kill him?
American Psycho.
Whatever I can.
Very American Psycho.
Straight, whatever I can. Whatever, I don't know.
Here he talks about someone he thinks was a snitch.
I would have just stepped on his throat. I thought about it already. I was going to get him and look in the bathroom, like those bathrooms, like a bug was in there. And then crack him, knock him out. Keep him from knocked out, just step on his throat. I thought about putting his head right on the toilet and just stop on his throat. Just because he's a little bug.
And so, after a long series of interviews, Sean awaited judgment on his crimes. In court, family members and medical professionals would share intriguing testimony that gives us a look at the strange reality of Sean's convoluted upbringing. First of all, he had a very strained relationship with his mother. She apparently got married at only 14 years old to a 21-year-old man. Sean's half-sister alleges the relationship didn't last because Sean's mother was an alcoholic and was physically abused by her husband. Sean's mother then had an off-and-on marriage with Sean's father, who she met while working as a dancer at a bar. They eventually divorced. Sean's half-sister testified that their mother was young, partied a lot, and did not give the children a lot of attention, nor have a connection with them. In fact, his half-sister says she herself essentially took on the responsibilities of
He hated
being the
women
mother
and
of
he
the
took it
house
out on
from
them
ages 12 to 16.
because of his mother.
The family dynamic was unstable and dysfunctional.
Makes sense.
And Sean and his mother seemed engaged in an eternal battle over who was going to control who. Here are some of Sean's thoughts about his mother in his own words.
may have started when my mom left, as a child. I come home from school when she's gone, but I don't blame her. I used to, but
Why did she leave?
she had to go find herself.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. There's a time I needed some help. I was in between jobs. She didn't have. She just lectured me. This is the time that if you're gonna help me, you should help me, because I'm just gonna forget you. I just did. I forgot her.
The forensic and clinical psychologist hired by the defense to evaluate Sean, Dr. Fabian, believed that he exhibited an attachment disorder and had an inability to connect properly with others. Sean's mother told him she herself never attached to anyone, and Dr. Fabian believes this certainly carried over to how she raised her son.
Yeah, whatever I get, she should get too.
Why? Well, yeah.
She's the one that encourages me and saying bad things.
You can't blame your mom.
Or condemn people. She's condemned
Per se.
one lady. I mean, she's a nut.
No, she didn't. It didn't help that she contributed to making him, but he
Dr.
still
Fabian
made
says Sean had a
reactions.
love-hate split towards his mother, sometimes desiring to be with her, but also a rejection and hatred towards her.
What's your most strong pet
That
peeve or
explains
things
why
about,
he
thing
loves
that bothers
and
you
kills
about
the women.
women when you're with them? Like what do they do that would anger you the most?
I don't know. I totally do them.
I ask that because when you hear some of the words you've used about some of the women that you've talked about, you used the word bossy. I don't know which, somebody was being bossy to you, maybe you can't, I don't remember who it was, but.
It depends on probably just the moment. I could be thinking about my mom at the time, and then it's all bad.
Okay. When's the last time you saw your mom?
Years ago. I just wanted her to invest in me once.
Okay. Knowing the circumstances, she doesn't even need 3. It'll be a lifetime of knowing just what you're feeling.
And then all the talks about serial killing and growing up as a kid, things you don't talk about. Yeah, I know.
You think that planted a seed?
Yeah, some type of bitterness, something like something. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
It was something that just the family seemed to talk about a lot. Just, and then, like, whose interest was it?
We'd always watch Unsolved Mysteries and all that growing up. I mean, I don't know. It's not that. Just gotta let everybody know what's going on.
You're right, Sean. You're right.
It's no excuse.
It's not an excuse. It is what it is.
Right. No, I'm not saying it's an excuse. I'm not gonna. This can't be minimized, right? It's not that. It just explains
Yeah,
where you're coming
screwed
from.
from the
Wow,
beginning.
what a message to people.
Dr. Fabian's opinion is that Sean's rage toward his mother contributed to his criminal acts towards his later victims. He pointed out how Sean's need of control relates to never having control with his mother.
I really love my mom. Yeah, there's a love-hate. It's not hate. It's just a lot of forgiveness. It's just we've been through it. We've forgiven each other a lot. I mean, she betrayed me. I betrayed her. You know,
Yeah.
different ways, small little
Right.
nitpicking ways, and it's just been like a boyfriend and girlfriend hate, like, but it's a mom and son.
What?
It's the same thing. It's like too prideful in ways.
It's not in his genes that this is.
He's not a killer.
Okay.
My mom would tell me that she did everything by her grandpa or her dad, just pass around, and like that's why she left Kentucky.
Oh my God, his mom was messed up too.
But she was so worried that I was going to be some type of pervert. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's things that you really shouldn't tell a child. She tells me so much about how
Well, you kind of are.
Sean later told a psychologist that his mother was crazy, someone who wanted to find the guy that was going to be a meal ticket, and even proclaimed he was always afraid of the woman, and had early fantasies of wanting to kill her.
Being caught up in stuff just destroyed her with greed. She's almost mentally retarded, I think. Sad to say, but she's in denial. I wanted to tell them all before.
His description of his mother is eerily congruent with how he described killing Elizabeth. As Sean said, his mom lived a life of misery, and he wanted to take her out of that misery.
She came here. That says everything. And for her to tell police officer, the detective that she spoke to, that he's my son and I love him, she said it. It wasn't, she didn't separate herself from you. She said, it's my son. So as a mom, I mean, and I don't want to build her up. I know what your childhood was like. You told me. I know the love hate. I know that.
We have to not talk about the past and just move from here on. So I asked her to forgive me, you know, for what I've done. You know, she raised me. I told her you did raise me better than this. And I'm not trying to blame her. There's some things in there, there's some hate, anger, that people are going to look at it and think that it's related. And it's really not.
Sean was held back in school twice, apparently suffering from learning disabilities and dyslexia. He was a very good baseball player, and his hobby may have brought him joy and purpose for a short period. But at 14, he retired forever after a large tumor was found in his arm, and part of his hip was removed to replace a portion of his arm bone.
Huh.
Sean was popular with girls as a teenager due to his charm and inviting smile. However, once he lured a young woman to let her guard down and get close to him, his true personality would come out. At 18, Sean was a...
Well, just because you have a personality disorder does not mean you're a killer. Like, you could even have a narcissistic personality disorder, and you still cannot, you know, you still don't have to be a killer and have it. So, like, this dude's fucked up because he's a killer. It's a big difference. I would blame it on his mental illness, you know, per se. People, you know, can control themselves from that weird shit.
arrested for grabbing a girlfriend by the throat. A few years go by and Sean, now dating a pregnant 17-year-old, breaks into her house and chokes her. And this was not the end of his reign of terror in this girl's life, because 8 months later, he once again broke in, decided to hide under her couch all night with a knife, and waited silently for her return. He then reportedly assaulted the woman and her sister, telling them that they better hope nobody knocks on the door, because if they did, there would not be anyone there to answer it. One 5-year girlfriend says that Sean was mentally abusive, and claims that in 2010, Sean assaulted her repeatedly, including multiple blows to the face and being grabbed by the throat. When she convinced Sean to let her go to the ER.
Did his personality disorder make him a killer? No. I don't think so. I think it has a lot to do with deep-seated feelings toward his mother, and it caused a very big hatred / love with women. He has a dysfunctional relationship with women because he has a dysfunctional relationship with his mother. and it really fucked him up in the head. But I wouldn't say it's his personality disorder. It's a combination of things, man. You know, his side of the family were fucking nutty too. So, it's definitely genetic mixed with environment, you know. That's what I see. Like, my mom abused me, and I didn't end up hurting people. I think he did it because he started enjoying hurting people. And he wants to get his way. He's a narcissist. It's a lot, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily his personality disorder.
She told staff she'd fallen, but when left alone with the nurse, she revealed what had really happened. Sean took off running. 4 days later, the girlfriend called police and told them she believed Sean was hiding inside of her couch. When officers came to inspect, they were shocked to discover she was right. He went on to have 3 children with 3 different women. He allegedly threatened his ex-wife, "If I can't see my daughter, no one will."
Yeah,
Ultimately, it seems there were many factors that led to Sean's downward spiral. When it comes to nature versus nurture, it's apparent that a combination of both led to the perfect storm that created a serial killer. Sean has been diagnosed with a long-term mild depressive condition, a bipolar and related disorders, ADHD, a language-based learning disorder, a neurocognizance disorder, and a personality disorder, mixed and severe. He was found to read and function academically somewhere around 10 or 11 years of age, and Dr. Fabian has stated he has a full-scale IQ of 83, which is in the below-average to borderline range of intelligence.
He's stupid as fuck. He's got Neanderthal mentality.
Pretty much.
Damn, you stupid ass. Mental age of 10 years old, yeah. Do you think his actions will affect his children's future? Will they also have disorders? It's a good possibility he has disorders, but it depends on their environment. Because I have a firm belief that you can have the genetic for certain disorders and certain mental illness, but it necessarily doesn't need to happen. It's like there's certain triggers that will that you need within your environment for it to be like set off per se. But probably the kids will be affected with mental illness, yes. Genetically speaking, and how fucked up this world is, probably, most likely. You agree, Melly? Yeah.
Fabian says that Sean's neurocognizance disorder may be due to a traumatic brain injury, as Sean had some early childhood concussions. The psychologist compared Sean's brain functioning to a 3-wheeled car trying to drive on the road. As we wrap up the story of one of the most intriguing serial killers in history, I'd like to touch on a couple key elements that Sean brought up time and time again during his interrogations. He made many mentions of having dreams or visions that he thought were messages.
Whoa. The fuck happened there?
I had dreams about a lot of things that were supposed to foresee things.
I've had dreams of people. I meet people. Like, I had a dream of meeting David Cooley before I even met him.
I had a lot of dreams about things. They didn't come true. Like his name is person
last names.
He tells a specific story about seeing a woman that reminded him of Dana.
Do you know what's weird though?
What?
I was driving around about 6 months later. I mean, this was a spook story. I mean, I kind of got spooked. I pulled up. I went, hey, what are you doing? It's like, oh, nothing. Looked just like her, right? But like more beat up, more darker. Like she's a ghost. You know what I mean? And you need a ride or anything? She's like, no, I don't want to get myself in the same situation I got myself into before. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh, not, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. It was kind of scary.
He also had visions involving Candace.
I'd seen the vision of her. She wasn't completely clear, but I know, and it was like, I don't know, I talk to it in a way, like it would flicker. Like, is that you, like, talking to me, Candace, and like flicker once or something?
Yeah.
If it is, and it would flicker, and then like tell you all in my mind.
He makes many mentions of God.
A lot of these choice of women, when it comes down to it, they're free. They've had a hard life.
Yeah.
This is beyond weird.
But we all have. But that don't give me no right to do what I did. I didn't mean to play God. I know I'm not God. You know what I mean? I just wish someone could have did the same thing to me. You know what I mean?
So too.
Could ask God to forgive me.
Do that.
No, I can't. And then I have to ask all the family, which will I be later on? Hopefully they'll find her, forgive me. That way they can go.
At one point, when he and Major had to go outside because of an alarm going off, he actually asks if she is a Christian, and then admonishes her for saying the phrase, my word.
Shoot. I'm not saying nothing bad about you saying my word.
Yeah.
But is it?
What the fuck? Worst nightmare. People secretly living in the walls and furniture is terrifying, especially knowing this man was a serial killer. Oh my god. I know, right?
You never know.
No. Not anymore.
You never know.
People are crazy. Yeah, he is always targeting Christians. He's possessed by some kind of demon or something.
I'm thinking.
Some kind of incubus spirit.
Isn't saying my word the same as saying goddamn?
I think it is, and it's a habit. Because I hear it, and then I try not to say that, and then that comes out, and I shouldn't say it at all. Well said, Sean Gray.
It's the same thing.
No.
It's like saying shoot, shit, saying, you know what I mean?
You're totally right.
I was really caught off guard by how seriously he took this simple statement in light of the things he's done, but the moment was very interesting to see play out. It was also intriguing how Sean indicated that he wanted the death penalty more than once.
I don't think I need to be represented. I just want to just go for the death penalty or whatever, you know what I mean? Just plead guilty and be done. Move on.
Hey!
They're a good team. They're a good team.
I did kind of tell them I know. So I right there.
He wants to get the death penalty. Give him what he wants.
Yeah.
No waste of tax dollars. Think about that. Like, it's actually the right thing to do, in my opinion, with this dude.
Yep.
No, I didn't get my pots yet. That's true, Monkey Toes. Oh, God bless you, Melly. For me, my fear is closets.
And finally, perhaps the most prevailing sentiment that Sean expressed during his interviews was his disdain for government assistance.
I didn't kill these women. I might have just done away with their body, but their mind was already dead. And once they started accepting checks from the government killed them. You know, the government took their strive away, all there.
Wow.
Brain dead.
So you feel like, I'm going to paraphrase, so correct me if I say something wrong, okay? You feel like they're a burden to society. They're doing nothing.
They're handicapped, you know, I mean, unless there's a reason.
Okay.
So it's to cop out and say, I can't, I can't deal with the customers. I mean, they're all regrets. I would rather let everybody just live in this world, and if they call it hell, then that's their own fault. If they want to call it, a taste of heaven, then that's good,
What other thoughts have you had of doing things similar to what we've talked about?
My whole life.
Do you have thoughts like these?
I never really thought it. I thought it was more learning and being aware of what's out there. Never thought I'd become one.
What do you mean?
I'm getting tired, baby boy.
Yeah, me too.
Craziness.
Sleep stream.
People that are
We have 2 minutes left of this.
Sean would later write in a letter, they were already dead. Just their bodies were flopping wherever it can flop. But their minds were already dead. The state took their minds once they started receiving their monthly checks.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's just something.
I'll turn it off.
Something about like once they start running their mouths and stuff. I mean, I kind of like.
I'm getting swollen.
I sound a tax collector. You know what I mean? Someone has to take. Everybody has to pay their taxes. Prostitutes, pay their taxes. Definitely opportunists. All that thinking is true. Pretty dangerous. And I have to admit it. It's not good. All my life I have been this way.
We can speculate all day and night about why Sean did what he did. In the end, here's how he seems to square it in his head.
What was it you wanted?
Just people be real with themselves, probably. I'll think about that question more, though. But that's the answer I believe. Just, I want people just be able to be real with themselves.
Sean Great was ultimately convicted of murdering all 5 women in Ohio. He was sentenced to death.
Good.
In February of 2021, the Ohio Supreme Court unanimously upheld his conviction and death sentence, ruling that there were no errors in proceedings, denying him a fair trial.
Good. Yeah, he doesn't own up to it. Anyway, the hubby's asleep, the cats are asleep, and I'm falling asleep. My eyes are like getting really heavy. So I'm gonna go to sleep and I'll be back in the morning. You guys go to sleep. And I'll see ya. Love you guys.